to the party. We're online, online, we're online. Step into the night where all the stars are bright. We're back again to do this, and we're gonna do it right. Something wild's in the air. I just know it. Now we're moving.
Oh, hello there. You caught me in my gamer nook playing Bubsy 3D on a tiny Game Boy Advance. I know that doesn't make sense, but you don't need to worry about that. It's GB at Night live. Probably breaking something on the set already. That's a good start. We are in Los Angeles for the Game Awards. We decided to get ourselves a couch, throw some friends on that couch, throw the whole crew from Giant Bomb. It's going to be a good time. And wait, what? Whoa, no, what?
There's nothing like a war sector. Don't worry. Just before Equipment Streams Hallvania's #1 video game company. A whole lot more. Fights Why not war sector? Defend the galaxy from Trippy for coming back. Whoa. Using state-of-the-art technology. War Sector coming winter 2000 from Digital Extremes.
What the hell just happened? What's going on? Actually, we really don't know what happened. Did we time travel? Did a witch cast a spell? I don't think we decided, so make up your own lore at home. Yep, like I said, Jeff Grubb, thanks for joining us here at GB at Night, live from Los Angeles. It's, I believe it's 1999. Oh, no, it's not 1999, because then the responsibility of many things is on us to do something about that. So it's not 1999, but it's been put upon us, I believe. Thank you for joining us. It means a lot that you guys are tuning in. We're going to have a good time. We got lots of couch panels tonight, lots of friends coming by. As I said, we got one right now ready to go. Let's get into it with Emma Fife. Emma, how are you doing?
Hi, I'm great. I'm embracing the theming here of the alternate 1999 into which we have traveled, where we still have all of our knowledge of everything that happens in the future, but it's not really our future because this is an alternate dimension.
That's right.
We have to invest in stocks now.
Yes. Exactly. I'm great. I spent the past couple days getting all this together, and it's fun. It's fun to see it all happening.
You've done a ton of work, and we're really appreciative. You did.
Thank you.
Excellent job.
Thank
yes,
you.
for
Thank
real.
you.
It's nice to feel cared for in a way, and that's what I feel.
That's always my concern. I spent a lot of time in my life freelancing, and I like to take care of people the way I wish I had been taken care of during my freelancing days. So,
excellent. Elise Willems is here as well. Elise, how's it going?
Where's the beef, Jeff? I'm looking for my beef. I've been looking for it since, I don't know, was that an 80s thing? Was that a 90s thing? Where's the beef?
It was definitely, I heard people make jokes about it in the 90s for sure, but I think it might have been a little,
it might have been late 80s.
Anything before 1999 counts, I think. So get all your material in there. That's great. Yeah.
Well, that's my headspace right now. As I just want to know where the beef is.
What is the most 1999 thing you can think of?
1999?
Yeah, because for me it's Phantom Menace, but
99 was actually a great year for film.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
Phantom Menace didn't help, but yeah.
No,
I mean,
I still love it, but oh jeez, get out of here, you child. I was 4.
We'll sidebar, it's fine.
Yeah.
Karen Hahn is here. Karen, how's it going?
Good. I feel like, although that said, now I'm like, all of my memories of the 90s and early 2000s are melding together. So I was like, what do I say for my intro? And I was like, I don't know if that's even right anymore. So I'll just say I'm so glad to be here.
Yes.
And we'll leave it at that.
We're glad you're here. Yeah, for me, I can't put myself on a timeline like in the last week.
No,
so
not at all.
Yeah,
What did I have for dinner yesterday? Who knows?
Exactly.
Was it beef, Karen? I would like to know.
Tonight, though, maybe.
Tonight, having beef. That's the plan.
Yeah.
It's going to be great.
BDG, Brian David Gilbert, how's it going?
Hello. Happy to be here. I was going to say my microphone just fell down, and I think I put it back up to where it's supposed to be. But if I sound bad, Ash, let me know.
Yeah, she'll fix it. It looks like we're doing good, right?
All right. I tried my best.
We're getting the thumbs up.
Good. If you go back through the footage, you're going to see me be like, this a lot. And that's what I'm doing.
It was itchy.
I promise it was just for technical stuff. It might have looked a little strange, but I tried my best. I'm happy to be here.
We're glad you're here.
To the denim.
Nothing. It's true. There's too much.
I don't think they could see. Okay, they can see there. He's also wearing denim pants.
The denim pants. I don't have denim shoes, unfortunately.
Before we came, we were like, can we do the iconic, like, Justin Timberlake, Britney Spears? I don't have a denim dress.
Which is surprising, because Karen has a lot of dresses, and I assumed one of them would be denim.
Was there a chance you were going to do the Justin Timberlake ramen hair?
I would have. If you had had a full denim dress, then I would have had to commit
If we knew
fully.
we could do it.
Yeah.
It would have been better.
Yeah.
But we're trying our best. Again, I have denim beret, which I think is
Denim beret is a powerful phrase. It's like, yeah.
right?
It's gonna
There's a
activate me.
pocket in the front of it.
There's a pocket.
I don't know if it actually is functional. So if
Yeah.
anyone
Yeah.
is listening to it,
Yeah.
put it in there. You don't like me doing this? If this is uncomfortable for you, if I just do this for the rest of the
Imagine.
I'm just making sure that it's fully open. Is the thing.
Direct eye contact.
What if you put some dip in there?
Yeah, some
my
blue
little
cheese.
celery.
Yeah.
We did find
Get
some
sweater.
Jolly Ranchers, and we
Okay.
thought that's like appropriate.
That would be
Jolly
perfect.
Rancher
If I could get
size.
one of those, that would make my
It's definitely
life
like
a lot
that's
better.
where you keep the Molly. I
Yes,
think.
that seems to be correct
Yeah.
for what this hat was actually designed for.
James Williams is here as well.
What's up, my dudes and dudettes? I'm from a slightly earlier time in the 90s when we used all kinds of words that we thought were fine and it turns out are not.
So many words we shouldn't use. How you doing, James? When did this become a costume party? Honestly, I showed up today. I'm like, I didn't know this is how it was going to go down, but here we are.
Well, I can actually explain to you exactly how this happened.
love this. All right. Fantastic.
When we were coordinating with our wonderful sponsor for this evening, Digital Extremes and Warframe 1999, they had proposed that we do this, 90s set. And also in what they sent us, they said, and of course, we'll all be showing up in our best 90s clothes. And I was like, we will?
Sounds good.
Psych.
Please say something.
They meant that they would be showing up in night, and I interpreted that.
Oh, the royal they.
I interpreted that as like we were supposed to have 90s clothes, and so I just embraced it, and here we are.
Well, I think it's fantastic. I'm having a good time. So listen, this is going to be the theme. It's going to be like this all night, I guess. We'll have a good time with it. But we're not going to just talk about 1999. I don't think so. I mean, listen, what do you have to say about 1998?
98, 97, you got a whole decade to cover.
A whole 10 years.
Yeah.
I have nothing to say.
Nothing.
Yeah.
I'd love to hear what you think about that Saving Private Ryan opening sequence, Jeff. I'd love to know your
it's a
thoughts on it.
Powerful stuff. Powerful stuff.
The arm, when he picks up the arm.
He picks up his own arm and then he walks away as if it's a normal thing to do. It's not normal
It's
to
not.
pick up your own arm.
So nonchalant.
It was incredible, but I really think that's Shakespeare in Love.
Yeah, that's
Something to it.
Something's happening in that
Something
one.
there.
Yeah, people are going to remember that one.
I actually saw Shakespeare in Love. I remember in the movie theater on a Sunday night
Oh, wow.
because it was snowing, and my mom went, well, there's no way you're going to have school tomorrow.
You know, you're a
So
rock
she
star.
just
Yeah.
told me, 13 years old or whatever, to go see Shakespeare in Love, which was rated R.
Yeah. I was going to say, that's a sexy movie.
It was. I don't know. My mom was like, it's fine.
Yeah.
That is also true.
It was a different time. This is the era of films such as Terminator 2 being
and-
rated
yes.
R, and yet we have a whole line of action figures.
Toys.
Oh, yeah.
So,
What is the right age to watch Terminator 2?
I think I was probably 10.
Yeah, I think like 11, 12,
Yeah.
I think you can get away with
Yeah, I think so.
Terminator 2.
Yeah.
There's an argument we have on the staff because we have a couple of young kids
True.
that we have. Then like the question is, when do you watch Jaws?
Oh.
Because there's like an 8 or 9 year old. My daughter's 7. She's not going
Wait,
to watch
what is Jaws rated?
It's R because
Is it
yeah,
R?
'cause there's
Really? I thought it was
there's blood
PG.
everywhere. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, whenever you figure out, I have not watched it yet, and I've been waiting for the
Well,
correct
you're not old
age.
enough.
Exactly.
yeah.
That was the thing. Is that
We've
if-
been multiple
as long as it's like
Yeah.
36 or so, I still have some time to mature and be ready to go by the time I watch Jaws.
Yeah, I think you can get away with Jaws at like 12. Maybe.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
I think so.
Jaws isn't scary. I'm not going to be in that situation.
Yeah. but-
Elisa's like, I'm
prerequisite.
not affluent enough to be in the Jaws situation.
Well,
No,
I saw
100%.
Fellowship of the Ring when it came out in theaters, and I know I'm never going to be in that situation, but the orcs did scare me.
Yeah.
So
That's terrifying.
That's fair.
Oh, yeah.
Very scary.
The
I wasn't
Urukai.
like, I'm going to have to carry the ring.
Specifically.
Karen's like, I'm the only one that can do it.
Yeah.
I'm fear of heart enough.
Emma, how are you feeling about video games?
Video games. Listen, this was, what's so interesting is I feel like last year for video games was so strong that when the Game Awards rolled around, we had a pretty good idea of what we were going to be looking at nominee-wise. And this year it was like, who knows?
It's way more
anyone's
interesting,
game.
right? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I am... I'm the target audience for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. The OG game, which came out in '97.
That's your game.
It's my game. It changed who I am as a gamer. Obviously, like, I'm rooting for them to get all their flowers, even though they're flaws in the game, but there were flaws in the original, so I don't care. It made me very happy. However, I also really loved and am sad it did not get nominated for Game of the Year, Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom.
Yeah, it's one that like it has to grow on you a little bit, I think.
It didn't have to grow on me. I jumped right in. I was like, this is for me.
Yeah, I ended up really enjoying it. But there was a time where it's like, am I just going to be using these same things over and over to solve all the problems? And it's like, oh, well, if I want to get creative, I can. And then I just force myself.
I liked the open-ended problem solving of it. I do believe that most problems can be solved with an old bed and a trampoline.
I agree.
Sure.
Fully.
Yep.
But that
Only
being
tools in my
said,
toolbox at home, yeah.
Oddly, like the Year of the Princesses with
Right?
that, and then Princess Peach Showtime.
Yeah.
But none of them seem to crack through the glass ceiling of video games.
Yeah. That Princess Peach Showtime, even my kids were like not sure about that one. I was like kind of bummed out.
When I played the demo of that, I was like, I would have loved this if I were 5.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
Just played Tiny Terry's Turbo Trip over.
Right?
and
Yeah,
over
I've
again.
heard. I've heard about Tiny Terry's.
Exactly.
I have not heard about Tiny Terry's Turbo.
So there's a little guy named Terry, and he's like 4, and he's got to drive into space. So he's got to upgrade his car. It's a GTA-like, but for kids.
All right.
And you go around collecting things, and he's got little. There's a little villain character that's got a car, and you fight him. It's really good.
Sounds pretty good, actually.
Sounds like
Yeah. I'm into it.
Yeah, so it's a good time. I recommend Tiny Terry's Turbo Trip.
Okay.
I don't know. Does anyone have, I guess, predictions for what the Game Awards is going to be like?
It's weird because, personally, I want Balatro to sweep just because I think it would be interesting.
I think there's a chance.
And I think it's a chance.
Yeah.
And if we're going just purely from how many hours have I spent playing a game, it will be that one.
Right.
And on multiple I can't even figure out how much time I have spent on it because I've played it on so many different platforms at this point
and
in time.
And if you forecast into the future, I'm going to keep playing this for years.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, it's a good game, and I'm very happy to see it. If anything, that was the one thing though, is that I feel like this year was extremely strong for indies in general.
I totally
And I'm
agree.
there were a couple other indie games that I played, like Tactical Breach Wizards, incredible. Arco is a fantastic indie game I was like, these are Game of the Year quality, but I also don't think they're going to get enough publicity to get to that point.
We get one.
Yes,
right?
you get the one. You put out Balatro,
It's like
which
Parasite
is
winning Best Picture.
Yeah.
It's like, we get one!
One Florida film every century.
Every ever.
Every ever. Yes.
Well, also it's like 1999 right now, but fast forward ahead to 2014, Hearthstone is nominated.
And almost nothing happened between there, so we're good.
Nothing happens between. But 2014, Hearthstone is nominated for GOTY, loses to Dragon Age. But it was exciting because it was Blizzard, but it was still, a card game could be nominated for Game of the Year and have a chance.
Yeah.
And so I'm almost carrying this torch in that way, hoping can Balatro do it?
Yeah. I think there's a chance that between Final Fantasy and Metaphor, they kind of eat each other's lunch a little bit, and that does leave. I mean, Astrobot is the other one I think will win if it's not Balatro.
I do think my prediction for what is going to win GOTY is I'm going with Astrobot.
Yeah.
I'm committed to Astrobot, and I feel really good about that decision.
Probably the safest bet. I think there's a chance for Balatro.
I think there is I think that Balatro has a chance. I think it's going to be Astrobot, though.
You're probably right.
And you know what? It's a damn good platformer.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, Game Awards. Yeah. What about your guys' favorite games? And we're at the end of the year. People are looking back. I've started to put together my list. It's like, oh my God, I played a lot more games than I even remembered. A lot of great games this year. Do you guys have some favorites, Karen?
Well, we just finished playing Metaphor, so that is something that we really enjoyed this year, especially as Persona 5 fans. Although I will say I had a bit of fatigue towards the end, or we did.
Yeah.
It was mostly a case of us trading off playing it, but by the final 15 hours, I was like, I need this game to end.
Yeah.
It's fun. I do think that the harshest nominations are in the RPG space, where I'm each of these are incredible and they're all very different because it's Elden Ring DLC, Metaphor. The closest to Metaphor would be Like a Dragon, I guess.
Yeah.
And then one of the other two.
I forgot Like a Dragon. I want that to win. It's a perfect game.
Yeah, and it didn't even get nominated for Game of the Year. That's how good this year was.
It should have. It's such a good game.
So good.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth,
yes.
and what else got nominated for RPG? Was it like Grand Blue or something? I don't know.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it wasn't that.
God,
Oh, Dragon's Dogma.
Dragon's Dogma, yes.
Oh, also
Completely
great.
blanked on Dragon's Dogma 2, which I played way early in the year and then put into my mind cage, and I've never thought about it. And then people bring it up in December, and I'm like, shit, I loved that game. That game was great. What a fun time.
It's such a good case of like, oh, if you thought that Elden Ring didn't explain anything to you, then like just wait until you get to Dragon's Dogma 2. Although there is the added advantage of your pawns going like, Arisen, there's a ladder over here, and you're like, thank you so much.
Yes.
Which doesn't happen as much.
The game that came out this year that always gets me like, that was this year's Foam Stars, which I think we have Quack Aga's
We do,
back there.
yeah. Quack Aga is a mainstay here in the studio.
I've been
the
there for a
Foam
while
Stars
now.
doc.
Tell me about Foam Stars, because I don't even know this.
It's like Square Enix's Splatoon.
Yeah.
Do you remember this?
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yes, I remember I did not play, but
Yeah, you're not allowed. There was like a foam gun, and you got to like cover the ground in the foam instead of the paint or whatever, the ink. Excuse me. Yeah, I got that wrong. I feel embarrassed. Splatoon people will come for me.
yes.
They have before, and they'll
All
do it
the
again.
little banners will just be your face.
That does remind me, as I was looking at your the Blue Sky feed, and I saw your little Pikmin thing, and I love it. Where'd you get it?
I ordered it from Japan. I imported it because I saw they only released the good Pikmin merch in Japan.
Yeah,
It doesn't
I got one of those smaller terrariums, but this is like a bigger one.
It's so cute. It's the little onion lamp for
It's
anyone
an
who's watching us.
onion lamp, and it's got like a little terrarium underneath it where they're in it. It's adorable.
I do think a good check on the health of society is how much your society likes Pikmin. And America does not like Pikmin enough.
Household by household,
Right?
like do a
Yeah,
census.
yeah.
How much do you people love Pikmin? You'll know if they're good people. or not.
Exactly. And yeah, that's, again, not to blame all of... sitting in 1999, it's really easy for me to look forward and say, if we had liked Pikmin, a lot of things would have gone different.
Very different.
Instead, we have Slimer and Minions. We don't have Pikmin.
Yes, it's a shame. That's the American version.
Yeah, eBay
Maybe
is
it's
the answer.
because they're like essentially queuing, and Americans hate waiting in line.
Yeah. Americans hate doing things with other people to help the culture in general. Yeah.
I was definitely trying to save a space at Disney World with my kids a couple weeks ago for the fireworks, and I was just like, they're little. Can we just like accept that maybe like, they like 5 feet in front of them so they can look up?
Yeah.
And I made like a little space and kind of like build a bubble of myself.
Yeah.
And I saw over the shoulder of a guy tweeting about me saying people don't know how to behave in society, and I'm like,
Oh, come on.
I get it. I was being a little bit of an asshole, but not that much. Come on.
Yeah,
so.
also it's like it's for your kids.
Yeah,
Like, it's
exactly.
not like
I'm
you're like
for
I
the
need to
fireworks show
see.
about the children's movies.
Look, hey, Jeff, I know you really love the fireworks. You don't have to lie, right? I know that was really for you.
was
and your
really
kids
cute. It was
are an
really
excuse.
good.
It was Brian who was
Tap him on the
tweeting.
shoulder when the fireworks start. You turn around.
Yeah.
Watch. That's not for me.
I was like, as soon as it started, I realized I'm gonna have to pick him up. So I was basically kind of like dealing with this 40-pound kid the entire time, not able to watch. But
Everyone knows Jeff hires 2 children.
Just so he can get primo spots.
those fuckers are mine. Yeah. Okay, everyone here like creates stuff in and around video games.
Yes.
How are we feeling about that?
About creating
creator
or
economy?
In general, it doesn't even have to be.
What's
ain't
that
the
make you
90s,
feel?
I'll
I'm just a
tell you that
Rorschach
much.
test. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how you guys like. What's it like working with companies these days, or making games, or writing about games, or
I
making.
ain't got no job, Jeff. I'm just playing. I mean, I'm not. But
It's like, yeah, what, like, if you had to, like, go tell someone that was like, hey, I want to do what you do, like, what do you even say to them these days? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. I mean, I would. The first answer is like, really think about it. Really give it a thought if this is exactly what you're trying to do. But I mean, like, it is like. The joy of video games has not been lessened. I feel like there was when I was like working at Polygon, and that was like all I thought about. I did notice that there was a time when like I would actively choose games that looked bad because I knew I wouldn't have to make videos about them, and I could finally have something that was just for me. But like now that I'm like outside of that space and I could just like enjoy a video game, there have been some video games this year that I've played and I've been like, I don't have to have a take about this. I don't have to tell anyone that I played this game. It is so nice to have that. But outside of that, I would say I do miss a lot of the things of like being able to sit around and talk about video games. The thing I miss the most about being at like Polygon was during Nintendo Directs. And I'm sure it's the same here where it's like the Nintendo Direct happens and everyone shuts up and is just staring at their screen. And every now and again you hear, yes, yeah! And it's from like one person who loves one really obscure game that hasn't been brought back. and I miss that feeling. That was the best feeling in the world.
I still remember, I think your funniest Polygon story was when we were working there and the Detective Pikachu trailer came out, and like only one person got the email to like the press drop, and you were still working, but all the rest of us crowded around one computer, and you were like, this is like the photo of the war room when they got Osama.
Everyone's staring at a monitor being like,
Our desire for Detective Pikachu has been compromised to a permanent end.
Sir, a second live action Pokemon.
Wait, what are you referring to?
Ring a bell. Yeah.
How amusing for 1990.
Yeah. How
I
about
mean,
you?
I think that we should all follow James' example and just become a Power Ranger.
That's a good idea.
yeah.
That is true.
huge.
I mean, there are some high highs and some low lows this year, for sure. But yeah, I mean, I have a good and a bad. I'll start with the bad.
Please.
The bad is it feels like there is less space for more voices because algorithms are just kind of like guiding you towards like the one person who always hits their viral videos and stuff like that. And it just kind of self-perpetuates the voices, and also chasing clickbait, controversy tends to yield better viewership than just having a sane take on something. But then the good is, only a few years ago, you try and have a conversation with someone who wants to pay you to do something, and they'd be like, you do what now? Right? Like, it's like, well, there's lots of hyphens in the things that I do. And they go, I don't understand that. But now I feel like people on all sides of the industry get it.
Yes.
Like, they know that this is a thing, and they know there's voices here that should be heard. So that's the good.
Yeah, it's like we've kind of turned the gig economy back in just to the economy. Like,
Yeah.
It's like
It's
everyone's
where we've all wanted to be.
Yeah, it's like we all have to wear 50 different hats, and we just sort of turned that into the career.
Yeah.
And it could be exhausting, but it's like, what other option is there if you kind of want to be doing this kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard when game sales are booming, but then the industry is suffering.
Yes. Yeah.
People are suffering.
Yeah. Talking to the many, like, the people I know in video games and being like, oh, yes, I like, it is every company, every industry that is kind of just like, we're cutting out all this stuff. We invested in a million things. It's the same thing with Netflix and whatever. Not to get too dark on this beautiful, fun time. We're all having a great time. But it's important for video game workers to continue to work because I want to play those video games, please. That's really, I think, like, and also I feel so bad for the people who've put so much time into work and then like have been laid off before it comes out. And then it's like, hey, I devoted so much time to this, so I do want you to see the art that we made, but also it sucks. So like, you can have both of those things in your head, and it's
There are nominated games at the awards tomorrow night that people got laid off and made and worked on.
Yeah.
I'll say one other pro is more unions these days, which is great.
That is good.
Oh, yeah.
It seems like we're trending in a direction where people like see where the power comes from and want to do something about it.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly.
Yeah. When I think about this year in games, it is just a lot of different stuff. There's no just one clear, hey, this is the game that everyone was playing. And I think that's like a good sign going forward. But next year's GTA 6 probably, or maybe not. We'll see. We see like video game companies see something like that coming down the pike, and they all are like, okay, we got to wait till that happens, and we know what's going to happen there, and then we can figure out what's going to happen next. But do you guys ever think that way? Because
I just want to say, I feel so bad for Horizon Zero Dawn because they have the worst possible release schedule, being I think the same week as Breath of the Wild when the first one came out, and then I believe the DLC came out the same week as the Elden Ring DLC this year, if I'm not mistaken, for the second one, and then the second one also was Elden Ring.
Yes.
So
Just getting your lunch.
But it's not like that's secret information.
No.
They can be like, let's move.
And that's what everyone does, yeah. So what you're saying is the next Horizon needs to get announced, then we'll know when GTA 6 is.
Exactly. That's the thing. It really is. It's the same thing as me like planning a vacation and then getting the one job that I've managed to book this year on that week. It's exactly the same. It's like I really need Horizon to make another game, so that way I can expect the next Elden Ring coming out after that point.
Yeah, but the industry seems to be like, we'll just wait to GTA 6 and the next Switch, and then everything's good. We're good. Everyone's gonna have so much money. It's crazy again. Do you guys feel that there's any reality to that?
No,
I don't.
I don't want to be a pessimist, and also I am somebody that is employed, so that's a cool novelty.
Sorry.
Those of us who are employed, we can just talk about this.
I'll just leave. No, but that I want to. I mean, you and I talk about this on Game Mess Mornings all the time, that I wish gaming and also film and television would just make a rule for the next 5 years of nothing can have a budget of more than $10,000.
Yes. Well, maybe we'll
$10 million. $10 million.
Okay, that's better. That's better.
A little bit.
Yeah, micro budget. No, $10 million. Yeah, nothing can have a budget of more than $10 million. And I just think that would solve everybody's problems, because people would have to get creative and try new things, and these companies wouldn't need these enormous sales in order to make any revenue.
Well, you get the sense that the companies that are succeeding are the ones that have the possibility to do that.
They are the ones that are
Nintendo's
making
got smaller
games.
games. That, I don't know if they're $10 million, but they're clearly not as much as everyone else's.
Yeah.
And not as much as their biggest games. Capcom had Kinnitsugami this year, which I'm sure that was an expensive game to make.
But it wasn't
it's not
Resident Evil or Monster Hunter.
Right. And those are not Grand Theft Auto.
Right.
So
It'd also be nice if we got government funding for the arts.
I read the Innovators, a book about the creation of the computer, and it's like by the end you get the sense it's like, oh, that worked because public funding was competing with private funding, and everyone had access to this potential market.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, that was how we're supposed to do this. And the idea that the most public private partnership you can have is just give some money to corporations and maybe they'll figure it out. We don't even do that.
Yeah.
At least not in this country.
No.
But it's very frustrating because it's so clear that would be a benefit to everything.
Yeah, it's funny. We just think about money so much more now as creatives, which I think wasn't necessarily the case maybe 20 or 30 years ago. I just
used to grow on trees back in the 90s.
Yeah, which is so right now.
So right now we're all gonna get super rich.
I was reading an interview with Juliette Binoche where she was like, when I was coming up in French film, nobody cared how much the movie made. Was it a creatively fulfilling experience for you? And now it's you put the box office numbers in your Instagram post or whatever, and it's that sucks. I don't want to worry about that.
Yeah. Also, you, the specific creator, the director, or the writer, et cetera, that wasn't your front of mind.
Yeah.
Right. It was someone else's job.
It was somebody else's job to worry about that, and you could focus on the creative. You mentioned the year of indies this year, and Fear the Spotlight was one of my favorite games this year.
Yeah.
2-person team working on that, and I'm excited for what the rest of Blumhouse's horror slate is going to be.
And the story of that was pretty interesting, where it's that game came out, Blumhouse saw it, said, hey, we'll give you some money, make it even better. And so they unreleased it and then re-released it once it had that extra zhuzh on it, and it paid off. And
totally.
Thank
more of that.
Here also is a fantastic indie, and that was with I believe the township worked with them on, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Which is amazing. And also again one of those things that I'm this game could not be made any other way, because it is so purely just based on humor and silly things happening.
Well, it's you look at something like UFO 50. That's 50 video games in one video game that Derek Yu made by himself.
Well, yes.
He
had a lot of partners.
Yeah, exactly.
But he oversaw the whole project.
He oversaw the whole thing, and again, it's all of it is they are very well thought out retro style games, and also I believe that my husband has 173 hours in that game, pretty much just playing Party House.
Yeah.
That's it. He has a streak of 50 right now, I think. So
what is Party House?
Oh my God, it's so fun. So it's basically a deck builder, more or less, and you have to meet certain conditions, and different party members are worth different amounts of popularity points or money. But then you can have guests that are good for your popularity, but also they're shit starters. So if you get too many of them, the cops are gonna come and shut down your party. It's really, really fun.
There's nothing that appeals to me more than a management game.
Yeah, it's a management. Karen, you'll love it. It's a management game. Yeah. It's awesome.
UFO 50 is kind of thing where it's Derek Yu is not public funding, but he's a patron of sorts. Hey, I'm going to give all my friends jobs.
100%.
That's what we kind of rely on a lot of these situations.
That's my
We're the Medicis of
2020.
We need a great expectations benefactor, funding.
That's what I'm
secretly.
Call 10 Cent. Yeah. Fantastic. Boom. Right, Nikki on these. It's God. I do think about public funding constantly, and I know people just getting this idea to, well, you can't make a $200 million video game with the public funding, and it's I'm not saying that. They can keep doing that on their own.
But I can make a game.
A game, yeah. And then kind of be free of the need to have a pure profit.
Yeah.
Like, just a little bit of freedom for that. Just one step removed. Not saying like, oh, we just completely throw away everything. I don't care about that. Just give people money to make stuff.
Yeah.
And we'd be a much better system.
And again, you can like see what people do with just a little bit of money where they're working within the constraints of what they have, like something like a Fear the Spotlight, that was not a multi-million-dollar budget, and again, it's like, how do you make something that is engaging and interesting but doesn't necessarily take a lot of money? I just recently played 1,000 Times Resist, which I loved, and it was one of those things where I like started playing it and I'm like, okay, these are, they're very like PlayStation 2 era looking graphics, and the mouths are not animated to move. I don't care. The story was great. And the way that they unveiled it, I started off playing it thinking like, okay, this could just be a visual novel or I could just read this. But the deeper I got into the game, I went, no, actually, the way that this story is unfolding really works in a video game. And yeah, so it was just, I felt playing that like I was witnessing something that was so clever and the writing was so good. And I'm like, this is so much better to me than like another shooty McShoot clone.
Yeah, I mean, just the fact that you have the option, right? Like,
yeah,
there and can be this palette cleanser or
a
whole new thing.
Or a whole new thing. Yeah.
People are into,
the way platform influences stuff, because you're always playing some game on the Steam Deck that I'm like, what is that? Like, but now it's like a gateway's been open for you.
Yeah. I mean, I also think another thing is I would be fine with these bigger budget games if they weren't so risky. It's like buying.
Right,
it's
that's
like
what I'm saying.
Therefore, they have to be risk
buying
averse with it,
1,500 lottery tickets to pay back the lottery tickets you bought with the hope that one's gonna hit crazy. Like,
I mean, that's literally what's happening with Ubisoft right now, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like they keep buying the lottery tickets, and then another saying we're going to go to Tencent, try to go private, so we can keep buying the lottery tickets because we're not going to change anything, especially not the leadership.
Yeah.
So it's the situation where you could see them getting addicted to that, and they have no choice.
At a certain point, it's like the only way this game's gonna be successful is if like everyone's playing it, like it's the next Fortnite. I think about the Suicide Squad game that came out or whatever. I was like, literally the other day, I was like, maybe now's the time I play. Right? Maybe now's the time. But I'm like, are they shutting the servers down?
No, it's getting in offline mode, so now's the time to play.
Yeah, but I'm like, maybe I'll pick it up. But it doesn't. Some games can have that life, but not if you spend that much money up front and you're constantly trying to update it and change it, and
Yeah, it feels so difficult, like more so than even, film and TV, which can move a little faster than video games, where it's like, oh, this trend that was like all the rage in gaming 6 years ago is coming back for a little bit because that's what the design choices were when we started making this video game. And it's like, that's fine. Obviously, that's going to be how it is with all games as we go. But I think that there are certain games like, Thank Goodness You're Here or something that can move a little faster and like actually talk about something that is a little more current in that way.
They're not chasing any trends. Or if they are chasing trends, it's not from the video games, right? It's definitely trying to... Is it 5:27 already?
Oh, could it be?
Could it be our special guest coming in hot at 5:27?
Sorry. I messed that up. How you doing? Let's do it.
He was supposed to be here on time, and he wasn't.
Well, as a father.
Jeff, you can relate.
Yes, I always start, and you apologize, I start as a father.
As a father. I just had to.
It's 5:30 p.m. in 1999.
You're early.
You're super early.
How's it going?
How's it going, Effie?
Good. How you doing?
Pretty good. Our returning champion, I think.
Yeah. Ready to rock and roll.
Yeah.
They ready to rock and roll right about now.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah. This is.
Iffy has been here this entire time, but he's just been waiting for the vibes to be right.
Yes.
I've been watching him, and he's been like, not yet.
Yeah. He's got like a little
talking about
meter.
ballooning budgets.
And the vibrometer is right off to the side. Yeah.
Yeah. How's it been going, man?
Good. It's just you just got back from PAX. That was super fun. PAX Unplugged.
Unplugged,
so we're
right.
doing board games. Played.
That's the one in Philly?
Yeah.
You got a cheesesteak?
I didn't. That's my one regret is I didn't get a cheesesteak because I went to this it was like a Danish restaurant, and it was like the biggest biscuit and gravy combination I ever had. And there was this sweet auntie next to me. I was like, "You ain't gonna finish that?" And I was real sad because I finished it, and I was like, "I wish I could have showed her." Yeah, I did finish it.
Wait, did she leave or did she die? What happened?
she left. She finished her meal and she saw it come. She was like, "Oh, that's a lot." And then got up and she was like, "You ain't gonna finish that." And I was like, when she was leaving, I was like, "Bye, I will."
Yeah, that gives you the power, right?
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah. Was it traffic?
Oh, yeah, traffic. I didn't realize, like, what's going on? Like, it really, I feel like I only leave my house, like, at night.
Sure.
And, like, because, like, I usually have her in the after-school program so that I can skip all that. But ironically, I was like, oh, I'm going to pick her up early so I can get down and get it. And because I picked her up, like, around 3:30-ish, and just was trafficked up the whole way. And I was like, is this when people drive? Because I'm never driving at the time again. Yeah, I'm never going to drive at this time again.
Has anyone here heard the story about how Brian drove us into the central LA during the middles of the Dodgers parade?
Oh, sweet. I've heard that story.
So I don't know if you've heard about it. There's a sports and there's a sports and they've got Dodgers in it. And
And they won the World
Series.
Yes. Yeah.
And I stupidly. So the thing is, like, as people who work from home, every now and again, I'm like, oh, I'll run this errand at 2:30, so that way I'm taking care of all this stuff before.
Taking advantage of the system.
Exactly. It's going to be great. I had one of my little nose pads on my glasses broke off, and I went to the place to get them replaced.
You're like, this can't
and I was like,
wait.
oh, it'll be fine. It'll be like noon on a Friday. What's going to happen? And Google Maps put me right, so I could watch not the parade, but everyone else around the parade, which was really fun to
I mean, it would have been
enjoy.
incredible if you got front row seats in the car.
And then there's some guy tweeting.
Look at this guy in his car taking up all the space in the parade.
So you remember them on a drive? You remember the Chevron cars from the 90s? This is them now. And they love the Dodgers.
It's just such a nerd story to say. I was getting my glasses fixed.
Unless I was like being like, oh, well, like on the way to the math conference, like, I knew my glasses were ready. And the stupid sports, everyone was there.
I know
We're going to like rub their hands together, give me a wedgie.
I know we have to talk about actual video games and not the Dodgers parade. But my Dodgers parade story, at the same time you were stuck in there, I had jury duty call-ins that whole week. And so, you call in, right?
They're like,
and
you
it
need
was
to
to
come
downtown. Yeah, and so I call in on Monday. No. Tuesday, good. Thursday, I go, the Dodgers won, and Elise goes, they're having a parade. And I was like, do you think they'll cancel? And then when I logged into the little portal, it was like, don't come, there's a parade. You'd have to be stupid to come down. So I didn't have to do my last day.
That's lucky.
James, can I ask you a question? Do you think that it's more likely that I've never been summoned for jury duty in 41 years, or I just haven't opened my mail?
I'm going to go B.
I will say, you jinx yourself, because I just recently was like, I'll never answer that back.
Shit.
I just got a letter in the mail. It's like, we know you haven't answered.
This is happening to a lot of people I know, because when I got it, I talked to someone else and they were like, you just can ignore those. Like, you just ignore those.
No, you
and then
can't.
it was like literally 10 days later, they were like, someone knocked on my door.
So does this friend of yours also not pay their taxes? Or?
I mean, it's like, it doesn't apply to me.
Yeah.
I'm Canadian, and they try to send me the letters, and I'm like, oh, no, sorry. I can't do it.
I can't sit in judgment of other people.
I'm not allowed.
My dad, before he was a citizen, used to get jury duty summons all the time.
That's what happens to me.
And my mom never got them. I think to this day, my mom has never been summoned.
Because
for
we're
jury
so
duty.
in the system, your dad and me. Everything on us.
Entrenched.
Yeah, my theory was
Get the Canadians in there.
That's why I have to dress like this.
Maybe I'm just off the grid with my 500,000 tweets. Maybe that's what it is.
That's what
No,
it
if you
is.
pass 400,000, they're like, we can't.
This person is
busy.
He's got a lot of thoughts happening
Or
over
he'll
there.
taint the pool.
He's too online.
If you got a game of the year?
Oh, man, if I had to pick my game of the year, oh, man. I was like, I think I'd go Space Marine, because I was going to be I was going to say I didn't get to play much because I was painting my Warhammers. Wait, I did play Space Marine 2. That was good. It was
Painting the
real great.
Warhammers in the backseat of the car.
Yeah,
the Dodgers parade.
We're all together.
Don't worry. Yeah, I know. I think I had like a show or something that day, because I remember some friends were like, "Yeah, we're gonna go down and then we're gonna go do the thing." I was like, "That's a bad idea. I'm not getting in there. I'm just gonna stay where I need to be."
Yeah. Oh, did you play Space Marine 2 with like buddies or something like that?
Yeah, I had a couple buddies I would play with. I'd frequent with. Rest in peace, Rooster Teeth. Tyler Stab would play with me. Yeah.
Sorry, what ter teeth?
Forgot about it. We bringing it back. We bringing it back. Just wait. We're calling it chicken mouth. It's gonna be crazy.
It's worse, but it's gonna
You should go with the OG name.
Yeah. See,
Chicken mouth hiring.
Yeah. I'm doing machinima using paladins characters. Yeah. Rest in peace, paladins.
Jan, can we play more Space Marine 2?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, we did a couple of streams of that, and it was a really good time. And then we were like, we're gonna do this every Monday for the rest of the year. And then other things happened. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happens. Is like you're like, I'm ready to do this forever, and then you just don't.
They're like, you're in a meeting for a pre-show for Jeff Keighley. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Does he want to play Space Marine 2?
He doesn't want to play anything with me.
I've been playing NHL 25.
Oh yeah, we should play. That's
right now, because I'd like to do the be a pro mode. It's real fun. And I'm using my platform here. If anyone on the EA side, there is a glitch.
We're not streaming in Canada.
Yeah, I know. Tell your people. There's a glitch where if you get a hat trick, it crashes, and I didn't realize it. And
this is the most humble brag shit because it's very clear that he's
crashing all the time.
That he's
crashing all the time.
I just can't even play this game. It's so good.
And I'm playing as a goalie too. It's crazy.
Well, but that was when I was doing like the lower league, and then now that I'm in the NHL, no, the fucking goalies are the Terminator now.
Yeah.
Like every time, like there was one time the goalie was right here, it passed, and he was like, ah! I was like, what? No goalie moves that fast.
You Kings fan?
Oh yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Go Kings, go. Let's do it. Quentin Byfield, what's good?
Yeah.
Akil Thomas, how's it going? I know I tried to, because, Akil Thomas, thanks for following me back. I'm trying to be because look, low barrier of entry, LA needs to do better at loving sports. But hockey, I think, is the hardest because we don't have a winter. So winter sports is whoa.
We don't even think about it. Yeah.
But I love the Kings. I've been really into going to games, and then they did a influencer package because they got New Jersey this year, and it was Snoop Dogg and and I was like, I need to let them know I'm a fan so I can get there. So I've been talking at them a lot, not really working yet. But they were saying at the end of one of the games, they were like, yeah, all the guys, they play Call of Duty. I was like, that's my in.
There you go.
So I got to sit there matching at Call of Duty.
Work angles, yeah.
Yeah. Let's run them. But then I think it'd work against me because it's you actually suck at this game. Never send him a jersey.
What's your KDR? Some verification here.
I feel like that would be very humbling.
Yeah.
What's your KDR? I was like, I'm not going to
Don't worry about it. Never mind.
Yeah, don't worry.
No, you don't need to know that.
You would not have known it when the Kings won the Stanley Cup. Brian could have driven all around the city. It
I
was
specifically went out that day just to
it was nobody cared. Nobody cared.
Yeah, I remember when it happened because it we were doing DCM in New York, and it was when we beat the Rangers, and I had the Kings champion, and they were like, don't wear that in New York. I was like, I like fighting. What do you mean?
What is the city doing with two NFL teams? That's the crazy thing.
I hate it. So for me, I don't. So growing up, we didn't have a team, so I'm a Saints fan. So I'm sad. Because
you're a Saints fan is what you're saying. Gotcha.
I'm sad because I'm a Saints fan. We won one Super Bowl, and then it went all downhill from that. Everyone who said we were bounty hunting, I want you to burn. Everyone was doing it. We just got caught. But I was like, oh, I'll be a Rams fan. I was gonna jump. I was like, I'll just be a two-team man. But then it was when we were in the conference final versus the Rams, and so there's a song called Choppa Style. So the Rams, they'll do the Choppa Style, and they won off of a not called pass interference, and then we're mocking the Saints by doing the Choppa Style. And I was like, no, we're enemies now. Yeah. So I don't like the Rams now.
I can just feel. I feel like the math lady meme right now. It's just all these words are just passing in front of my eyes, and I'm like, I don't understand. It's that's being said.
Well, it's a sports.
Yeah, it's a sports.
Yeah.
Sorry, what is that?
A sports.
A sports.
That's plural or singular?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Like Wii Sports.
There you go.
So bowling?
Yeah.
Bowling, playing tennis. I did actually go to a Rams game last year because they had a One Piece. Like this is like that's the only reason. Like if there was an anime takeover, and so I got to go and. We were in the press suite because I was doing some coverage for Bondi. And so we're in the press suite, which is the weirdest experience ever. If you're in a press suite at a football game, everybody has to be impartial. You are literally not allowed to cheer. And it's just like one man very calmly calling plays, which I will not attempt to do because I couldn't tell you a football play.
Yeah.
But then right before halftime, our wonderful coworker Tiffany, who's back there somewhere, she explained to me and showed me videos of mascots playing football against peewees.
Oh yeah. I know which video.
Like Herman's, Pee Wee Herman's.
Yes. She finishes explaining this, and I kid you not, immediately starts happening in the halftime show.
Could you cheer for that?
I saw Sourdough Sam of the San Francisco 49ers suplex a child.
Yeah.
That's the dream.
It was amazing.
That's the dream.
Yeah. Well, just to explain for some of the confused, so Pee-wees are just when the kids play football.
Yeah, when children play football.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is so funny. Like I feel like those mascots have something in them where it's like I could hurt a kid.
Yeah.
Look at the other thing that's so
Get away with it, right?
And it's funny too because it's like all of the California team mascots, including Willie the Wave, the mascot of Pepperdine College. The very Christian
Famous football school,
very Christian school, Pepperdine College, who literally their mascot used to be called Neptune, but they were like, we can't.
No,
that's not okay with Christ.
See, that's astrology. Killing kids in the Bible. A lot of kids die. Yeah, they love it. They love it.
Their favorite pastime.
Yeah.
All right. I think that's probably going to do it for our first panel, everybody.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we burned through that. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Thank you all for watching at home. We are going to be back here in a few minutes with the second panel and a whole bunch for the rest of the night. So stay tuned. We'll see you then.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Sorry for coming.
Oh my God.
No worries. That was awesome. That was great.
Please stay. Don't put up the flame and run away. In this heartbreak, I'll be here fighting for you with or without you. Wide awake with all the things I know that I should say.
Sorry.
This obsession is turned into the great despair.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours? Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
Step into the night where all the stars are bright. We're back again to do this, and we're gonna do it right. Something wild's in the air. I just know it. Now we move. You can't restrain me. You can search me. I'll give it all up just to be with you. I'm so happy. Now you got me. I'll surrender all my love to you. Don't you see what you're doing to me? I'm in love and I can't break free. Now I'm begging with you, baby. Please don't leave me hanging. Oh, oh, oh. It's a lockdown, baby. You drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping. Your love has got me doing time. You're my attorney, my judge and jury. I'm feeling guilty, so lock me up for with the key. Oh, 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 yeah. I said lock me up for with the key. Yeah. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Lock me up for with the key. Baby, it's a lockdown, baby. You drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping. Your love has got me doing time. You're my attorney, my judge and jury. I'm feeling guilty, so lock me up with the key. You gotta take away the key, my baby. Lock me up with the key. Keep me in there. Lock me up with the key.
Can't eat or sleep another night, 'cause I got neon in my vision, a heartbeat out of time. Take me back to where I recognize my mind. Oh, 'cause I wanna get another step ahead. 'Cause simulated living is pulled over my eyes. 'Cause I wanna get another step ahead. I'm scrolling for attention. The Wi-Fi's keeping me alive. This synthetic life. I live my life online. The world around me just passes by. This synthetic life. I can't relax to stop the ride. So plug me into your brand new life.
Looking for entertainment that shines from the comfort of your own home? Enter Glow Video. We've got new releases, video games, equipment, and with over 2,000 titles, you can be sure to take home exactly what you came for. Rent 5 videos, take the 6th one home for free. Only at Glow Video. We got movies, games, and a whole lot more. Beaming with what you want out of the door. Fade to black, you'll be coming back. Whoa, Glow Video.
'Cause I wanna get another step ahead. I'm scrolling for attention. The Wi-Fi's keeping me alive. This synthetic life. I live my life online. The world around me just passes by. This synthetic life. I can't relax to stop the ride. So plug me into your brand new
All right, here we're back. I'm Jeff Grubb still. It's Giant Bomb still. GB at Night, live in Los Angeles, leading up to the Game Awards. We're going to hang out with you all night tonight. Got a bunch more friends on the couch. Let's get right into them. Rihanna Manuel Pena, how's it going?
It's going great.
Yeah, I'm glad you're back.
Thank you. Thanks for having me back.
Of course.
We had to take a break last year.
Oh, yeah, totally. We just need a little space.
Yeah.
But we made it happen, yeah. How's it been?
It's been wonderful. You know, Danny back there.
Hello.
And I been moving all over the industry this
Yeah,
past year.
moving and shaking, I believe is what they call it, yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Lots of shakes.
Yeah, of course. Jordan Miner.
Hello.
What's this book doing here?
Like you said, I'm still hustling. I'm always hustling with my book, Video Game of the Year, in stores now.
Yeah, how's it going, man?
Good. Flew in today. The flights were all on time.
Yeah.
That's all you can hope for.
Yeah, you don't have the bad luck. Jeff Bacalard, all his flights got canceled, like 3 in a row yesterday. Yeah, it was rough. They just don't like people from New Jersey.
Wow.
Brianna White, you understand, right?
I do.
Yeah.
I do. I went to college in New York, so I
Okay.
understand
Well, you very
the
much
New Jersey situation. Yeah.
How's it going?
It's going great. Happy to be here.
Yeah, thanks for coming and hanging out with us. Yeah, we're gonna be talking tomorrow during the countdown of the Game Awards as well. So,
Yeah.
everybody, yeah, absolutely. Cool. Robbie Damon?
Yeah, that's right.
We haven't met before.
I don't think so.
Yeah, how's it going?
First time, good. I like the way you said my name with a question mark. It feels good. It makes me question myself.
I'm gonna try to do that for everybody.
Good. Yeah, it makes me feel at home. I'm good, man. I just got here 2 minutes ago. I have no idea what the show is, but I'm glad to be here, baby.
Do I? This works out great.
Good.
You know what? It's like, so the set's set up for 6, and then I'm like, oh, in my peripheral vision, there's a man sitting there.
Yeah.
I need to introduce him. But yeah, how you doing?
I'm doing awesome. I'm glad to be here. This is a new realm of being on the other side of the glass for video games, so I'm glad to be hanging out with all of you. So stoked to be here.
Yeah, thanks, man. Yep. Danny Pena.
Hello.
Glad you're here, man.
Well, I'm back. Last year, Rihanna was pregnant. We were here last year.
No, we had a 3-week-old by this time.
This summer.
No, summer
Game Fest.
Summer Game Fest.
You were pregnant. Then then we did this last year, I think.
Yeah, we were home.
And then this past Summer Game Fest is when we took the break. Yeah.
Yeah.
But hey, returning champions, right?
Yeah. But everything has been good. Everything. Great year.
Gabe Durham, how you doing, man?
Doing great.
Yeah.
When things are rough, I sleep in this room, so I feel very
Of course, yeah. When you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she sets up this room, so you kind of still feel like
all
you're
my
at home.
favorite stuff.
Yeah.
It's wonderful.
I think some of the books you publish around here somewhere.
I require that. If they get too far away, I get nervous.
Eric Van Allen?
Living hard or hardly living. You know what I'm saying?
How's it going, bud?
It's going all right. You know, living the podcaster's life.
Sure,
out
yeah.
there. Media, love to be in it. So, yeah.
When you're living that podcaster's life and you're like, all right, time to go to LA, or you're like, son of a, like is it like a hassle to get out here, or?
Not really. You know, direct flight from Austin, not that difficult, but it is a moment where I was like, oh, what are we going to do out here? And I've just been walking around and putting a microphone in random people's faces and asking them questions about their favorite RPGs.
There you go. Yeah. So like, is that like you like make a plan? Like we're gonna make some content out there.
I literally asked our listeners to give me 20 questions about RPGs, and I have everybody roll a d20 to see what question they get, and it can range anything from like, what are your thoughts on AI or the industry, to like, if you had to eat a substance from any RPG, what substance would you eat? And I think that has elicited the strangest answers. Yeah. You would eat materia.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say if you had to take the substance.
I'm
very interested.
The substance, yeah.
Yeah. What's not to put your listeners on blast? What's the worst question you have to ask people out of those 20?
Oh, the worst one?
Yeah.
I feel like the one that puts everybody on the spot is also the most fun one. It's literally a free space where they have to come up with a question for somebody else to be asked. And so Jesse Vitelli, friend of the show here, came up with one that was, what creature would you eat if you could eat like an RPG creature? I don't know why all of these are about consuming things.
He's big into vor, that Jesse Vitelli, yeah.
I was going to say delicious and dungeon, but like if you want to go right there, it's your show. Yeah.
Tomberry, easy. They come with their own carving knife. They look supple and delicious.
Yeah.
It sounds, sorry, was I not supposed to answer that? No, you threw it out. I had to hit it. Yeah, easy.
They come with their own carving knife. Like, they're just handing it to you, like, please.
Yeah, that's what they want. They don't want to stab you. They just want to flip it over and say, please.
Do you eat the knife too, you think? Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
It's like a bread bowl situation.
Yeah, it's a bread bowl situation.
Evolution.
Jordan, how's it been? The video game of the year came out like a year and a half now?
A year and a half ago, last summer, yeah.
Yeah, but like, I still think about the book a lot. Whenever I see you, like, you are still talking about the book. Is it like kind of like, oh, this is a marathon, not a sprint? Always telling people about the book, because it's like, is that just part of the job of being an author these days?
Yeah, it just moves at such a different pace than we're so used to the internet of just things go up and then it's like seconds and they evaporate.
Right, that's my life, yeah.
A book gets to be a physical thing that exists for years and years and stay relevant for that long too. So yeah, I'm always talking about. There's always new people kind of learning about it. It was kind of just the premise of it is meant to stay relevant for a long time. But also to use it to talk about potential maybe future stuff I could be working on too.
Yeah, I mean, you could just write a sequel. What's going to be the game of the year this year?
There is a right and wrong answer.
Oh, okay.
There's a real answer to
We checked her for arms before she came in, but no promises.
There's a real answer as to what my book is, and I have a prop.
You can't take things out of your pants.
No, but I can take off one shirt to reveal another shirt for my next book.
Oh, really?
Is in partnership with this guy.
It's happening.
Oh, no. Evil team up.
I can't remember. Are we revealing the title?
It's your company.
Yeah, you guys could just decide this right now. You're both here.
Can we have a little sidebar?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Do it.
The actual game?
Yes, they can.
I'm doing a Super Mario Galaxy book for
Oh, no
Boss Fight
way! You know what's good about that game? It's awesome. God, I love Super Mario
It's
Galaxy.
one of the best games of the year
Yes.
that is not in this book that people were asking me about.
Yeah.
That's what I'm working on.
That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, that's Boss Fight Books. This is what you guys do, right? Where it's like where we pick a game, go deep on it, get an expert that knows what they're doing.
And Jordan's talking about like the long rollout of his first book. That's also just books. Like everything's on a year's calendar. There's so many drafts like moving forward glacially.
Yeah, but what is it like? I feel like I am so used to putting stuff out on the internet that would be so hard for me. Like, is it something like it's a learned skill to have that kind of patience?
Yes. For me, it was learned by like rushing a little on our first season of books and being like, man, if those cooked a little more, like then we could have like gotten even to the. I mean, they're great. But it was a sprint. It was a little more internet-y, and I'm like, well, we don't have to.
Right, and so like, how do you account for that? You like plan even further out in the future, so you have a little bit of room to work with.
Yeah. Like when we took some books this time around, Jordan's was 2 times ago, but we were saying this isn't really supposed to come out this year, not really next year, but more like 2026. So,
what is the audience for video game books these days, like books about video games? I mean, you wrote Video Game of the Year. You had a very good premise. I thought you had a good pitch when we talked about it on our shows previously. But when you got done with that early sprint, I know you're in the marathon now. What did you learn about the audience of the kind of people who want books about video games?
Just working with a publisher and like their fact checkers who may not necessarily like know game like really specific stuff was pretty illuminating in that. Trying to convey these facts in a way that like anyone.
Yeah, I heard Among Us can do some things to people out there. Yeah.
Allegedly.
I mean, the funniest fact check I got for Video Game of the Year was someone saying, "In Metal Gear Solid, is there really this bit about J. Edgar Hoover being called a well-known racist?" And like that happens in the game. So here's the clip where it happens. But yeah, just having to learn how to still communicate like in depth about games. To not necessarily just gamers. Was a fun balance.
It kind of insulates us from some of the worst gamers. Like people who read books. People who read books are nice nerds, and so those like crossed over with gamers. It's really good people. Like when I go to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, such nice people, families. It's great.
Yeah, I think there was that story that came out in the last couple of weeks about how people consume more video about games than games themselves, and there's reasons for that. People go to sleep watching videos and stuff like that, so it goes on for hours and hours. But it's reading a book is an active activity. Like you have to choose to do this. You can't just fall asleep. I do. But when people like when they pick up a book, they have to say, hey, this is what I'm doing right now. Do you think that is something that is becoming more popular? Like, hey, I care about games. I want to read more about my favorite game, or maybe even a game I didn't know I liked.
I think it's catching up. Like when we started the press, there was a lot of that, like, are games even worthy of books? And we're so far past that now with people who know. So that's really nice. You sort of, I have to have like less
a shorter conversation, let's say, with people when I explain what I do, and more of the time they're like, yeah, I get it.
Yeah,
that makes sense. So
It's also a different hobby to read books versus buying books. As someone who buys a lot of books and might not read them all, it's like a gaming backlog. Very similar, book backlog.
Is that? I mean, do you find that as well? Because Boss Fight Books, it's a collection. It's kind of a Criterion collection of books about video games. And do you get that collector's mentality when you run into people?
Yeah. Well, we kind of play into it too, with like the way the spines look. They're numbered, so there is like a little gotta catch them all.
That's definitely what got me early with Criterion. Was like, I want to have all the numbers. I got Grand Illusion. I want number 2 now. Yeah, totally. Eric, you do a podcast about RPGs, and it's like, so you have a very focused thing as well. Do you find that it helps to drill down and like have an area of expertise?
Yeah, my podcast, Axe of the Blood God, and
is that what it's
an
called?
RPG podcast.
Stay hustling.
Yes.
Yeah, you gotta plug when you can. I do think that the interesting thing was when I got brought onto the podcast, because it originally started way back when as Active Time Babble.
That's right.
Kat Bailey and Nadia Oxford eventually brought me on after the whole US Gamer kerfuffle. And they literally came to me and they were like, we know a lot of Japanese RPGs from the Golden Age and stuff like that. My expertise was weirdly in either PC RPGs or Nintendo DS and like Game Boy RPGs. I played a lot of handhelds growing up.
Sure.
So
hey, you mean both?
Yeah. Let me tell you about Shin Megami Tensei Devil Survivor, the best Shin Megami Tensei game.
Do you want to play Shrek Hassle in the Castle on my Funky S?
Well, if you would install BIOS.
Oh, that's all right.
What about me
I
said,
forgot you
can
host an
catch
RPG
None of us would have.
Yeah, no, of course, yeah.
In that moment, you were like, yeah, he can probably
believed in you,
do
and
this.
that's my fault, yeah.
Yeah, no, that wasn't happening. I'll pick that up later.
No, don't leave it on the floor. It's done now, yeah.
But expertise is like a big thing, but it's also like a willingness to be curious, because like this year I played Chrono Trigger for the first time ever. I'd never played it before. And I'm on an RPG podcast. Isn't that funny? And not only was it really fun for people to like go along for the ride with me, but it was really interesting to see Chrono Trigger in like a modern light, to see like why this game is so impactful now and why it matters so much moving forward. And that's why I love stuff like Video Game of the Year and all that, is because we get to recontextualize these things year over year. And so expertise is good, but like curiosity is kind of like a little bit higher for me.
Yeah, and I think that's what people are interested in hearing. People like the things they like, but they're also enjoying discovering things. And like a podcast like that, all right, it's in my wheelhouse, RPGs, but they might talk about something I've never heard about before, and that's always exciting to people. And then when you do get around to playing Chrono Trigger, people lap that up when like, oh my God, he's loving it just like I do, and he's reminding me of all the reasons I like that. That it's a connecting experience, right?
Yeah, we do RPGs, and then we like randomly segue into like hockey or football or something, and people are like, I thought this was an RPG podcast.
Oh yeah, they get mad. They call it a sports ball. Yeah.
It's the same thing. Look, football is just turn-based combat. You know, it's the same thing.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. Rihanna,
Jeff,
how you doing?
I'm okay.
Yeah, you guys are also always hustling. I feel like you guys always making stuff happen. You and Danny.
Yeah.
What's the last year been like?
The last year has been really exciting. We launched our business, DNR Media Consulting, and have met all our goals for the first year. So we're looking at what we need to do to expand, like other clients we're looking at, but really we're just celebrating this week, and it's nice to come to the Game Awards and just enjoy ourselves, because everybody's here, and there's only been so many opportunities this year to see our friends, because we have a 1-year-old at home. So just trying to make the best of it.
You don't have to like give up the industry secrets, but like what do companies want when you say, hey, we got a consulting firm? What do you hear from them like, this is what we could use from you?
Well, it used to be, what does Gen Z want?
Sure.
Thankfully, that's...
Shit, what's the next one called?
They're Alpha.
Okay, Gen Alpha. All right.
Yeah, the Gen Alpha. But there's less of that. A lot of people are kind of like, okay, what do people who actually buy shit want?
Yeah.
Which is nice, because we know that crew. That is us, right? Everybody in this room. And there's a lot more nostalgia coming up. We've seen a lot of remakes and remasters. Obviously, that's like a majority of the games on the Game of the Year list right now is continuing IP. And yeah, we know that space very well. So they're really just looking for people who know how to get in touch with the audience that's interested in the shit that they like.
Is it like book reports that you guys write? Like I've never done this work in my life, so I'm like always curious about what was that like? Do they just want like a bunch of like 15 pages with like pictures or something? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. It depends on the client.
PowerPoint presentations, a lot of that stuff, or what?
I do PowerPoints.
Yeah, she does that.
Danny does a lot of talking.
Yeah,
He's
I
good
do
at
a lot
talking.
of talk. Yeah.
Yeah, you do, like, is it like talking with the companies or talking with the target audiences, or a little bit of both?
More with the the companies that would do that. Yeah. On the side, I do a lot of speaking engagements too, just because I've been podcasting for a long time. Yeah, actually, GTR is going to be 20 years old in February now.
Yeah.
So I talk a lot about that, and also I also have a book, a children's book, called Danny Loves Video Games, and it's more for kids. Achieving your dreams. I talk about like my life growing up and everything. So it's been great.
Robbie, when we get to you, if you don't hustle something, I'm gonna be disappointed. All right?
I had a job in 4 years.
No, but honestly, when I saw the theme of the show here, I was like, oh, 90s. 90s was like a very important year for me, that decade, because in 1998, that's when I discovered internet radio for the first time.
Right. Like, was that like Real Media Player or whatever?
Yeah, it was Real Player. Yeah. So I was listening to 90s hip hop. They were interviewing one of my favorite artists, Nas, and he was doing a freestyle. I'm like, wow, I want to have my own radio show online. And I tried to do that back in '98, and it was like so expensive.
You would host the servers yourself, or host the content on servers you were paying for.
You have to pay a Real Player too. It was a lot. So, but then fast forward in 2001, that's when I started attending events locally in New York. There was Xbox was in town promoting their original console, and Nintendo were promoting GameCube. And I just showed up with my tape recorder and started recording interviews. And I still to this day got that original recording of that. Yeah.
When this is making me nostalgic, and it sounds like you're saying when you guys talk to these companies, they are recognizing the value in that. Mm-hmm. What do you say is like what's reasonable that you could tap into that nostalgia? Like, sure, remaking games, but when you want to make something new, can you make something that feels nostalgic? Do they want to hear that? Do they think that that's plausible for them to make games like that?
Yeah, or you want to answer that?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, touching into what people originally fell in love with when they first touched a game is incredibly powerful as a sales tool, but also as a community builder, right? Like, people want to find the folks who love the Shrek game, or
Castle in the Castle for Game Boy Advance. I was lying. The BIOS isn't installed, so you can't even play that. Yeah.
But yeah, it's like you want to see Battletoads come back. You want to see maybe something coming up with Doom. That was very exciting when we heard about that last year. So it's really fun to tap into what made people originally fall in love with this medium that we've all grown up with at this point, because there's a new generation who didn't have that experience, and they want to know why we're so excited about it. And so it's a really nice bridge between parents and children, especially.
Sure.
But between, the people making games now who have had games their whole lives, and the people who have had the internet their whole lives, and we're trying to figure out how we can make those things flourish and go even further.
Yeah, it feels like a lot of ways the generation gap is not so much a thing anymore. It's all kind of just mushed together, and a lot of people who kind of grew up on the internet like a bunch of weird things, and now their kids like a bunch of weird things too.
And they're good at finding shit out. Yeah. Like the whole, they don't know what a save button is because it's a floppy disk. Right, yeah. They know now. No, they went and looked it up. They actually are good researchers. So, Gen Z and Alpha are actually incredibly resourceful, and they want to know the history of this medium. Yeah. So it's fun to do those callbacks and employ mechanics that are really familiar and really tried and true, because they work for a reason.
Yeah, and also we talk about a lot about like in-person events, because that's why I love Game Awards and Summer Game Fest and this too, because where everybody's getting together. Like, I miss those days going to the store at midnight and meeting other gamers, locally.
That's that as well.
Yeah, it helped me to get to know a lot of people locally, and also helped me to promote my show back then, because it's part of the community and everything. So I would like to see that more in the future, man. So I think everybody's just depending so much of just like social media and digital, and that's it. Everything from home. So.
Yeah, I think that something like Gamertag Radio, and what we try to do here is as the volatility in social media, all these things kind of like turn people away from these big buckets we throw ourselves into, and be like, we could just have our own community. We could just do our own thing, right? You're finding that the audience is kind of like being like, hey, we kind of want to just like shelter here for a while.
Yeah, I mean, look, think about it. Like, during the pandemic, being stuck at home for almost a whole year, it was just like, it was boring. It felt lonely, But I remember. I used to do a lot of events in Miami, like hip hop shows or gaming events. So, and Miami is not known for a gaming mecca like here or New York, right? So, I started doing events over there, and it was crazy, like the amount of people that would show up just because they want to meet other gamers that love the same game. So. We did the last event we did. It was maybe 1,200 people that showed up, and that was just word of mouth, flyers, the podcast, So, I think people are fiending to get that experience again.
Yeah,
So
for sure. Robbie, how are things going for you?
Oh, great. Yeah, man. Life's good. Just cruising along. Still doing voiceover. As we all know, we're like in the middle of a strike, but there's been some awesome progress with a lot of companies moving into the interim agreement. So yeah, there's still stuff going on. It's not quite as busy of a year as it was if you're in the voiceover gaming space, but yeah, there's forward progress, and it's good. Looks good because I love the space as well. So yeah, I mean, I've been voicing cartoons and anime and video games for the better part of the last decade and a half, and just recently stepped into the other side of it. So we have a game development company, and our publishers are Team 17, and we're putting out our first game this coming year. So on February 14th on Valentine's Day, we're going to drop our game Date Everything. It's slightly unhinged, but it's coming along great. It's been a wild experience. You know, I've been on the other side of the glass for a long time, and having a company, being responsible for employees and meeting corporate quotas and working with our amazing publishers, and then putting it out into the world. We dropped our trailer back in August, and seeing if people got it, and faith in the internet. Yeah, everybody understood.
Seems like they did, right?
Yeah. The vibes are good. I feel like there's obviously whenever you drop a trailer or a piece of media where you're introducing a concept of a IP that doesn't exist, you're going to be curious about what the pushback is and what's accepted and what isn't. And it was just so overwhelmingly positive. I feel like everybody understood what we were doing. Ridiculous concept, high level and lots of heart. So, and then we just answered back to all the critiques with just little secret pieces of media. So, yeah, the game's wild. Our company, Sassy Chap Games, it's me, Max Middleman, and Ray Chase. Ray Chase is our lead designer, and he is amazing. He is crushing it, working 60-hour weeks every day. Our publishers in the UK, so we're fixing bugs right now. So our bug tickets come in at about 4 a.m. So when I hop on Discord at about 6, Ray's already been up for 2 hours. It's a wild process. But yeah, I grew up loving games, and we've been wanting to make one forever. It takes a long time to get a company going, but yeah, we've been in production in earnest for 2 years, and it's really gonna happen. So we're out on PC on Valentine's Day, and then very soon after, or at the same time, we'll be on all 3 major consoles. Yeah.
Picture real quick. Yeah. Pitch what the game is.
It's really easy. Yeah. It's you play someone who's homestuck. I promise we got this idea before the pandemic. And you're just sort of an average person, sort of working a dead-end job. Day one, you immediately lose that job and get replaced by AI. Sorry, topical. And then
that's never happened.
You get a package at the door, and it's from a secret admirer, and it's just a set of glasses. We call them the Date Vators. You pop them on, and you navigate a 3D space. So it's a sandbox game that takes place in your house, and then these glasses allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence, aka date it. And everything that's in the space, in the 3D space, you're able to sort of like shoot your love beams at it, and it anthropomorphizes into a person version of that thing.
Yeah.
Usually through like heavy cosplay, But we've got some monsters and some more realistic stuff and some weird stuff here and there. And
weird shit, you could say.
Yeah, some weird shit. But it's all super fun and heartfelt. We've got funny characters, sad characters. We deal with some really heavy stuff and some not so heavy stuff. And yeah, it's got 1.4 million words. We have 70,000 voice lines, and it's got it's a full union, top-notch cast of like some of the biggest heavy hitters. Basically, I just texted my friends and I was like, "Hey, will you come play a dresser?" And they're like, "I'm the lead in a AAA game right now." And I'm like, "Yeah, but come play a dresser. They're super hot."
This is too crazy for me to ignore. I'll be right there.
Yeah.
So you said you've been on the other side of the glass for a long time. When you were doing that work, what did you learn then that has applied to doing this new set of skills?
Well, what I learned that I didn't know is that video games are just spreadsheets.
Yeah.
Just making a video game is just spreadsheets.
Those 1.4 million lines or whatever, right?
It's a lot. And we voice directed, and it's a lot to track. But we got it all. And yeah, seeing the other side of it, we obviously were like tapped into what was being made. Like in an average year, I'll do somewhere around 30 new projects, and maybe a dozen of them will be video games. And seeing that aspect of it only prepared us a tiny little bit for what it's like to make one. So it's such an amazing, complicated, beautiful industry. Like if you've ever done theater like I have, or if you come from film or anything that's collaborative, making a game is one of the most rewarding collaborative experiences you can ever have.
You have no choice but to collaborate,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, hiring the right people and putting them to task and watching people who are really excellent artists. Like we use no AI. We have 11,000 hand-drawn images. Like it's a massive, massive game. game. And man, at our peak last summer, we had a staff of 45, and when everyone was humming and doing their thing, it was one of the coolest things to witness. So massive pain in the ass, but 100% worth it. We're so proud of our little silly dating sim baby.
Well, when you do get the bug reports in the morning, like you're like, well, good luck, guys. Or do you have to like get in there and help out?
We're in a really weird place, which you all journalists and podcasters all know. We're at the destructive phase of bug testing, so we've just got super nerds trying to break our game every day, and the way they're doing it is really funny. Like the other day, we had a shrinking, growing character model problem that nobody could figure out.
That's not a problem.
And,
That
like,
sounds fun.
It was fun because all of a sudden, like our characters, you just start to see their feet and their feet only. And I know that's a specific genre for some of you, but not us. But yeah, it's wild. Ray would probably argue that it's not very fun, but he's super diligent in there. And our QA team at Team 17, who's done a lot of great games, Dredge, OG Worms.
It's the Worms team,
yeah. And then Overcooked. Like they've published a lot of great indie titles over the last year, have given us such an amazing, supportive network to work off of. It's been really awesome working with them.
What was it like kind of partnering up with them? Were you courted? Did you reach out to them? Were there other options maybe? And you were happy you went with Team 17? Like, what was that
we
process
started pitching. It was perfect timing. Right at the end of 2019 is when we started pitching. And we got some great offers for some companies that we liked, but nothing just quite felt right. So we held off. And then what happened with the world. We kind of went quiet and retooled our vertical slice a little bit, and then came back heavy in 2021. And within 6 months, we had enough pitches to pick a partner, or had enough partners to choose who was going to be our publisher. And it was 6 months of lawyering. We started in earnest in early 2022, and it was about a full 2-year production cycle to get from concept to out into the market. So tight and scary for a first-time dev, but man, it was a awesome, wild experience.
Is this something, I feel like, has this been in like a Steam Next Fest or something like that?
We were on Nintendo Direct a couple months ago, and then we dropped our trailer in August, and then we had a pretty heavy presence at Gamescom in Germany over the summer. Yeah.
And then so when it launches, you said it was going to be on PC and Switch. And
PC, and then all 3 major consoles. Yeah. And boy, porting to consoles is super easy.
Just copy paste, right?
Just hit the button in Unity or whatever.
I can tell you a funny little story. We got a message, and we do all our business on Discord because our team is entirely remote, which is really difficult. But we got to cast a wider net for who works with us. And we got a note in that we had accidentally violated the Geneva Convention.
Hell yes.
We had a character design where the 3D model and part
salted
of the
character.
Earth.
Like, what did it do?
We used a white background with a red cross, and that's the international symbol for a military medic.
Yeah.
And you cannot use it across the board. So it was full stop submission from consoles, and we had to do a character redesign.
You can't date the Red Cross?
You cannot date the Red Cross. You absolutely
The game is wrong to me
Oh, we changed the design. We changed the design. I know.
Who caught that one? Was it like PlayStation's like, well, we've been through this before?
It was Nintendo.
That was Nintendo.
Yeah, they were on top of it.
Yeah.
So, but
Nintendo wouldn't be familiar with war crimes.
Our lead character designer like texted me, was like, I can't believe I violated the Geneva Convention this weekend. But yeah, that's a funny story of many interesting ones. But
It's like
a wild process.
You could never like predict something like that would happen when you start.
No, a million things. Yeah.
Yep. Brianna, you're up for an award tomorrow, huh?
Yes.
Thank you.
How you feeling?
Oh, so nervous I want to vomit. Not because I care if I win or lose, but just because there's going to be a lot of eyes. And
a lot of people watch the Game Awards, not to make you vomit, but yeah, it's true.
Just a little bit nauseous, yeah.
I think you're going to do great regardless. But yeah, I mean, like, how are you preparing yourself for, like, hey, in case you end up on stage and have to give a speech?
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not
I did the same thing here. It's worked out great so far.
I think I wrote my speech for the Golden Joysticks 2 hours before I had to be there, so I might do the same. It worked out okay. I don't know.
As you are like in this moment, is it like constantly popping up in your head, or are you trying to keep it out, or you're like, it's just going to happen and I can't do anything about it?
No, every time I really get it out of my head, someone around me brings it up. I don't know why they keep doing that. No, I'm really trying to stay calm and just, tell myself.
Well, let's talk about something else. Like, what else you got going on? Like, are you keeping yourself like busy with other projects? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also a content creator, so I've had a YouTube and Twitch channel since 2015, and I just like to play video games in general. But now I get to play a game that I'm in, which is really cool.
Yeah, Is that something like your viewers really like when like you get to play through that and like they ask questions about it or whatever, or like what's that like?
It's pretty much all I do now.
Yeah.
It's really all I have time for. Final Fantasies are very big games.
Yes, there's a lot to do there, huh?
Yeah, a lot to do. But I love I don't always get to share a behind the scenes. Everything's
Sure,
top secret,
everything's-
NDA'd. But when I do get to share a little behind the scenes, it's really fun, and people really enjoy that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
What you could share about working on it? What was it like? Was it like an exciting? Because this is something you've been a fan of for a long time, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I didn't play the original Final Fantasy VII, but as a gamer, of course, I knew of it. And then I'm a huge fan of Final Fantasy XIV. Put like way too many hours into that game. And then I played Final Fantasy 15 on my channel. And then I got the audition for Final Fantasy VII Remake. So it really does feel kind of full circle.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So when you get up there tomorrow, do you think you will have a speech you wrote
Where?
tonight?
Up where?
Come on.
No. I'm truly not expecting that because my fellow nominees, Milena's already won before. Her performance is really incredible. She's very talented.
Tons of great performances this year.
Yes,
They really were.
Hannah Tell. I'm a huge fan of Hannah Tell myself because Life is Strange is one of the first games I played on my channel. Love her work. So really not expecting to be up anywhere. I'll be in my seat enjoying everybody else for the whole show.
The sense I get is that the voice acting community is a small village, and you all know each other. Is this like there's not a ton of you, so like you guys
Yes and no.
working a lot? Okay. Yeah,
Like
tell me.
I know of Robbie, but I've never met Robbie.
We've never met before
We've
either.
never met. So nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you. The village has outskirts, which apparently
It
people
does.
live on.
It does. Yeah.
But who's your favorite character in Final Fantasy 15? Is it one of the guys? Was it one of the guys? Was it? I don't know. I'm not fishing or anything.
I'll tell you, it was one of the guys.
I'm so happy you're nominated, though. That's amazing.
Thank you so much. No,
Congratulations.
Final Fantasy 15 was great.
Okay.
Love your work. You're awesome.
I love yours too.
I can imagine you probably have a favorite for Game of the Year then. For the Game of the Year category tomorrow at the Game Awards.
Oh, yes. No, I do. I do have a favorite. Yes.
Let's pretend we're not going to hurt her feelings. Does anyone have any other thoughts about what might win Game of the Year?
It won't hurt my feelings.
There you
I'll
go.
put on my earmuffs.
Yeah.
What's on the table?
That's fine. There's
I'm making game. I'm not playing them.
Elatro, Astrobot, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Metaphor Refantasio,
Elden
and
Ring, Shadow of the Urge.
Elden Ring Shadow of the Urge free.
Black Myth.
Black Myth
Black
Wukong.
Myth Wukong,
Yes,
yeah.
thank you. There's 6 every year, right? Yeah, okay. So that's all of them.
Fun fact, the exact same list as Best Game Direction.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Yeah,
Definitely.
same one.
And Family Game. Weird. Yeah. I really do hope Elatro pulls it out because I just think that'd be so interesting.
Great story, right?
Yeah,
like
great
an
story,
indie
yeah.
darling. They really came out of nowhere. Their first game.
And just the way it's made, to hear the stories of it is just thousands of if-then statements. Like there's other ways to make a game like that, but no, the guy just sat in his room, thousands of if-then statements. If this card comes up, then this happens, and it's like that. A game that's sort of so elegant on its face, and then you go behind it, it's like no, it's a mess back there, but it works. I kind of like that too.
They also came fast and furious with the collaborations.
Yeah.
Like I don't know if they expected to be that big that quickly, but all of a
That's
sudden
how it
you
works
have,
in indie games, right? Like
Yeah.
if something pops off, all the other games hey, let's work together. They hold each other up. Another kind of small community, right? Yeah.
But can you ride a dolphin in that game?
That's a good point.
You really have to ask yourself those questions when you're thinking about who deserves to win Game of the Year.
Very good point.
That's a pretty good list, though. But I also would love to see, besides Balatro, love to see Astrobot get some shine too.
Astrobot is.
It has that Mario Galaxy vibe. You
Yes.
know,
Yeah.
Really, really cool.
Yeah, I love that game.
It's the perfect game that Sony needs right now to break out of what they've been doing for the past
It feels like a lot of companies got the games they needed this year. Indie for Microsoft and that for Sony. It's like those are kind of the cure to what ailed both of those companies. I think a big AAA successful game for Microsoft has kind of been a long time coming, and then Sony showing it can kind of do something a little bit different. I think a lot of these companies seem to be figuring things out and trying some stuff out that's working for them. You guys have good feelings about the next couple of years of games and publishers being able to take some chances? Or Eric, what do you think?
You saw me do the 1,000-yard stare back.
I saw you do the meme of the old man and Vietnam happening behind him. Yeah.
Yeah, I think to a point made earlier is that there is a lot of wanting to go back to popular IPs, wanting to go back to things that are like recognizable. And so that's why I really like Metaphor and Balatro this year, is because even though Metaphor is very iterative on Persona, there is a lot there that is trying to like push even what Persona is and what Shin Megami Tensei is forward. And so I like that a lot. And there's been a lot of like great creativity that I don't think got fully acknowledged that's happened on the fringes. Games like Mouthwashing and 1,000 Times Resist were fantastic this year. Absolutely incredible. So I guess my short version of this answer is that like big money is always going to chase bigger money, and that means they're going to go on a lot of proven cases. But I think it has been exciting to see like Asobi getting Astrobot was like. Yeah, like what team could have made that? But besides Asobi, like Metaphor, what team could have made that besides a team that really worked on Persona for so long? Baldur's Gate was made by a team that had to work on Divinity: Original Sin 1 and 2 to make Baldur's Gate 3. So I'd hope that the iteration is what carries forward more than anything else. I'd love to see that be like the story for the next few years, is like recognizing the importance of iteration and studios building upon what they've made.
Yeah, I think if there is like a theme for this year in video games, it's that there are a bunch of different pockets of things that work within those communities. I think there was this idea that turn-based couldn't work in RPGs anymore, and boy, has that just been proven wrong over and over now. And it's like, okay, well, you just got to come at it with some confidence and believe in your systems, and people will show up. And so it's like everything's possible still in games. That's what gives me hope. I think what you said, the budgetary concerns, the people being risk averse, and these companies having to chase trends, that's going to keep happening. There's going to be a lot of false starts there, but there's some good signs coming out of this year. I wonder if continue to wonder, is GTA 6 going to be this giant elephant in the room that takes up all the oxygen? But I don't even think that's going to happen. I think people will just kind of be like, yeah, I like video games, I like that one, I'm going to play some other ones.
Can you ride a dolphin in GTA 6? Is that confirmed?
Probably. It's based in Miami.
It is in Miami,
I think there's like a sort of a small scale, like just from my perspective too, about how hard it is to pitch an original IP. Sure. I mean, just regardless of whether we're talking about a few $1,000,000 or tens or hundreds, like the idea, anybody who's got a bravery enough to put out a fresh concept. But I honestly, I think we're in a place like media consumption and culturally where I think but maybe this is just the optimist in me, but I think people are hungry for it, or if they want an existing IP, they want an original iteration of it. I hope film goes that way. I feel like the millennials, we just sort of got our mouths stuffed with corporate IPs over the last decade and a half. Not that there's anything wrong with that. There's been some amazing cinema and games and stuff that have come out of it, of course. But I feel like that's been the default because of the financial risk and how much money it takes to make something. So I always love to see a smaller project or even a medium-sized or even a big old swing for the fences on a new IP do well. Like for me, that just kind of like gives me hope in the future of creative endeavors in general.
I see it as like tiers, right? When it's something so big, I get being risk averse, but there's a way to do that is actually less risky, that is more interesting, which is if people watching at home will hear me say this before, but if you have something like Indiana Jones, right, give them what they want, but in a way they're not expecting. That's something like Chris McQuarrie always says about when he's making like Mission Impossible 17 or something. It's like, we're going to give them what they want in a way they're not expecting. Then as you go down, things that are coming from the indie space, and it is a handful of creators, you really can take it on your own because the risk is all yours and you can own it, and actually then being risky is a benefit. It gives you a chance to stand out, and that's why I don't get too worked up when we start talking about Ubisoft's making the same game over and over again. I'm like, yeah, that's what Ubisoft's going to do. There are millions of people like your team making interesting stuff that I'm going to go seek that out instead. And I feel really good about where video games are at.
But isn't that what music does too? I mean, so much pop music is just like sampling previous popular music and then just changing it just enough so that it feels fresh and new, but it still has that, little something of, I recognize that. Right. So I feel like music's done it, and now games has to kind of like find that better balance too, that it doesn't feel repetitive.
And the scale and the complexity of the mediums are different, but you're right. They do the same thing. Like it's still a creative thing, and it requires that.
I think they could also iterate better too if they held on to institutional knowledge more and weren't laying people off by the thousands every year.
100%. Yeah, and that's that. Yeah.
But at least cinema has, or at least video games have the ability to scale like that, right? Like friends who are like indie game friends, like that's word of mouth. They're gonna be like, oh, have you played this? But like, I have no idea because there's no marketing for it or whatever, and that's always gonna be there. So much harder in other spaces. Like, how are you gonna sell it? an album? How are you going to fill a theater? Like there are no more, but very few like less indie art houses and where you can go see small movies. There's no second life for DVD sales, you know, but I feel like with a direct to market approach, like certain platforms allow video game creators to make, the really good ones can at least find a little way to make their spotlight. I think that's a cool space to be in.
We got indie books.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah. Well, like the art that excites me like across platforms is a weirdo in a room, maybe a half dozen weirdos in a room, slaving over something for a while, and then when it's ready, they're like, "What do you think?" And they've got a weird, expectant look on their face, but it's. I mean, UFO 50 is my game of the year.
Yes.
So you know, like it's that's fulfilling on what, like 7 or 8 years of guys just putting way more into a single property than like anybody has a right to.
And I think that's the benefit that video games do have that helps like maybe insulate it a little bit is a video game, for as many as we have a lot of video games coming all the time, more than ever, they can still feel special when you get one, where like it's like, man, this is, you know, not a dime a dozen, this was a new thing. And I think other mediums are kind of lost that. I mean, you watch your movies at home in your underwear and on streaming services, and it just feels like, okay, I don't like that, I'm going to go to the next one. You're going to all part of the subscription service. Video games, it's like, man, I found this, I kind of own my enjoyment over this thing, and you want to tell people, it feels special. And I think that's what you were kind of talking about there, the community telling each other about these games. They're doing that because it feels special to them, and maybe that's not happening with other mediums. So it's like, if video games can keep that, it'll be all right. Mm-hmm. All right. I think that's going to do it for our second panel. I want to thank you all for coming in. You were excellent. Love talking to you. We got plenty more coming tonight here from GB at Night live in Los Angeles. We'll be right back after this.
And shake it.
All right, who needs stitching? Target down.
Let's sow a little chaos, shall we?
This obsession has turned into the greatness there. Now all I see is you, you're everywhere. Facing lonely time, and now it's time we declare goodbye to the great despair. Goodbye to the great despair. Goodbye to the great despair. Everybody come in, everybody to the party. We're online, online, we're online. Step into the night where all the stars are bright. We're back again to do this, and we're gonna do it right. Something wild's in the air. I just know it. Now we're moving quicker, keeping on track. And once we hit the scene, there's no turning back. Gonna bring that feeling, gonna feel the heat. A lion is in town, and we can't believe we come alive under the neon glow. It's the party of a lifetime. The signal's strong, can you feel it in the flow? It's the party of your lifetime. Now that you can see, there ain't no stopping me. The city's on 11, it's 2000 degrees. Something big is coming, but it's just the beginning. Just the beginning. Neon lights flicker, DJ spins the track. Boys are in sync and there's no turning back. Now that you're invested, we're turning up the heat. Everybody sing together on the 1, 2, 3. We come alive, moving under the neon glow. It's the party of your lifetime. The signal's strong, can you feel it in the flow? It's the party of your lifetime. Floating higher as the stars align. Here on the edge of 1999, all systems on in this moment like you never run. Join us, embrace us, don't ever erase us. 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 Stop! Online's in the house to bring the party of your lifetime. We come alive, moving under the neon glow. It's the party of your lifetime. The signal's strong, can you feel it in the flow? It's the party of your lifetime. We come to life, we come to
Partial warframes. Enhanced and capable.
Time to crush something.
Put them in the ground.
Have time for this.
I've got this.
All right, who needs stitching? Target down.
Let's sow a little chaos, shall
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. I had to take off the Romeo shirt. I was giving away the cleavage for free. You got to subscribe to the OnlyFans for that. I'm sorry. That's it just couldn't happen anymore. Don't knock down the light, Nikki.
Sorry.
We're back. Reb Ford is here with a cavalcade of folks. How's it going, Reb?
Great. I'm really happy to be here. Grateful to be on the show with some very, very, very wonderful people.
Absolutely, yeah. We're glad you're here. Great to see you again. You're also returning champion. But who are all these people?
So, yeah, there's a lot. I brought a lot of friends.
Yeah.
So there's a good reason, though. So if you don't know, we are part of the Warframe crew for Warframe 1999. I'm going to intro everyone one by one. If you're watching, these are people who lend their voices to Warframe. I'm sure you'll talk about it more because I'm actually sitting in a spot for someone that was late. I'm not going to say who, but so I'm.
It would be too embarrassing.
It would
to
be
say.
far too embarrassing.
Shameful people.
Nothing could be worse than being late.
Yeah.
Or maybe wearing a.
Yeah, if you came dressed like an asshole, maybe. Yeah.
But if you don't know, so I work on Warframe, and I work with these lovely folks who have lent their voice to the 1999 update. So beside me is Melissa.
Hello.
Melissa voices Letty, aka Trinity, in our upcoming update. And then we have Treve. Hi, Treve.
Hey.
Treve is Quincy. And then we have Alpha, who you may have seen at our Tokyo Game Show stream. And then we have Kevin, who does Amir. And then we have Elsie, who does a villainous lady, so we can learn more about her. And then Amelia as well, joining us for another one of our Warframes. So these are all amazing actors who I have loved for a long time, and they all joined the.
Yeah, I mean, just before you go, what was it like assembling the crew, like assembling the Avengers here?
It was the luckiest year of my life.
Yeah.
So I heard, it was really cool. And I hope people have fun and get to meet these amazing, talented folks and learn more about their stories in the industry and where else they've, lent their talents and acting and stuff.
Yeah, I get the sense you don't get a crew like this together unless you're kind of a fan, right?
Yeah, so I was, So all is well.
That's fantastic.
Yeah. But I actually am taking up a seat for two people. So
yeah,
I feel
I think they're here. So if you want to.
Yeah, don't do anything I wouldn't do on this interview. So be good, everyone. But I guess I'll get out of the way for more people to come on in.
All right, come on in, fellas.
Okay. Yep. You guys have to get nice. And then this is Ben and Neil. Have fun.
Ben and Neil from work.
Thanks for joining us.
Pals. Good old colleagues and pals. Hello.
Hello. How would you all describe Neil? It's yearbook aesthetic, right? He looks like he's taking his yearbook photo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fabulous.
Neil looks
fabulous.
Cool. Neil looks like valedictorian, sort of like top of the class, and I just look like cool guy. Just like. Cool guy. Thanks.
You're very cool.
Yes. You're the cool guy behind the 7-Eleven called Dr. Midnight. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
This is a flammable type of tracksuit.
Yeah. I will go up in
Living
flames.
on the edge.
Yeah. Don't open flames and a no-go for me.
Yeah. And then how would we describe Ben? Fabulous as well, right?
Yeah. Fabulous.
Like a human Slurpee.
Yeah. For real.
Very fresh
right.
princess.
There is nothing fresh or regal about that.
Can I say before
spoiled prince.
For anyone in the stream is like, oh, Ben's I did not ask to be put in this. I was put in this. I arrived in normal clothes.
We do have security forcing you in that, yeah.
Yeah, they were like, we need to get someone in the tracksuit. And I was like, I'll go in the tracksuit.
That's the opposite of what you just said.
You can't box me.
But for the record,
sure that they didn't ask anybody else.
Yeah, they were all different colors of tracksuits as well.
Yeah. This is the best color, though.
Yes.
Come on.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Thank you all for being here. This is excellent. I'm glad we can make this happen. The vibe I get is that you all become friends when you do a job like this. Is that real, or is you just have to say that for the marketing? Yeah.
I mean, I hadn't met most of these people before today.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, most of the time we record solo, right?
Right, okay, that's what I was wondering. Is it like you're kind of off doing your own thing, doing your job, and then, so when you guys do get together, I'm sure there's war stories you could share, things like that, and that's fun?
Yeah, it's really refreshing to actually get to share the thing that we've been working on secretly for so long.
We don't usually get to do stuff like this, so this is amazing.
Yeah. So are you guys going to go out tonight and get the same tattoo, like on your ankles and stuff? Is that the plan?
Yes.
Squad, yes. Definitely. Yeah, fantastic. What was it like working on the game? Treve, you have any stories to share?
It was a great experience,
I was in the studio. I wasn't working from home. Love working with the team.
He's mic'd. Yeah, he's mic'd.
But yeah, no, it was just in a quiet room shouting a lot of stuff, you know, at the top of my lungs, destroying my voice at times. But it was good fun, especially bringing Quincy to life. The arrogant, confident, uber alpha, mercenary. So it was just good fun.
How about you?
It was fantastic. I got to work from home, and that was always fun. I didn't have to stretch too far. Lately's kind of just like a stoic, somebody who is absolutely no bullshit. Can I say that?
Yeah, you can say worse than that, yeah.
Okay, great. Yeah, absolutely no bullshit.
This is on the air. We're just doing it for us. Yeah.
Yes. So I can curse as much as I want, right? Okay, great.
What are the swear words, Gina?
So many. How many syllables do No, but I loved it. I got to speak in English and Spanish and Nahuatl and a bunch of other things, and it meant a lot to me to be able to bring that forward. So yeah, it was great. It was great. Plus, I get to be mean to people, and who doesn't like that?
Yeah, and get paid to.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely.
We got paid.
We got paid.
All I got was this suit.
Yeah, that's the payment. Yeah. Absolutely. So I guess you guys have stories of like what led you to sort of this job. Were you guys always wanting to be voice actors? Is that something that you kind of fell into? How do you get this job in the first place?
I went to lunch.
I mean, who doesn't? Yeah.
No, I really fell into voice acting because, so my friend Yoshi, who is still my studio partner, he's awesome. I was going to lunch with him, and he was signed with one of the top agencies in LA, and he was, back in the day, you couldn't audition from home. You had to go into studio at your agency and then send out your audition.
So archaic.
Yes. So he was going to audition. I was like, oh, cool, can I come? Like, I've never done anything. And then he was auditioning for something Japanese. So I was like, oh, cool, can I read also? And then he talked to his agent on the spot, and I got signed.
It's amazing.
Yes, and that was Abrams. And since then, I've been around.
Oh, that's amazing.
And like from that point forward, it's like a lot easier to get it. I mean, I guess it was easy in the first place. It sounds like, yeah.
No, I just got very lucky. And I mean, I was in musical theater, so, you was used to using my voice and vocals. But just for this for this game in particular, I didn't have to yell or shout like he did. And I also wasn't mean to anyone like she was. I think like the word that would describe a character would be like merciful. That's like really comes to my mind. But it's a lot of fun.
Yeah. How about you, Kevin? How about you?
I mean, I'm a big nerd. I have like thousands of hours in my Steam library, and I play World of Warcraft to nauseating limits. So I sort of just decided I'm just going to dedicate every fiber of my being to this little tiny world, and I got insanely lucky at 16 points. And somehow I'm like sitting in front of cameras right now. I'm really not sure what happened.
Well, me neither.
I play a real weird competitive game of pretend.
Yeah. Yeah, fake it till you make it, right?
Yeah. I mean, even just in the job. I mean, I sit in a box and yell into a microphone. It's like a magic world that I get to be a part of. It's wild.
I think it's something quite unique about digital. I'm getting serious now. It doesn't take it as well. No, I'm talking about the business. It's really unique about Digital Extremes, about how they have celebrated us and allowed us to put us forward for all of this stuff. It really isn't. I mean, obviously, I've done this a few times, but really, this
but this is the first time you've done it on behalf of a game, though. Like you put a game on your own.
Yeah. And
you just showed up.
I just wanted to get rid of them. Yeah. I had to disguise myself to get in this time.
That's why you're wearing it.
Yeah, it is. No one saw me.
Was he dressed like that last night?
He changes disguises every time.
I had great
chimney sweep last time, yeah.
But they have. This is an incredible company who've put so much faith in us and are platforming us, which is so cool because, I think actors in video games sometimes get not sidelined, but, the game is the star. And that is rightly so because people, you would say that you don't buy video games for the actors, but there has just been this beautiful thing of including us in the cycle of promotion and hype and saying, get excited about us as people and get excited about us as characters, because that's what this update is. It's, can you get invested in the Hex group? Can you get invested in these people who you now can romance? Let's get invested in these people because they support us, and it's been the most amazing experience to work with Reb and the rest of the team. And I can't say enough good things about Digital Extremes and the way they treat their actors and also their staff. It's incredible.
Yeah. Do you get the sense that like they think you're valuable to what they're doing, right? Like, and that's that helps. That's something you feel good about.
Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be a collaborative experience anyway. And again, like Ben said, the game is the star, but then if you're putting actors in the starring roles of the game, it just adds to the entire experience, the immersive experience, but also people get invested and connect. That can't happen unless you are collaborating, unless you're having fun, because it's supposed to be a creative play,
Yeah, and then like you say collaborative, but it's also collaborative with the player, right? Because the player, like when they like a character, they like everything about the character, including the person doing the role, right? And they want to think about that person as much as they want to think about the character, or in some cases they do, right? Is that something you've experienced?
Yeah, I mean, I'm new to this world actually. I come from theatre and the screen, so I guess so. When you see online, there's a lot of there's some good.
A lot of people have very intense opinions.
Yes.
Yeah.
Great fan art and stuff.
They're spending hundreds of hours.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's not just about you, the character. It's about what that period in time meant to them, what the issues that character goes through means to them personally. So the connections are very strong and very visceral. It's fascinating to watch.
Yeah, and you want to lean into that as well. You want to do them a real service. There's a limit. It can get weird. I guess.
Sure. I've seen the fan art.
But that is the value, right? People build real relationships with these characters, and then, you can lean into it. Is that something you think, a company like Digital Extremes is showing, hey, people, we'll put them front and center. People care about this. Is this something like a roadmap for other studios going forward? You guys want to do more of this?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's like a level of trust in us as people, and especially the casting that's happened it feels quite authentic, and it values what we bring to those roles rather than just going, do a silly voice, do it now, say the words.
Right.
It's valuing us and what we bring to the table, and we all get to play together now rather than separately.
Yeah. And when you guys are taking on roles in the future, do you feel like, okay, I got to be thinking about building my personal brand as well alongside of the work I'm doing? Is that something that's
even thinking we have a choice in what we get to work? It's very sweet of you. I think often, we audition. We still audition.
Oh, of course.
And I think all of us, irrespective of success that you get, which is amazing, you're still a working actor. And I think it's important that people understand we don't get to always cherry pick what we want to do for our careers and things. If we're lucky, we get offered the opportunity to audition for interesting, exciting projects. Very occasionally, we might even be offered straight because people want to work with us on a particular project, particular role.
They have you in mind, yeah.
Yeah, but on the whole, we're all auditioning, man.
Yeah.
It's good. I mean, it's great because we get a lot of opportunities, which is good.
Yeah, I think it's like you find out your stories are like very famous people are like, no, they still have to take calls from people they find annoying and things like that. There's no level of actually getting past all that stuff unless you're at the very tippy top, right?
It's always really refreshing when you see an actor on a red carpet and they go, why'd you take the role? And they go, the money.
Yeah.
Because it's the reason. What drew you to the role? The amount of money you were going to give me is what drew me to the role. Because ultimately, that's what it is. It's a profession, but it's one that we're very, very lucky to be very passionate about. And actually, it's very, very, very cool. It's a very cool job, but it is a job.
Yes.
And I think that people seem to think that we have this luxury of just being like, I'm going to waltz into this role and do that. It's like, it really isn't. Sometimes it is just blind luck that you get something. I mean, me being a part of Warframe is so lucky, in the same way that me being a part of Final Fantasy is so lucky. Everything is right place, right time. Obviously, the preparation is incredibly important and being right for the part. But the chance meeting of Reb, the chance discussions that we had, they're talking about the things that we liked and then turning that into the opportunity to audition for the part. That was so many different steps that could have just gone either way. I could have been busy. I could have just not spoken to Reb. We could have never even met, and then I wouldn't be here in this incredible suit talking to you now. and it's being aware of those opportunities, those kind of fluctuation points where you just go, okay, this is where my life can change, and it's being able to recognize those things and seize them when they're there.
The crazy thing is, like, everything you said, absolutely, but I've now acclimatized to the suit.
Yes.
And you were completely serious.
Yeah, no, this is like
with you on a deep side.
my mental image of Ben going forward.
I can see on the screen. I can see on the screen. My glasses are way too small for my face. Like, it's actually kind of like really, it's uncanny valley weird.
That wide Ben face, yeah, that's a problem. When
pancake of a man.
Like you said, like it's a job stuff. It's like all of it's a job, right? Because it's like even when you're not like working as a voice actor on a specific role, like you Ben, you're still out there like promoting yourself in other ways. I mean, not even promoting yourself, like building a brand, doing stuff online that you enjoy. But that seems to feed into it, right? It's all part of the job in a lot of ways, right?
I mean, it's how long you got when you're talking about like the idea of creating yourself, because people get obsessed with characters. People come to us because they like our characters. But in this industry, that's what they like. And it's about figuring out ways in which you can utilize the platform that you have to humanize yourself and make people invested in you as a person. And that is something that I have tried really hard to do, because actually I'm going like, I'm not this particular character. I am this person who I would like you to invest in, so that if there are other games, you can come to that. And it's a very difficult thing to do, because people want to, quite rightly, associate you solely with a particular character. I'm not saying I would ever shun the amazing roles that I have been associated with. That's really fucking cool. But also knowing that I want to not build the brand, but let people know who I am.
Sure.
Yeah.
Because it's quite hard to do.
Well, it requires being brave, right, and honest about who you are, and doing a lot of self-analysis and going, okay, this is the stuff that I'm going to let you see about me, and
of course.
that bit's just for me.
Mm-hmm.
And knowing where to draw those lines, I think, is really important.
Yeah.
How long have all of you, like, who's been doing voice acting in video games for like more than 10 years?
Pizza delivery!
There it is!
Fine pizza!
You're late!
What?
It's free, right?
No.
Shit.
Venmo.
Okay, yeah, I got you right now.
Okay, cheese pizza. Here, plates for the beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Oh, you're doing an Italian accent. Okay.
You know each other?
Yeah.
Well, that's real pizza.
It's real pizza.
Look at
You like a
that.
slice?
I am so confused.
All right.
Confused,
Chef
right
Jan.
Yeah.
Just roll with it. Go with
Sometimes
it.
you just gotta let other people drive.
Wow.
Oh man, they cut it and everything. Look at that.
Oh, that smells so good.
Yeah, that's actually good stuff.
Wow.
All right. Yeah. Here, I'm gonna lift up the
Thank
box
you.
and let you guys.
Sure. Thank you.
Everybody.
I'm actually okay. I'm actually okay. Would you like some?
I'm just gonna have it to hold it. Because it
Yes.
smells, it's just gonna.
I'm going to chow down on this after.
There you go. Okay. Don't drop it on Treve, all right?
This is incredible content.
All right. So
Each time when people eat food and people just watch them eat food.
Mukbang?
yeah, mukbang. Welcome to our mukbang stream, everybody.
Oh, that's
Yeah, right there. ASMR. That stuff.
Sleep to those. Nothing happened.
That is free, but that will be on the OnlyFans as well later. So.
genius.
Yeah. So, okay, who's been doing this for more than like 10 years?
1986, I started voicing.
Okay, fantastic. So, what are your most not embarrassing, but what is like an obscure role that like people would be surprised to learn?
An obscure role.
Or just like a weird one.
I can tell you an audition I didn't get.
I love this. Fantastic.
Singing STD.
Whoa. Wait, you were going to play a singing STD?
Well, apparently not. I've never been so glad to
It's
not
like
get
gonorrhea, let me go.
I blanked that part out.
Okay.
Yeah,
that would have been fantastic. Okay, so that would like for a PSA or whatever?
Who knows at
Okay.
this point? This is a long time ago.
I mean, you got the important parts. You know, singing
I think
STD.
it was some sort of like at school teaching kids that
Sure.
things can happen.
How about you? Who would say like an obscure one that you did a long time ago or even recently? Yeah.
No, like one of the first ones I ever did, I tried to make, I think I convinced them to do it. It was like Lego minifigures game, which doesn't exist anymore. I'm pretty sure they can do it pretty quickly.
Evaporated.
Yeah, I played a Brummy caveman. So from Birmingham in England.
Okay, so yeah.
Very specific.
Yeah, so the caveman was just happened to be from Birmingham.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it was all I could think of in the spur of the moment.
Yeah, fair enough. No, it's perfect.
So it was
I
Brummy
love that.
caveman.
Yeah.
It may have killed the game single-handedly.
Probably. Exactly, but let's not point fingers here. Yeah. How's the pizza?
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I'll find out.
I'm hiding it. I do have it, though.
It looks amazing.
Yeah. Okay, so Warframe 99. So you play Angry Alpha. You play Mean Girl. Ben, who do you play?
I play just a nice boy. He's just a nice guy. He's just a nice boy. Everyone likes him. Has a katana and an AK-47.
Nicknames themselves.
He's called Nice Boy.
He's a little sad sometimes.
He's sometimes sad, but mostly nice. No, I play Arthur, who is the head of the Hex group, and he's an ex-military man, hard as nails, hard to crack. But when you do, is that center soft inside? So yeah, it's fun. It's a cool guy.
How about you?
I play Victor, who is not very nice inside. He's very cold, clinical. I don't know if I can talk about this actually, man. Like Reb and I came upon a thing as we were doing a lot of the evil monologuing that we worked something out about him. I'm not entirely sure. Where is Reb? Because I need a thumbs up without going to essentially. Well, whatever. There's something about
That's the whole story.
There's something about the character, which is the idea is that we thought he might be a really shit poet.
Oh, I love that.
So there's shit poetry in it.
That's fantastic. Yeah. Did she write it for you? You guys work together on it?
Kind of a bit of mainly written, but it was kind of we discovered it together.
That's fantastic.
Did you write some poetry and then they go, "This is shit"? So maybe he's a shit.
I do have an awful lot of shit poetry. Which I have written.
Yeah.
I just didn't bring it in. Yeah. So, but he's an interesting character. He's very he's one of those people that is so rigid and so tense and so it absolutely must be this way that he's very brittle as well. So it's kind of a fun character to play.
That sounds like the fun part of the job to me, being like riffing on ideas and coming up with something like, let's try that, and now it's in the game. Does that happen frequently?
In terms of what?
Like just like being able to on the spot say, hey, we discovered this about the character, and now we're going to incorporate it.
It depends on the situation, I think. I mean, obviously, it depends on the writing as well, and your relationship with the director, and et cetera, et cetera. Sometimes, yes. Sometimes it's not always that malleable, depending on what you need to be doing. Do you know what I mean? So, like some jobs, yes, you have a lot of freedom to explore, and they want you to discover. Other times, it's so critical that you can't do a huge amount of exploration, depending really on what you're doing. So it's a real mixed bag, depending on what you're doing and who you're working with, I would say. Yeah. There is usually a bit of room for it, though.
Sure. Yeah. How about your character?
Eleanor is Arthur's sister. We are siblings. You are unprepared for the sheer level of sibling bullshit that will be in this game.
Excellent.
They've got a really kind of close but slightly combative in that kind of sibling poking each other way, but she looks after him and tries to keep him on the straight and narrow. She might be ever so slightly more infected than other people in the group, and she has a big prehensile tongue that sometimes gets her into trouble. She can't talk, so she projects her.
We'll see it in the fan art for sure.
Yes. That's art. But yeah, she's psyops, so she can get into people's minds. She can move things around that way and hear people's thoughts, which some people very much enjoy in this group, and some people don't.
Yes.
Yeah. This guy, flirty as hell. This one hates it. She's just waiting for me to turn. She can dump me.
Shivya, yeah.
Yes.
How about you?
Yeah, very villainous. I love doing all that kind of stuff, but there's more layers to her, which is nice. It's always nice to have a villain that has layers to them, but doing the bombastic villain stuff is so awesome.
Sure.
It's so fun. I'm a huge fan of, Disney villains, and I've loved all that stuff my whole life. So any opportunity to play a character like this is absolutely amazing, and I hope that people like her. I mean, she has a claw for a hand, for goodness sake. She's just rad. She's awesome, and she smokes out of her gas mask. Like, can't get any cooler than that. I mean, they're all cool.
That sounds very
hell.
cool, yes.
Yeah, no, it's just been so amazingly fun. But yeah, there is some depth to her as well, which has been very fun to explore.
Yeah.
Amir's a nerd. I didn't have to act too hard.
Nerd. He plays World of Warcraft.
Yeah, I mean, that universe's version, basically. I mean, he's a sweetheart. He's not really cut out for the apocalypse that he's going through. He's not quite like the rest of them. He's not built for the end game.
He's built different, but you parentheses negative.
Yeah, he's built different.
Yeah.
And he's silly, and he uses that kind of to deflect, but there is a vulnerability there, and he lets it through when he starts to become comfortable with, whoever he may be, and he's a very interesting character because there's something so exciting about when the goober gets serious, or when the goober kind of breaks that facade, and there's a little bit of those real feelings that shine through. And I think that's what makes Amir such a fun character, is that he seems on the surface like a caricature, right? Like a golden retriever, but he's not quite that. That's sort of just the face.
That's the protective layer. Yeah.
It's to protect him from that. And you can even hear, even in the preview, he lets that go when he thinks that nobody is watching and asks for the hug, and it's he's a very sweet character, and he's a big old nerd, and that's fun.
That's good. Alpha?
Amir's growing on me right now.
Yeah, me too.
And I have a lot of lines with Amir, and you have given me insight on his character. Thank you.
It's not just all arguments about pizza.
No. So Aoi is Arthur's right-hand woman, sidekick. Yes. And she's the type of character who is happy. She is bubbly. She is jumping on her feet and loves music, loves 90s music. Yes. Loves singing online songs. And I actually do listen to the online music, the soundtrack. Yes, that. I was so happy to get that. Yes. It is so good. And just this really eternal optimist. But it doesn't always work well for her because, those gas mask signs where it says on the airplane says, make sure you put on your gas mask. Gas mask? No. your oxygen mask.
That's a hell of a plane.
You put it on your mask before you put it on somebody else. But she would do the opposite. She would actually put this on somebody else. She would feed the prisoners before eating herself. So that seems to be some of the reasons why they broke up.
Yeah, we used to be together.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
I'm sure we won't find anything else about that.
No, that's it, and that's the end of the story. Yeah.
We mentioned briefly, and then just
and then we just move on. No, it's a very cool relationship, and actually, Alpha and I have been together since the beginning of this. Yours was the first voice that I heard when we did the demo that's in Whispers of the Wall.
In a couple of years,
yeah. It's been really, really cool. And it's just been amazing to see how this team of misfits has kind of been built over that time. And we've known about these characters, and it's amazing just to hear them one by one come in and go, God, that's exactly how I imagine they'd sound. And I remember the thrill of seeing the TennoCon demo and being like, yeah, there's that moment where they all line up and they're ready to go. And, it's like we're going on the bikes, and there's that, they go down the road, and then you've got Amir running beside. It's just cool. And it's just cool because these are Warframes that everyone knows. They've been there for 12 years now.
Look down. Okay. Yeah.
Is that the N64?
12 years now.
Live.
He wants you to hold it down.
Sorry, so sorry. They've been together for 12 years now, and 12 years now. 12. We got that. Together? 12 years. And it's just cool that we've put faces to these characters that people know and love, and it's a huge responsibility for us to do it. It's quite nerve-wracking that people are letting us do it, but hopefully we can bring some life to these Warframes that people know and love and have known them for 12 years now.
Okay, speaking of 12 years now, when you are all doing these roles, video games take a long time. You guys probably work on these things, and then do you just not hear anything about it for years?
You can book something, and it could be 2 years before. Sometimes we don't even know what it is until it comes out. So it can
What's
be
that
pretty,
like?
It's not fun.
Yeah, it's nerve-wracking.
When it comes out, it's cool. If it even gets made,
right,
sometimes it doesn't even get made, which sucks. But when it happens quite more often than people think. Actually, that's the most frustrating part. Is that we kind of want to talk about what we've done so bad, and then it doesn't come out, and then it's I'm working, I swear. So it all just turns into a whole thing. But it's a very interesting industry, but it's amazing, and that's why we love it.
It would be different for film and television, where like maybe it's a little bit shorter of a lead time.
There's so much more tech that goes into a video game, because especially when you get branching narratives, different plot paths, like there's a lot of tech that goes into that.
And things change as well. This is the thing. Like I've done stuff where they come back and they're like, "Oh, we've rewritten it all," and it's like, "Oh, okay, it's very, very."
Because I mean, at the end, the story's got to serve the game, right? So they a lot of times have to end up changing things. You mentioned that you and Reb came up with that idea. Is that common because she's game director now, is that who's usually with you all when you are recording lines for a video game, the director of the game? Or is there like a step down where it's like, oh no, it's the dialect director, I don't know. Like, what's it like normally? Is it normally someone like Reb from the game?
Often, like on the volume or in a booth, you're going to have a performance director. Sometimes you might have the game director or narrative lead or narrative director alongside. You may have them on call. They may just be listening in silently, just offering in every now and again. It really depends. It depends on the team, depends how people historically want to create that makeup, and also what's best for the actual session. Often these days, which is great, you have people that are dedicated performance directors.
Right.
Because obviously there's a certain language working with an actor, how to get the best of them, how to transmit ideas and how to translate ideas to them and back from them, etc., etc. So I got to work with Reb. I got to work with a guy called Cam last time with Fibonacci. He was great. But Reb and I worked on this one together. I think most of you guys worked together with Reb. Yeah, it was really fun.
Yeah.
And obviously Reb knows the game so intimately, and is in such a key position of the game that it was really nice to be able to have somebody instantly tapped into it like that. It was really fun.
It was really nice as well to have writers in the sessions.
Yeah.
I don't know if you, because that way you have so much more freedom to go, you know what, that line is not quite flowing. Can I rephrase it? Or could I just try swearing at him like this and see how it goes? Like we got to mess around with things and really find the heart of the character.
I had a really.
We ended up rewriting a lot.
Mine too.
Especially for me as well, because Quincy's from London, and he speaks in MLE, which is multicultural English. So he uses slang and patois, Jamaican patois, as well. So it's a team effort, but sometimes your experience can only inform what you say. So grateful that there was that freedom to kind of put your spin on it and make it really specific to your experience.
It makes them so much more unique, right?
I love getting to do that as well with Letty. Also, throwing in some Spanish slang that only I grew up with in South Texas and stuff like that. That people from there are gonna go, that I know exactly where that comes from, and they made me happy too. And I got to kind of evolve Letty as well from the mean girl into someone who I think she's the medic. She's someone who, despite having claws, actually genuinely cares, and I got to kind of bring that forward in my recording for her as well, show her softer side, and actually it was kind of fun tackling going from the mean girl to a romanceable character to someone who lets their guard down, and that was a lot of fun. Yeah.
I'm sure it's a situation where when you do get to collaborate like that, it's fantastic. But if it's like, no, you're going to do what the lines that's written, you're there to serve them, right?
Yes.
So you're going to do the job. But it is fun to stretch your legs creatively, I'm sure. Yeah. Yeah.
You end up with a better end product.
Yeah, you think so. Yeah.
Because then you're all playing together.
Yeah.
It's not just a writer doing their thing and giving you the script and you do that and then go away. It's everybody gets to make something that's greater than the sum of its parts.
Right. And it's you are putting your voice in the character. It helps if you get to put something more in there, right? People are trying to buy into the performance, I'm sure. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, because video games aren't very malleable as people think for a lot of them. So being able to actually have some freedom is pretty amazing.
Right. That goes back to the tech being taken so long, being so expensive, so rigid.
Sometimes it's as layered as we need this emotion with this intonation, and it needs to be 0.4 seconds exactly.
Exactly.
No cliff onto
I'll tone that in. I'll do all of those things. Let me do a backflip and a triple.
It sounds like trying to get a golf swing exactly right. There's 50 things happening. You got to do it perfect every time.
And it needs to be this exact length.
Yes. Yes.
Gotta nail the timing. Yep.
Yeah. Like you mentioned the volume, that's performance capture, right? That's like, that's not what happened here, right? This was booth?
Yeah, this is voice work.
Voice work, okay. What is the performance capture like these days? Is that like a constantly changing medium, or is it like...
It changes
Depends what you film.
Okay, so again, probably every technology's different, like everyone's got different stuff, so...
I will say it's getting smaller and less clunky than it used to be.
The things you're wearing,
the
maybe?
mocap, the mocap suits. You have your helmet. I think you've seen things with the big arm that comes forward, and you've got the facial capture.
The facial cam.
Yeah, a lot of that now can either be eliminated or moved aside, and then you've got smaller lav mics, so everything is just getting smaller and less intrusive, which is pretty awesome, because then you can do a lot more things with groups at the same time as well for mocap. Yeah, it's great.
I think I saw the video of that from like Resident Evil, where they had all the cast together working around each other, and that was really amazing to see. It's like, is that how it is for everything? Doesn't seem like it, but
no.
Yeah. So in performance capture, it is capturing like all the little details, and they just filter that into the character. Is that how that works?
Kind of, yeah. It's sort of like voice booth voice, film face, and stage body, so that you can communicate effectively what you're going through, I guess, at a range of different distances and close-ups and stuff. But it's always really interesting to see which actors can do that if they come from a film background. You've taken a bunch of their toys away. Like they haven't got their own face or a costume on, and they're in a very unflattering, most of the time, skin tight suit.
And it's like the sterile
so
room,
you can
right?
never tell who's going to freeze up and who's going to feel incredibly free. Like coming from a mainly voice background, from my side of things, like it's incredibly freeing to get your body back.
Yeah, how do you get like used to it, accustomed to it? How do you like sort of settle down and just start going?
I didn't need to. I was just like, oh my God, I've got arms. This is great.
That's fantastic. All right, so Game Awards tomorrow night. Like any favorites to win? Any favorite games you played this year from a couple years ago? You guys have some favorites out there?
Metaphor Refantasio, because I'm in it and I'm biased, so I'm rooting for them. No, it's amazing to just actually be there, to be honest, because I watch it every year, and the fact that we've got this opportunity to actually be present at the show is so incredible. So I'm super excited.
Yep. And
Baldur's Gate 3.
Again.
I think it's got a chance. Yeah, to win again. Boy, everyone really loves Metaphor, though. Yeah, it's really kind of.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, for sure. Any like Astrobot, Balatro, anything like that? You guys
play that?
Yeah.
I really believe that Ben was the voice of Astrobot.
I know he won't admit it, right? But
no,
I did a stupid video where I said I was the voice of Astrobot, and I'm not the voice of Astrobot. But someone tweeted me saying this is really irresponsible. Whenever Ben Star gets a role, he always makes a sex joke about it, and I'm going, I'm not the voice of Astrobot.
The stuff he's saying in this video is absolute filth. By the way. There's no way that
it's
would have
low-hanging
made it
fruit, and I'm going to pick it up. I'm going to get it.
No, I was going to congratulate you yesterday, and then I actually rewatched the tweet and then noticed that it was
I'm not actually Astrobot.
But you'll do it at parties, right? You'll do the trick.
I'll give you Astrobot at parties.
All right, I don't want to ask anyone to do voices except for you.
For those who don't know, I open with the line, "Hi, I'm Astrobot, short for Astrobottom, but you can just call me ass."
Sounds
it's just quality content.
That was our segment there. Brad will probably do this on the next one. What's the details on Warframe 1999? When's it coming out? When should
You're not allowed to say. Please tune in to the Game Awards tomorrow.
That was sneaky.
Very
Sometimes I get him. Sometimes I get him, Tree.
You really almost got me.
Don't you
I'm
dare.
not very smart. I fully believe. I was like, yeah, I'll tell you.
This is what we're supposed to do.
You said it so quickly. You said it so quick.
Listen, I don't know your guys' plans. I'm like, I'll just ask him a question about it. Y'all going to be up on the stage tomorrow, or what's the no?
I think so.
Not.
Oh, wait, we don't know.
I don't know.
I'm the one telling you. Guess what? Yeah.
Rev's going up, right? No?
What's that?
I think Rev's going up.
Yeah.
Yes, I got a thumbs up. Yes.
Oh.
They're like, come up here. We'll be like, no.
She's not listening. She can't hear this. She's terrible, right, Rev? Come on, a nightmare?
Yep.
Yeah. Ben's been beaten down, you could tell, absolutely.
Yeah, I hate her. She also, so we had a little press event today. She plays the bass.
So well.
Did you know that?
Shades on, just rocking out.
Those fantastic commercials of like the most interesting man in the world.
Yeah.
Is she the most interesting person in video games?
Yes, it's almost
She might-
unfair at this point.
Like infuriatingly talented.
Yeah.
Well, in what environment was she playing the bass? Did she just went up and start
In
reading
a band.
Yeah.
In a band.
In the Warframe band.
In a
Did the
Warframe
speech
band.
and just went and started playing the bass. She was like, I have to go play the bass now. And then she did it, and it was flawless, amazing.
I feel like she could beat up anyone at this party.
Basically, crap out of everyone.
Yeah,
I wanted to make a joke about it, but like it was real, and I don't want it to be misconstrued because it actually happened.
Well, what kind of music were they playing? Just rock?
Rock.
Soundtrack
Grungy.
to Warframe 1999.
Yeah.
So Matt Chalmers and the Warframe band were playing 5 songs from the soundtrack. And the crazy thing about Matt, who's the composer, he obviously composed all of the music, which is all the grunge stuff, and he also composed all the online boy band stuff. It's insane the range of that man.
Yeah, that's
so
incredible.
Catchy.
Yeah, it's so
annoyingly catchy.
And it kind of like, it really encapsulates the different, the different styles that were there in 1999, those 2 different worlds. And he, get you a guy who can do both. It's just incredible.
Absolutely, yeah. All right, I think that is going to do it for this panel. Thank you all so much. It was excellent to talk to you. Looking forward to Warframe 1999. Hope you guys all have a good Game Awards. Good rest of your week here in LA. We're going to be right back after this. A few more panels left tonight on the couch here at GB at Night Live with me. See y'all soon.
Clean up. Same thing tomorrow.
I'm scrolling for attention. The Wi-Fi's keeping me alive. This synthetic life. I live my life online. The world around me just passes by. This synthetic life. I can't relax to stop the ride. So plug me into your brand new life. thinking you make me declarative. I think that power driven. I think that grip is slipping. I think they want us to become a simple smile and listen.
Lies topping lies full of hate for the seat. How many do you believe?
How many do you believe? Now pick a side. Come on. This heat has got me twisted. Blacklisted and backlisted. This heat has got me twisted. Blacklisted and backlisted. Those who are equipped with blessings of clean hands. Yet they have yet to meet demands. Those who are equipped with blessings of clean hands. Yet they have yet to make amends. Now pick a side. And when you watch out for yourself, you pick a side. I think that power driven. I think that grip is slipping.
I think that power tripping. I think that grip is slipping.
I think that power driven. I think that grip is slipping. I think they want us to become a simple smile. Listen, now pick a side. And when you watch out for yourself, you pick a side.
What? Hey.
Come on, so pick a side. And when you watch out for yourself, you pick a side.
Please stay. Don't put out the flame and run away. In this heartbreak, I'll be here fighting for you with or without you. Wide awake with all the things I know that I should say. I thought I could take more than I really can with or without you. Baby, till you come back with something. I know I'll never let it go. I'm waiting, but you come back with
to the great despair. I keep thinking I see you. This obsession is turned into the great despair. Now all I see is you. You're everywhere. Facing loneliness time, and now it's time we declare goodbye to the great despair. Goodbye to the great despair. Goodbye to the great despair. Everybody come in, everybody to the party. We're online, online, we're online. Step into the night where all the stars are bright. We're back again to do this, and we're gonna do it right. Something wild's in the air. I just know it. Now we're moving.
Welcome back. We're going to order 100 chicken nuggets, right, Reb?
Never again.
Yeah.
Never again.
I'm Jeff Grubb, Giant Bomb. We're back for GB at Night, live from Los Angeles, hanging out with friends. It's been a good time so far. We're about halfway done. We'll get through this all together. I can't wait. Back is indeed Reb Ford. How's it going?
Good. It's awesome. I'm happy to be here. You guys have some vintage magazines, which is
okay. Let me show you this. I don't think I've shown this on
Did you
stream
see the
yet.
opening sentence of?
No, it's not done.
Golden shoe.
Stop.
Oh. It's like a centerfold spread.
Drop it vertical.
Miss March.
It's Bobby Kotick, and there are like more. There's more.
Where did
Oh
you?
my gosh, it really is.
Why is this?
If you've seen a story about Bobby Kotick in the last 25 years, it's almost certain that it came from this photo.
Where is this from?
This is Next Generation magazine.
Okay.
And boy, it just goes and goes and goes.
Is that from 1999?
This is, I think this is, yeah, because I mean, episode 1, it would be in around 99.
I'm so glad that we're having this experience together.
I've been obsessed with this thing all night. Every time I'm on the break, I just keep going back to it.
They were not wrong. That was Next Generation.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Reb, I am, I'm not going to dox myself, but I'm staying in the chicken nugget room.
Oh, no.
It's the exact same layout, at least, at that hotel.
Yeah.
And it reminded me of the night we went back to your place and ordered I think you handed your phone to Dan Riker and said, order chicken nuggets.
I was a hungry woman, and it was a lot of work, and I needed 100 nuggets.
And we succeeded.
You can see them on me now to this day. Here, it's a lot of nuggets.
George Cruz Alvarez, how you doing?
Hello, I am so tired. I'm here for grievances.
Oh shit.
The grievance being, worst thank goodness you're here on the Game Awards list. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. That is a conspicuous absence. That was a great game.
It's fine. It's fine.
No, it's not. I disagree.
Well, it's a great thing that you have a podcast where you can fix this.
Yeah, I mean, we're doing our Game of the Year podcast. That will come up for sure. We got a lot of lovers of that game show for sure.
I'm very tired. It's been a busy year.
You guys are working here.
We are working. Yeah, we have a lot of stuff. We're showing 6 Annapurna games, and it has been a busy year of video game releases. I don't know if you heard. They keep making them.
Yeah, they put them out like every day.
And someone should stop. Please.
Call the police. Stop
them. Doing it. Oh, gosh.
Celia B., you're putting out video games.
Yeah, we are. We're putting out Shovel Knight. We're still working on Mina the Hollower.
Yep.
Wow, it's already been like, 6 months since I saw you last?
Yes, yeah.
I feel like I blinked and I'm still tired. It's wild. I feel you on that with being sleepy.
Oh, man.
It's a struggle, right? Yeah. But
be nice to your game developers, everyone.
Yeah, always be nice, especially on Twitter or X or
I just bring them here and I berate them. That's what I do.
I didn't even get to talk about a game. I talked about food.
Well, you got a chance here in a second. Jeez, hold your horses. God. Baron Jones, how's it going?
I'm living the dream. Warframe. I mean, come on. The accounts are merged, and the future is now. The future is now. May cross progression bless every game that comes out in the future, please. But no, I'm just so glad to be here. You guys are so freaking awesome. This is so cool.
Love seeing you, Baron. You're a favorite now. People love you.
Favorite
man. Wait, which camera are we at? Which one we at?
There you go. You got it. There it is. Yeah.
Wait, let me give him.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, here it comes. There you go.
There's your slow-mo.
Perfect. Oh, look at that face. It's beautiful.
My mom is so proud.
Wout Van Helderen, how's it going?
Good. I've been working on Balatro for the last 2,000 years.
It seems like it's paid off.
It paid off a little bit.
Yeah.
No, it's been a good year.
It
feels like 2000.
It's like you find a racehorse, you grab on and hold on.
Exactly. You don't stop. But it'd be nice to a little break, maybe.
Yeah, for sure. One day.
Wasn't even the only game you had this year.
I don't know if you've earned
we
it
had like
yet.
3 other games this year as well. But Balatro is it's the big one.
And Biotic Factor, check it out.
Oh yeah, you should. Yeah, you're right. I'll give you 5 goats, not you.
Harris Lilly, how's it going, bud?
I'm doing great. I talk a lot about video games, and I give review score to video games that no one agrees with.
Yeah.
So, doing good.
You do have a knack for that, huh?
For Balatro, though, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
He's just too positive.
Yeah.
I think
Pedals it, some would say.
I've heard of this guy.
Your reviews are so eloquent, and then they always just focus on the number, huh?
Yeah, that's. Since we're talking about it, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, I gave it a 7 out of 10, which was not the worst score during that review we did on Kind of Funny.
Who would dare do that? What a lower score, you know?
Greg Miller.
Man, what? I don't know.
But to your point, I thought we explained our reasonings very well. but all anyone saw was a number. That's all they cared about. I am not a fan of video review numbers or whatever you want to say it. I think
Greg Miller cracks the whip and you give him a number.
Yeah, but it is what it is, and I'll own it.
It is like surprising to me that in 2024 we still get in these situations where people freak out over review scores.
Well, the crazy thing about it is a 7 out of 10 means it's a good game.
Yeah.
But of course, if it's not a 9 or a 10,
though,
then you hate the game.
Warframe 6 out of 10 still on Steam. So
really,
yeah, it's fine. We've lived with Warframe's review score for 12 years. It's okay.
It's okay. Well, this is
fine.
This is definitely the truth. Developers care way less than the fans.
Totally.
Developers are like, they're just doing their jobs.
Are you serious? Like, see that? Oh, wait, hold
yeah,
on.
this is true. Listen, they never complain to us. They'd say, right, of course, but it's like you hear it from the fans way more.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
It hurts their feelings, but it's like it is what it is. They understand that it's you have a job, they have a job.
Right.
Like, yeah.
Everyone's got to do it. We'll make games, we'll review games. There's nothing wrong with any of that.
Yeah.
Just keep doing what you got to do.
Steam reviews, though.
Yeah.
That's all.
500 is the magic number.
500 is the magic number.
Yeah.
That's where we get that's where you get the visibility, and that's all that counts in the beginning of your
This is a GDC talk now.
My bad. I'm quiet.
As a perspective, everyone has such a different relationship with that particular moment in a game's release or existence, and everyone's experience with it is so different. And we're all lucky to be here. We're all lucky to be a part of this. So
Yeah, but it is a singular moment, right?
It is a singular moment.
You have to keep working on the game a lot of times after that, and it's like, well, that happened a couple weeks ago. We're focused on the future. That's what happens. That's why we don't get yelled at. 'Cause it's like, no, we have a job to do.
Yeah. We have to keep going. 12 years of Warframe development.
Yeah.
That 6 didn't stop us then, so it's fine. We got to keep going. So
yeah, you guys seem pretty busy over there.
Totally. I mean, it's such a busy time for so many of us, and we're just, it's always grateful, always have gratitude. Anyone that's interested in games, we will keep doing our best to make them and talk about them, and just be people on the other side of a keyboard doing our best to entertain each other and have a good time, and that's always the vibe.
When I asked them what the release date was, what would you have done to them if one of them had slipped?
Wait, what?
I asked when the game was coming out. I didn't know.
Did someone slip?
They, 2 of them were about to, and Ben goes, "We're not supposed to say anything."
That's the guy right there.
Yes. All reliable.
We are announcing things soon.
Yeah. People might find out in the next 24 hours or so.
I would say so. And,
Is there something going on this week?
No. Yeah, we're going to record our Game of the Year podcast.
Okay.
So.
Balladro.
Yeah, 6 games, huh? At the Game Awards. That's new. People don't normally show off games at the Game Awards, but it seemed to work pretty fine, huh?
Yeah, we're showing some games for press for the Annapurna's 2025 lineup. It's been good. It's been a lot of work. Especially at the end of the year. It's just been a lot of work, especially because Pop Agenda's had such a busy year with Another Crab's Treasure, Ranger. I mentioned Thank Goodness You're Here, Arco. It's been a lot.
Arco's
Check out Arco.
Everybody should play Arco.
Arco games.
Play Arco.
Play Arco.
Play all games. Play every
Local
game.
Thunk, huge fan of Arco.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank Local Thunk. What?
Yeah.
I was like, why is he being so nice? Why is he such a good person?
That's just the dude, man.
He should be in this issue.
I'm going to paste Local Thunk over. Right there.
Well, you could be there.
Maybe I'll be there.
We'll just put Will Out in here instead of Bobby Kotick. I'm not going to change any of the words.
In his voice, so it's all good.
I like that we've become it's been really, it's been a rough year, but we're all peddling positivity, if you will, in this room.
Yeah, we have to. Otherwise, the opposite is far too bleak.
Yeah,
right. You gotta laugh.
And I can't have that.
I need at least 100 nuggets before I cry.
How many tears can you get on the Giant Bomb night?
We're setting a record today.
Yeah.
But yeah, it seemed like a parade in there. It seemed like you guys were like, hey, come in here, check out the stuff. And I went in there, and there was a ton of people in there. It seemed like a lot of the work probably was, hey, we are showing something there. Like, this is something you're not accustomed to. You should come meet us at this conference room, right?
Yeah, that was a big thing. And it's like, we wasn't sure, will people make the time? But people showed up, and people had a good time. Check out your local games media outlet for coverage on such of those games.
Yeah. Yep.
Because,
Dan was talking up one that he played. I'm very excited to check it out myself. So, it was good use of our time.
Because that's the other thing, right? I think with all indie games, I think we're aware that for media, you know, it's not the most sexiest thing to cover, but we're always appreciative. So we're grateful that people made the time to come out of their busy schedule in LA traffic.
Is that a thing we're gonna do now, though? Like Game Awards, and we're just gonna add media?
I thought about it.
Yeah.
If the audience,
know who to blame.
if the audience shows up, and
you're
the
my
numbers,
test case, man. And
the
next year
numbers-
I'll be like, hey, you want to see the new PlayStation lineup? Come to the Game Awards.
Well, check out the showcases, the showcase numbers. Let's get them up, folks. Come on, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Celia, how do you approach the Game Awards? Is this like, oh, we got friends coming into town, I'm just going to hang out, or what?
Yeah, I'm so excited to have fun. Like, this is the one where I get to enjoy it, and I'm so happy.
I've heard you're a big fan of fun, yes.
Yes, I am. I like it. And but it's funny how my marketing brain's like, you can have media show up. But yeah, we're local. We can do that.
I'm so sorry.
Literally, like the fun meter's going down as my brain's like, we could invite everyone. They'll be here anyway. What are they gonna do? So yeah, no, that's really fun. But yeah, for the Game Awards, I'm so excited to be able to check it out. I've never been actually.
Oh really? Really?
So fun fact, Shovel Knight was the first debut indie game. Like they won that award.
Right, the winner, yeah.
And 10 years later, I'm here and I get to just have fun in the crowd, and I'm so excited to do that.
It's fantastic.
So yeah, it'll be a good time.
Yeah, when we were planning our travel out here, Tam and Lucy did mention that it was like, hey, and some people are inviting us to come see some games. So when they say that, everyone went, oh, okay, all right, fine. So
working now.
Yeah, exactly. Right. It's like, okay, listen, we're getting paid to be out there. We should be working. But
Check out your local games media outlets to see that coverage.
Yeah.
So their work pays off and our work pays off. And you get to learn about video games. Well, man, it's great. Win-win.
Yeah, so it's same side. It's like, oh man, less fun. Darn it.
No. Okay, and on that note, after hearing that response, fun meter back on, no work.
We feel that way about everything. We're lazy. We're games journalists. Come on.
We love video games.
Yes, so, I mean, I feel like you showed me Mina the Hollower like a year ago, was it? Something like around that.
Yeah, it was a year ago.
How's it going?
It's going really well. Every time I look at development, they've polished it even more. And I'm like, how did you make it even cooler?
Yeah, because when I played it, it was like, this is a game. And like the fact that it's been in the polishing phase since then, it's like very exciting to me as someone who likes that kind of game anyhow.
So I guess non-reveal, I guess non-spoiler of it is we have all the puzzle pieces taken care of, and now we're just fitting things together and like looking at it and being like, is this fun enough? Are we having that wow factor that's to our studio standard? And we're like, let's add one more thing. I guess our studio's problem is that we love making things even cooler, and we have a hard time putting the creative pencil down, which is great for when you get the game. It's just when. So right now there is no release date, but please wishlist on Steam. It helps us out. Thanks.
I like that we're positive, but we're also begging for people.
Yeah, I didn't mind because Mike Minotti chose it in Fantasy Critic, so
same,
I was like,
same.
Yeah,
then they didn't put it on. There's a slot.
Well, one of those things. We have Fantasy Critic. You pick a bunch of games at the beginning of the year, and he picked that one. I'm like, hey, there's a chance, but here we are. It happens, right? Like you start making a game, and you try to figure out, hey, this could come out then, and then like you said, you keep adding stuff. Is that usually what causes the time to dilate in the opposite direction?
So like for us, we had a plan. We were like, okay, we're gonna get this game out in this certain amount of time, and like no one had anything. We all shook on it, and then we all crossed our fingers. And it's kind of those things where like the scope of Mina initially was much smaller than what the game has grown into, and that's even though it's taken a while, and I know we're all impatient. I'm getting impatient too because I love the game so much. I'm like, just press the make game good button, right?
You just gotta hope Silk Song never comes out, because as long as that's out there, taking bullets, you're gonna be fine.
That is my nightmare. I feel like for every indie game, like that is.
Hades 2 was one before that.
Yes.
Everyone's like, when's Hades 2 coming out? When's Hades 2 coming out? That was
so it's like if everyone's asking about Silk Song, they'll be like, okay, we'll wait for me next. Silk Song's got to be first.
I'm a gamer too. Like I want to play Silk Song, so they'd be like, hey Celia, we need you to help release the game, and I'd be like, I'm sick, busy. As I hear Silk Song's music in the background. So yeah, it's just we'll get Mina out soon. We don't have a release date as of yet, but when we do, it'll be the right time.
Yacht Club Games seems like they've built this audience of people that really care about what you guys are doing. Is that is there any sort of curse to the blessing there, where it's like they expect us to do this and we feel like we should, and it kind of draws our attention away, or is it all just like they understand what we're doing over here?
So for that question, we're very thankful for our community.
Yeah.
They've been with us since the start, and they joined up again when we did the Kickstarter for Mina. And to have that warmth and that support means the world to us. As for a double-edged sword, like, I don't know, people tweeted us Shovel Knight 2 when occasionally. Sure. And every time they do that, we add another prequel. There's like 56 of them now. Stop tweeting. I want a sequel. No, but like on a real note, like we're so thankful because it brings such warmth to our hearts to like have people so excited about our games, and we're right there with them, you know, because I guess our whole not policy, but like our motto is like, we don't want people just to love our games. We want to make games that make you love gaming. And that's like what means the most to us.
You guys really gonna make Shovel Knight 64?
There's another prequel.
I'm sorry, everybody.
It's now
Playable on the
56.
TI-89.
It'll be a TurboGraphic, okay? Like, come on, get it right.
Baron, how's it going, man?
You know what? I just want to take this time to say thank you for having me so that I can completely take over the show and call out Chucklefish. Please put Starbound on the Nintendo Switch. I know that I've gotten messages from the PR people. Much love to y'all.
Saying please stop contacting us.
Yes, no, serious, because I did start a tweet thing for a while. It wasn't too aggressive.
Please don't go on a live stream.
Yeah, it wasn't too aggressive, but it
was the right amount of aggressive.
Yeah, enough to where they responded like, "Look, we can't." And I was like, "Yes, you can." And then,
why did you just do it?
Yeah,
just do it.
Like, come on.
It's right next to the make the good button.
Yeah, like just tap and release. And much love to Chucklefish. Thank you guys so much for making Starbound. And but outside of that, no, it's just I'm doing good. I was just shocked at 2024. Like I was talking to George earlier. Yeah. I didn't think it was going to be this many heavy hitters.
Because 2023 was so good.
Yeah, I thought this was going to be a lull year. I thought we were going to be talking a lot about the games from last year. No, I was so wrong.
There were a lot of games to love this year. It's very easy to find something to love.
From beginning to end. And, I still believe Helldivers 2, if it would have launched in September, it would be in the talks. But that's just me. What do I know?
Burns twice as bright, half as long sort of situation.
Recency bias.
Yeah.
Anything, But no, it just, this year has been so much gaming. Mm-hmm. Like everywhere you look. I mean, we're getting games. It's December and we're getting games. Yep. Like not just small
games that Paris hates.
Yeah. Like 7. Oh my God. When did 7 become bad?
I mean, look, I don't know if we could do this one because
I mean, we're full. We got a bunch of historians here. I'm not saying
the hat's covering the grays.
Every time this comes up, people are like, they should use the whole scale. It's like, you don't want that.
No,
you get so mad at 7.
Just 7, so why? Yeah,
I mean, I'm happy the Giant Bomb has the 5-star scale. I want to just stick to that for life.
The 5-star scale is the worst.
Oh,
and the best.
No. For all right. Yeah. But it's like, I like it because it's... it's 1 star, I hate it. 2 stars, it's bad. 3 stars, I like it. 4 stars, I love it. 5, it's one of the best things I've ever played. Easy. I just put it in one of those categories. Don't think about it. It's bad for Metacritic, though.
Yeah, that 3-star review is like, it's a good game, but like that
60. That goes back. They don't use the whole scale, but it's like, I don't know. It's a whole broken system across the board.
Yeah.
Hey, turns out though, Metacritic, that stuff kind of works if someone's just trying to find a game they want to spend money on.
Like a vibe.
Yeah, I mean, the numbers usually get it pretty right for the average person trying to spend money. So it's a broken system to us assholes who can't stop talking about video games, to someone with $60 and some free time. Yeah, I don't know. 7 became bad when people realized that $70 is a lot of money to spend on it.
Which is fair.
Yes.
Yeah. Times are tough for everyone.
Imagine picking up Balatro for $14.99.
Yeah,
Wait, is there a physical? Multiple physical editions of this?
He broke into my car last year and leaked it on the shelf.
Yes. Do you? Okay. All seriousness.
Case. I'm gonna win that too.
No. All seriousness. I thought that was fake. Like when I ran into him at it was in another event, and I was like, "Whoa, was that real?" No. I was like, "Wait, is it really? Like, can I pre-order? Please, where?" Yep. And I'm not gonna say that I have it on Switch and PlayStation, but I have it on Switch and PlayStation.
Did you buy the card pack yet?
No. What?
Yeah, there's physical playing cards, man. You can pre-order them now.
Fan gamer. Yeah.
Oh my God. Look, I didn't come here to spend money, guys.
I didn't come here to work.
Marketing people.
They're selling, guys. They're selling us. It's not safe. Wink, wink, help.
Paris, do you have a game that came out earlier this year that you feel like got forgotten about?
Prince of Persia: The Lost
Man.
Yeah.
So
Just preach. Absolutely. It's so perfect. I love it. I mean, I'm realizing, I'm finally coming to the realization at 41 that people don't really play Metroidvanias. And it breaks my heart. It breaks my heart. I love it. Like, to me, it's like that's the perfect video game of Metroidvania. Good Metroidvania, better than anything else. But people just don't seem to care.
I mean, for me, probably until late summer, it was my game of the year.
Yeah.
And it's still in my top 5 for sure.
Yeah.
It was a phenomenal game that just. It's crazy to think that a game you almost don't want to put a game that good out in January because people forget about it.
Yeah.
But it was that good. It was phenomenal.
The thing with Prince of Persia, though, I think just out of design, that team has changed the game for Metroidvanias going forward.
Yeah.
Just the screenshot function is so simple, but it's a game changer.
And this is where you can pin a screenshot to the map itself.
And that's fundamental. Devs are nerds. We all love games. We like playing games. So we're not
I mean, yes, I said no one plays Metroidvanias. Game developers play Metroidvanias.
That game literally. Oh my god!
Yes.
100%.
Yes.
Game developers love Metroidvanias.
They love Metroidvanias.
But to the point that
we do.
Yes.
That game has moved the genre forward.
Yep.
So
yeah. Completely agree.
Yeah, that's it. Wow, how's it going?
Good. We obviously had a pretty good year. It's been just so wild.
You think?
Yeah. Goaty potential, huh?
But speaking of recency bias, we came out in February, but we still try to keep people remember. People are still playing, so that works.
Does that have something to do with marketing?
Maybe a little bit.
So I have to admit something. Since you're here, I can admit this on here. Obviously, I heard about the game. I heard how great it was. I did not play it until September.
Yeah.
I want to say, and it was on Apple It was when it came to mobile, and then I played it on Apple Arcade, and I've put it on my Apple TV, and I'm playing in the living room, and I go, oh my God, I've wasted so much time not playing.
Better late than never, man. And we're seeing a lot of it now since we got the nomination for the Game Awards. People are like,
yes,
game?
There was a real bump there. It was one of the bigger bumps.
We got a good bump, but also people who are now discovering an indie game for the first time.
Yeah.
I've never, why is this card? I'll try it, and it's actually good. An indie game is actually a lot of fun.
Are other video games out there?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
I mean, the best unexpected Game of the Year nominees was It Takes Two from EA Originals, right? Not a real indie game even. I mean, that's an incredible game, but this is a shoot indie game,
that's good. And it's made by a single guy. It's just such a cool indie dev story. It's the success story. When you would ask him, he would you're interviewing a lottery winner. Should I buy a lottery ticket? It's not working for everybody all the time, but the dream's still there. It is possible to do it if you have a good idea, a good concept. Don't be shy, put it out there. Call that publisher.
Well,
right?
The craziest part was during my Thanksgiving where I was talking to family members who were playing it, and they're not video game players. So congrats again.
Yeah. When I showed it to my father-in-law, he was like, "Oh, I get it." Yeah. And he never plays video games, but it's accessible for most people. But still, that poker barrier still exists for a lot of people. I don't know how to play poker.
Yeah, I didn't know how to play poker.
I was doing demos all day yesterday at the Apple event, and people I don't know how to play poker. It's only poker for the first 5 minutes. After that, it's completely a different game. But then it resonates with so many people. It's man, it's the dream come true. But it's been keeping us busy.
When did you realize it was catching fire?
Day before it launched, I think, because that's when reviews came out. And this game was so hard to get people to pay attention.
Yeah, it's a screenshot. It's
I'm doing a whole GDC talk about it.
I'm still mesmerized that Jan was picked it out of lineup at Steam Next Fest and started playing it. I don't know, because he's how I found about it.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, this is incredible, great. I'm going to be playing a lot of this, looking forward to it. And then that was the story everywhere. But it was from your perspective, hard to get people to pay attention.
I'm going to send you a screenshot of 4 cards being played on a green background. Nobody's going to be
it's a lot of indie games can get you through GIFs, right? A GIF that this just sells it.
But even a Balatro GIF, it's it's cards.
Exactly.
So So I think what really turned it around was when we organized a tournament with the second demo, and we brought in a couple of streamers. And hey, you can win 100 keys if you win the tournament. And then we had Hafu come in, and she's just a beast. She's a card game beast, and she played for 19 hours straight. And the footage we got out of there was genuine reaction to how much fun this game is, and that became marketing material. And then the demo got 100,000 downloads. So I go to press, hey, 100,000 downloads. You should pay attention. But it's all year. You should pay attention. And still now people are should I pay attention? Yes, please do pay attention. But seeing it kick off is just fantastic.
So then, as it is catching fire, do you have a plan in place to take advantage of that, or is it just like we got to figure out some shit?
Well, that was like all year. Like you're chasing it constantly.
Right.
Like, we could do merch now. We can sell T-shirts. We can do playing cards. You do the plushie. But it's constantly you're chasing. We did some very cool collaborations, like the Witcher guys. Yesterday we launched a whole quest in Cyberpunk 2077 where you can find like the Jokers. Like that's all amazing stuff. But that was part of the plan to keep the game relevant all year because we knew that we had something really good. Our scouts are amazing. Like they picked this game up from Steam and they were like, we should sign this game like immediately. And then keeping it relevant all year. But it's still like now it's on mobile as well, so I think the ceiling is not even in sight yet for this game.
Yeah, when you do get like a deal with Apple, are people courting you, or is it like still like you gotta reach out to them? I mean,
it's a little bit of both. I think success like gets opportunities.
Yes.
So that definitely helps. Apple has been super supportive with like store featuring and all that kind of stuff. They gave us Game of the Year on Apple Arcade yesterday, which is amazing.
Congrats!
Yeah, so that's super cool. And like I said, that audience is so big. Like I know the Steam audience is huge, the console is huge, but mobile, there's what 200 million people.
It's crazy. We launched on mobile this year. Yeah, it's nuts.
So that's and when I see my nephews play, they're used to only iPad and mobile. Like that whole new generation is going to be completely different than our controller generation. So being in that space, but then again, it's still people are like a mobile game, like.
Yeah, I mean, paying for a mobile game, right?
Exactly. But that has not been a barrier at all.
That's
like $9.99. People just, I'll do it because there's no ads, no microtransactions, no nothing. You buy it, you own it. You can play it for like, I don't know, 200 hours.
I'm sure they're like never a question about changing the game for mobile, right? It was like, no, it's going to be Balatro.
Yeah. Well, on Apple Arcade, Balatro Plus.
Sure.
Yeah.
Right.
But it's exactly.
What makes it plus?
It's just the distinction between premium and Apple Arcade.
Yes. Yeah, they do that for all the games on.
But it's a perfect game for mobile. Like, it just feels so good. It feels so good.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, of course, it fits on mobile, but I was still surprised. It's like, man, this just plays perfectly on here. Yeah. I guess I did play a lot of it with touchscreen on Steam Deck when it came out there. So seemed ready to go already.
I don't want to get too salesy, man. I'm like pushing.
Yeah, we're just pushing. I'm legitimately curious though. It's just like it's one of those games that has caught a lot of people's attention, and then it's like, okay, so when that happens, like, what can you do to catch the dragon's tail? And it's fascinating to see how you guys figure that out.
Yeah, and it's been cool. Like these collaborations have been super fun, and that brings a whole new audience in, and it's cool for the fans. Trying to get that cross pollination going, that was super fun. And now it's like the plushie, playing cards. Like, what else can we do?
It feels like you guys also inspired. I don't know if it's maybe just the way the algorithm worked on Steam, but now I'm seeing
bingo and stuff like that.
There was another one that came out.
That's video games.
What that is.
Like Dungeons.
You can't afford it, but
Well, the best thing that can happen to you as like a publisher is that people start calling things Balatro-like.
Yes.
And we had the same with Golden Idol-like. Like that is like the dream come true for a publisher that people start doing that. The downside is like the Balala Joker poker games on.
Page 36 of Steam.
Great,
let's go.
Other than that, it's very cool. Yeah.
But so tomorrow has to be pretty big, for the game. I mean, just be nominated for Game of the Year. That's just going to bring so much awareness.
We saw a huge spike in like people trying it out, like new videos popping up. And it's just fantastic. Like people give Jeff shit, like your marketing show, but like for developers, it's like the dream come true. Like it's make or break for some games.
There's no doubt. Every developer I talk to is like, being in that show is worth it.
For sure. When you said you had 6 games, I was like, 6 games in the show? Like
no. I wish we had no nominations this year.
Not that rich. So you accepted the award at the Apple show on Local Thunk's behalf.
Yeah.
Is that like Local Thunk doesn't take pictures?
No.
Seems like happy with the situation.
He's
like let you go out there and do this sort of thing on his behalf.
Like I'm his voice and his face at this point, I guess. But he like. Nobody's made for this kind of attention, I think.
Sure.
And
and if you got why not just say
like hopefully. But he always said, I made this game for myself and 6 friends, and then you sell 3.5 million copies. Like that
sounds
a lot
like
of attention
for
one man.
I like that a lot.
And what he wants to do is, if he goes to a party, he's in Canada, and they ask him about the game, they mean the hockey game instead of the game that he made. Like this is not his identity. He's just a dude that loves making video games, and that one just popped off, and he wants to live that life. And I respect it, man.
Yay.
And I get to do the fun stuff, so.
Yeah, Yeah, for sure. Anyone got any favorites other than Balatro for Game of the Year tomorrow?
Balatro. There's a 6'5" Dutchman. We're saying.
I am going to make a pitch for Astrobot.
Astrobot's pretty good.
It's very good. Yes.
And it's because like when that game came out, like I immediately started saying, "Oh, Astrobot Game of the Year," kind of tongue in cheek, right? And you know how social media is, and people, how dare you? And I'm like, you didn't play it. I can tell you didn't play it, right? But my whole thing on it is, it's such a love letter to the 3D Mario games, right? Yeah. Like you would have thought Nintendo made this game. That's how good it is as a platformer.
That's rare,
right?
And like when you're making a game that is like a love letter, it's actually difficult to get to that point. It really does.
But it's also celebrating PlayStation in a very smart way, and it's just fun.
Yeah.
And they clearly picked up on it. Team Asobi, I believe I'm saying it correctly. They picked up on it quickly. I mean, I think of an update's coming out tomorrow for the winter stuff. So they're continuing to iterate on it and keep that mind share going.
Did I miss that? Okay, that's cool.
How can you not like it? I just think it's just a fun game.
It's
we need more games. Yeah, we need more games like that, right? Where it's just fun to play.
Yeah, the mouse level.
Oh yeah, that was like two, isn't that? It's like the strongest level, and they just won.
It's just that.
Yeah, that's incredible stuff. Yeah, we mentioned it, Baron. Like really good year for video games, and I think it's because people had a little space to be like, I'm just gonna go find my shit because there's not one game that everyone's playing, and that's kind of nice to like have the not obvious King Kong in the room that's taking all the attention.
And then you got like your Unicorn Overlords. You have which I see the 64 out, and shout out to Atlas and Ogre Battle 64. I'm a huge tactical turn-based RPG nerd, and to see them come out the woodwork and give us a spiritual successor. I mean, even the main character has blue hair, like Magnus. Like, I'm nerding out. Sorry, guys. But no, like, it's just been so many games. And then somebody was like, what was it? Suicide Squad or not Suicide Squad. What was the other? Yeah, Suicide Squad. They're like, that came out like
this year.
I was like, see, that's what I'm saying.
So did Foam Stars. That
like,
really gets me.
So did Concord.
Yeah, Concord. Yeah.
Hey, look, 2 weeks, man. What else do you need? No, but no, that's horrible. That is so horrible. I'm so sorry.
That's why we invite you, Barry.
But no, it truly is just been so many games, and I, being on the internet and seeing I don't know what to play. There's nothing to play. I'm like, what are you talking about? Just literally just throw a dart at the wall. Like, pick one. You're gonna fall into a game. I mean, heck, I joke about page 36 in Steam, but there's games there. Like, there's so much to play. And then you got hitters coming out of nowhere, not nowhere, but Marvel
Rivals.
Was that this week?
Yeah.
It stopped me from playing Call of Duty, which
I feel bad that they launched that game in December. Like to every team.
Oh yeah. Doing some balance over the Christmas holidays.
It just dude. I was so happy with how well it launched. Because let's be real, games that big, especially multiplayer, usually the first day, server queues, you're waiting 30 minutes, and then you get in and get kicked out. No, this was well-oiled machine from day one. And you could sit there. I was waiting for a meeting today, played around, instantly jumped in, boop, hit start up, and you're right in a match, picking characters. And but that's just that's a December title. Like, guys, go play a game.
Go play.
Yeah, you got it. Folks, there is so many games.
Oh, he's talking about folks?
Look, guys, there is something for everybody. If you like card games, you want to gamble without losing money, but it's not gambling, you really roguelike experience. You got Balatro. It's just, come on, who doesn't want to be a Tenno? Like, you can, like, come on. There's just so many games to play. Get out there and play them. Then go talk about them.
Yep. I'll give my plug in. My game of the year, if I didn't work on it, would be another Craft Treasure. I really love that game.
Oh yeah. It's a good one.
So good.
Great team too. Yeah.
Perfect intro to Souls games.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Marvel Rivals is such an interesting one because it's like, it feels like if EA put that out, there would be like so much more skepticism around it. But it's like,
you're right.
It's like, I don't know.
Man.
But it's I think it's a good game. It's actually a great game, really fun, but it's cynical in a lot of ways, but in ways that don't really matter. If you're like, yeah, make it like Overwatch, it's actually what we want, but we don't want to think about the baggage that Overwatch has now.
That way, you're right.
I heard the monetization's pretty fair. So, or at least that's what I've heard. I haven't actually played it or analyzed it.
Well, I mean, they give you all the characters.
Yeah.
So.
Offer it. Oh, wow,
Every
that's
character.
incredible.
Nobody's locked.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
Oh, yeah, and then there's a lot of them.
That is such a make or break right now for like a free-to-play live service game. Like, how do you give people things to play with?
And
like,
I mean, I think the key for this game, the reason it's going to work is they made all of the characters very attractive, so people will want to buy skins.
Yes.
1000%.
Yes.
Let's go, Squirrel Girl.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I've heard that she's just coming in thicker than a Snicker, is what someone told me.
You know, Squirrel Girl.
She could eat 100 nuggets with me.
And she puts out the DPS.
You guys are convincing me to play this game.
You need to.
I've not been in the loop with that because I've been so focused on indie, and so like I'm like, wait. How thick? How many C's are we talking? What are we? Just curious. Asking for a friend. It's
Frozen
me.
peanut butter.
This is the giant bomb catch. So you got all these games marketers here. Now we're talking about a thick squirrel girl.
It was inevitable.
It was in the was it in 1999?
This is for you, Jan.
This is for Jan. Let's see.
So I actually have a story with Marvel Rivals. This involves my children. So my oldest daughter, like some Amazon package came in, right? So I was like, oh, okay, let me take it upstairs to her. I'm walking upstairs. And I'm saying her name because the door is closed, and this is what I hear. Get out of here, you loser. Oh, wow. I'm a loser. I'm sorry. So I walked away. She was playing Marvel Rivals. She was yelling at somebody online.
That's fantastic.
Because I forget which character it was.
Out of something embarrassing.
Yeah.
I was like, man.
But to the point, I mean, it's capturing everyone.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, I think there was a time where you're like, oh, is Marvel still going to hit? And it's like, well, you put out a game that's kind of just solid in every way and has very attractive designs and all, like the characters just look nice across the board, not just attractive, but they just look nice and well thought out. And I think it's gonna make a lot of money.
They put a lot of lore in there too. Yeah. Like you have the characters interacting with each other.
With like that mechanic lore, where it's like because these characters are together in comic books or team up, they have special abilities now, and it's actually kind of complicated, but I think that's to its benefit because people want to learn all these ins and outs, right?
And then the beauty of it is they don't lock you to a class.
Yeah.
Like you can switch you could have all healers. You can run a whole hero party, which if everybody's on the ball.
Is there a comp mode, like a composition mode?
Yeah, no, and I hope they never come out with one. Let us be free. If we want 5 healers, let's run 5 healers. Like it just, and the support classes actually put out damage. Like so, nobody is truly left. Like Adam Warlock, he's putting in work. You can one-shot people, not one-shot, but you can do some damage with a heal. And then the heals are not static. Like everybody has a different form of healing. Like Mantis, you throw out an orb and they slowly heal over time, and then you have some people instant heals. Like it's a wide variety, and then you got team ups. Like you got Jeff the Shark riding on Groot, destroying. Like it's so, once again, so many games, and it's a December title. Like I haven't even got to talk about Call of Duty, which is back.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying Call of Duty.
Well, not anymore because I'm playing Marvel.
I know,
but no, it's just so much gaming. And it's wonderful because I didn't think we'd get a year like this.
Yeah, I'm really happy with the result here. Yeah, Celia, you mentioned you've been playing indie. I'm really enjoying it now. I started pretty slow with it, and I've really built up over time.
I meant indie games, not indie. I was like, yes, indie representation, and then I was like, I've been playing indie. I'm like, indie is on. Indiana Jones is on my list.
On your radar. Okay.
I heard you could take photos of cats, and so that sold me very quickly. Like Squirrel Girl, I get sold very easily on games. But like on the indie scene of things, like, there were so many good games. It's not just AAA. It's not even just AA or III or whatever you want to call it. There's so many like really fun bite-sized games. Thank goodness You're Here was one of them. Was it
Animal this year?
Yes. Animal was this as well. Yeah, no, it's like such a blur. Like I mentioned earlier, like I blinked and it's been 6 months. So much has been going on. Like I'm playing Thank Goodness You're Here, Little Guardsman, amazing game by the way. I just beat it. Last night, I have a hole in my heart.
Papers, Please,
Please explain Little Guardsman to him, and to find out Lil, like that was the cutest.
Oh my God. Okay, so
right, I'm gonna play
I'm really bad at
Steam Deck ready.
a lot of things, but so like Little Guardsman, it's basically a game, where you're a guardsman. By
Is he little?
Yeah, you're a little girl. She's a girl. Yeah, she's the best. And basically, you're a guards person, and so you're at the guard tower, and different characters come in, and I'm just gonna keep spoiler free, but when the musical thing happened, I busted up laughing, and I was like, game of year, of year, and I just beat Metaphor, by the way, which was my game of year, and I kicked it. And I was
You
like,
didn't have a musical number. Get out of here.
Little Guardsman.
Little Guardsman.
Okay.
It's a Papers, Please like.
It's similar to that, but it is
not bummer. Not a bummer.
It is by far. Yes, everyone gets sad when I complain to that, so I was dancing around that.
Okay.
But basically, it is so funny. It is so charming. The writing is clever, and it gave me for that type of game. There's little things where you can talk to little NPC characters or whatever in it at the end, and I was sad when it ended. I made sure to talk to everyone and read every little epilogue blurb. I love that game. But besides that game, I also really enjoyed there's Love Ghosty, which is a really cute dating sim.
Did you play Home Safety Hotline?
I haven't yet. Should I play it?
That one's pretty interesting. Yeah, you start off you are answering calls from people who own homes, and they have problems like mice or spider infestations or things along those lines. And then you start your second day, and then you start getting calls about, oh, there's a wood nymph in my house, or there's a little hobgoblin that lives in my sink, and it kind of gets weirder and weirder each day. And they just describe the problem, and you have to look at this repository of different ailments to a home, and sometimes it is something strange like that, and you got to try to just pick from a menu the right thing. And so it's got a little bit kind of like a Rise of the Golden Knight a little bit, where you're thinking about the problem up in your head.
Is it on Steam? Is it on console?
It's on Steam.
Where can I find it?
It's on Steam, and it's kind of got a Windows 95
Yes, I love that.
Yes, right? Isn't that very good stuff? Yeah. So that's what sold me on it.
I wonder.
I actually have a question on just that overall theme. Hearing your excitement talking about that, and you're bringing these things up. We were jokingly talking about games like Suicide Squad and Concord and all that. We know the current state of the industry, where everything's going. Are we starting to see a renaissance of getting back to more of those type of games where they're smaller experiences? They aren't these mega budget, got to be AAA with the, you know what I mean?
We need more people to buy them.
Yes.
We need more people to buy them.
Please buy our games.
I think that's what makes it not a renaissance, because it's still kind of breaking through to that audience that has limited time and money.
100%.
And a limited attention economy, right? Because if you are going to spend your time invested in a video game, one of the things you want to get out of that is, I want to be able to talk to my friends about it. Right. And so I want them to be playing it too. Right. And then saying, well, let's go play this indie game together is a much more difficult conversion than say, let's go play the big thing you just saw a commercial for. So we've never really been there, I think. And I'm sorry, Celia, you were going to say something.
To jump on that, so it's like time economy, like you said, sharing with your friends, word of mouth, cost of marketing dollar. Yeah. And that's not even just saying ads cost, thousands and thousands of dollars. If you're a big game, hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars, and you're competing against that when you're basically fighting the dragon with organic marketing, where you're not paying for things.
100%.
And there's algorithms that consistently change. There is, trying limited space in showcases, and also just the attention in general with the life cycle of marketing. Sorry, I'm just turning this into marketing 101, guys.
These nerds love this shit. Keep going.
But it's basically one of those things where, you're ramping up for an announcement of a game, and you can't have it too early because everyone's going to forget about it. But if you have it too late, then no one's had time to hear about it. But at the same time, the lead up to marketing for your game is when you're announcing the release date to the launch window. Then after that, you have 2 weeks to keep the attention or figure out a different way to keep your game relevant in the audience so it keeps on snowballing. And that's a challenge that we're all facing. And games release every day. We're gushing about how many cool games there are, and we're all screaming.
How's Next Resist?
But
Surfers Blake? I'm sorry. It's an inside joke for the audience at home, but
all the stars are here.
All the stars are here.
Yay! But the thing is, though, is that we're all competing for the same marketing dollar in the same, limited time that everyone is, dealing with. And for that, it's hard. While I do agree, yes, it is a renaissance. It is so much easier to get your game out there and meet people all around the world. It's not just 4 friends in a basement and you're making something really cool together. You're able to work with people all around the world and and create something truly awesome. So on that note, I think it's a renaissance.
The games are just always getting better.
And it's amazing. But on their side, it is because of that we have so many more challenges. But if people buy more indie games like Shovel Knight, and thank goodness you're here at Cilantro, then maybe we can have a true renaissance.
But it's also a challenge for media, though. Like I feel that they always want to cover it.
Yes, we want. Well, I feel guilty all the time.
Yeah,
that I'm not covering
you don't
more.
get the traffic because people want to love indie games, but if they don't come, it doesn't keep the lights on. You're struggling enough already.
Yeah, viewers.
No, I don't want to blame the viewers. I think SEO ruined everything.
Oh yeah,
because now it's like you said, we're all competing for the same eyes for the same amount of time frame, and everybody has to fight the algorithm. And I hate that word, but it's Cthulhu now. Like
totally,
it really is.
Yeah,
like,
really is.
But see, that's why I brought it up, and you said, and you just said it. Someone way smarter than me told me the biggest issue that you have is time.
100%.
You're competing for time, and then when you have let's just say Fortnite, a game that is going to take up so much of your time, now you don't have more time to play these other games.
Yeah, and that's like, it's not like a fever in the industry that needs to break, but it will break like a fever eventually. Eventually, people will want something else, even though they keep putting new stuff into Fortnite. That'll change one day. It's not going to happen anytime soon, but in the meantime, it is taking up a lot of the oxygen.
If you take a look at the top 10 played games, it's old games.
It's all the games that games that came out in 2017. Yes, and there's no other room in there, and that's people want to have a hobby. It makes a lot of sense. Yeah. All right, we do got to wrap up this segment. If I could make a request for indies, make the EA big of indies. Okay. All right, so that's what I want. I want some 1080 snowboarding and stuff.
Hell yeah!
All right, we're gonna get out of here. We got 2 more panels coming to y'all. It's all still happening tonight. Keep hanging out with us. We really appreciate what you've done so far. Let's keep making it happen. Thanks to all these folks. We'll be right back after this.
KOL just made it easier than ever to get connected and stay connected. With only 4 compact discs, you can get all of internet at your fingertips. Create your very own Stuff Space page, a space to put your stuff. Virtual message for you. Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry. Here to help you is our virtual assistant Drippy for all of your KOL needs.
No need for waterworks. Drippy is here to help.
KOL. Get connected. Stay connected.
Looking to improve your existence with larger-than-life deals? Run on over to Tech Titan Electronics Megastore. The only place to download your best cyber self into the new millennium. Check out our latest and greatest machines, guaranteed to fast-track the cyber speeds of your favorite interests, like listening to music, watching videos, and a whole lot more. Now with a $99 rebate on all Kekni processors. But hurry, this enormous offer ends tomorrow. Why 2K? Why not 2K? Tech Titan Electronics Megastore, where the future is big.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect, just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours? Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
Please stay. Don't put out the flame and run away. In this heartbreak, I'll be here fighting for you with or without you. Wide awake with all the things I know that I should say. I thought I could take more than I really can with or without you. Baby, till you come back with something.
I have a chainsaw. It's actually signed by John Romero. You might remember this from last year. I left this here. It was a gift to me, and I'm going to take it home this time. So very excited. Jeff Grubb, Giant Bomb, GB at Night, live Los Angeles. Got another panel for you on the couch, starting with Ronald Crawford. How's it going, man?
Pretty good. I'm chilling.
Good to see you. Glad to have you back, man.
Glad to be back.
Yeah.
Rather.
Absolutely. You going to go to the Game Awards? You going to hang out this week? What's up?
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I'll go to the Game Awards.
Me neither.
If my tickets don't resell.
Sure. There you go.
That's right. Then I'll be there for sure.
Yeah,
100%
for sure.
I'll be there.
That's right.
100%.
Why not?
John Drake, how you doing?
Do you think you have to introduce yourself at every segment, like the audience doesn't know who you are? Are you worried they forgot?
They forgot.
I think maybe there's an optimistic side of me. It's like maybe someone new's watching. I mean, I know.
That's probably not likely.
But you know, I like to stay posy.
I get it.
Yeah.
That makes one of us.
It feels like it's what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, I don't do anything else I'm supposed to do.
It feels tropey.
Yes, exactly. You know, it gives structure to the whole thing. Yeah. Like, there's actually something that. Like,
I saw that we got a big lecture about, like, you don't have to talk to the camera, and it's like cold from nothing. You turn from like a silent robot, fully awake, dead down the barrel. It's me, I'm the Jeff Grubb.
Ah, I'm ready to go.
Great.
I
loved it.
Do you want to say anything to the people?
They know what I think.
Okay. Mary Kish, how's it going?
Hi, Mary Kish. I work at Twitch.
Mary
Is that
Twitch.
how you do it?
Mary Twitch.
I don't know how I do it. He's right. I just like go in a fugue state and start
I
talking.
think he's giving you shit. I think it's actually really professional. My dad
Definitely
worked
not.
for Dan and Yogurt for 30 years.
It was a hard swerve.
Used to always say his full name, Jim Kish, Dan and Yogurt. And it worked really well. And I think it was a marketing system. And so I kind of like Jeff Grubb, Giant Bomb.
Is that how you learned his name?
I wouldn't know it any other way.
That's how you refer to him. Yeah.
My first words were Jim Kish, Dan and Yogurt.
Daddy Dan and Yogurt.
Dannon put me through college.
Yeah. Daddy Yogurt.
We don't
talk shit
down
about
Dannon
Daddy
in this
Yogurt.
household.
Yeah.
What's your fucking problem?
I have issues with Daddy
You got a problem with yogurt?
No, well, I don't like yogurt very much. But I like you.
It's good for the gut.
Yeah, you know, probiotics. Jamie Lee Curtis taught me all about it.
Oh yeah.
Jim Kish.
Jim Kish.
I think there's Disney characters on Dan and Yogurt when I go to the store.
Look,
so
I'm not in charge.
That's not your purview. Okay.
That's not my problem.
Not your responsibility.
We always say, not my circus.
Yes, exactly. Not my horse, not my rodeo. Yeah.
No.
Michael Hyam, how you doing?
I'm chilling. I wish my dad came back to introduce himself to me. No, I'm just kidding.
He's watching at home. You want to say to the camera?
Unfortunately, he's not watching it because he, unfortunately, is now no longer here. So, you know, he did come back from getting cigarettes. It's fine.
Okay, I thought you were going to say the dead.
Shout out to you.
Giant Bomb in heaven.
Did he die or did he go out for milk and never come back?
No, he came back.
Went out for
with the
Dan and
milk.
Yogurt.
He came back with the milk. You know what I'm saying? But I'm okay.
It doesn't sound like it.
Well, I mean, when a grown man either grows out his hair, lets it flow, or grows out a beard, you know he's depressed.
Yes.
You know, this motherfucker's
Could a depressed man look like this?
Yeah,
Yes.
you know what I'm saying? But
Definitely.
you know, I'm on the come up, you know what I'm saying? I'm happy to be here. Always happy to be with y'all. So
Yeah, I'm glad to have you, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Alex Wilton Reagan, how's it going?
Hi, I'm good. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thanks for being here. Did you know it was going to be like this?
Absolutely not a fucking clue. I'm really bamboozled right now, but I'm enjoying the show. I just need a couple of minutes to warm up. And
Yeah, you'll get there. Don't worry, you'll get on board.
You swing at me about my haircut before
Sorry,
you turn the
babe.
camera on. Jeez.
You had
I
that
thought you were
coming.
ready to go. Yeah.
Harris Feister.
Whatever you want, man.
Foister.
Whatever makes you happy.
Harrison
Yeah.
Ford.
Ford. Yep, Harrison Ford. There he is.
Mary, I've got so many questions about the Dannon thing.
Yeah.
So, in the early 2000s,
What do you want to talk about, by the way?
Dannon had like a kids yogurt called Danimals. I'm sure you're aware.
Yeah, they did.
And they did like a Zach and Cody promo
They
from
did.
the Disney Channel.
Sure, Zach and Cody.
Where you could go on a cruise with Zach and Cody. Did you get a chance to meet Zach and Cody by any chance?
As a family member of the employed of Dannon, I was not eligible for any of the opportunities.
And that's why
in
Mary got
marketing.
emancipated from her family.
It's true. I did disown my family to be able to meet Jack and Cody, but I did not win. So
Sorry, can I just quantify? You're talking about the yogurt.
The yogurt.
Right, how do you guys pronounce it?
It's Dannon, but I know it's Dannon.
Dannon.
Yeah, it's
Sorry, that's why I didn't have a clue.
Everybody's so much fancy here.
All right, Bellatron.
But it's also
Dannon.
It's also garage and not garage.
Yeah, you know, but you know the anime goes.
But only because it's in my
Dannon.
family. Nobody else knows that it's Dannon but
Now
me.
it makes sense. Now I'm with you. Keep going.
Successful. We don't have to do
I'm not going to be saying
Did they say Gogurt?
They say.
Zach and Cody.
I did not have that Diet Coke
far enough down
I
my
thought you
gullet.
guys were talking about Danimals.
You see?
Is
I was the only one.
Same thing.
Yeah, same all connected.
Well, it's just the dipping part.
Yeah, it was
Did you know that
huge
Go-Gurt is just
parents.
regular yogurt in a tube? What the hell?
I feel like we're really putting the audio mix to the test by all just yelling.
Oh, they're used to this.
Yeah, nothing.
Yo, these motherfuckers struggling.
When's the last
out
time you
here.
had a Go-Gurt, Harris?
You know what? I've been getting back into Gushers lately. Like, if you want to
They're coming back.
childhood snacks. Yeah,
there's no
like
yogurt
fruit
in there.
Gushers. Oh my gosh, just bad. Just
Can we do
bad
a Tron
trash.
partnership with Gushers, you think?
I think we can do that.
We're working together on Tron.
Yeah.
We're doing that Tron stuff?
I will call you.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's great.
You want a yogurt introduction?
Jim Kish.
I know the guy.
Just to be clear, it's Jim, Jim Kish. His name is not Jim Kish.
It's always the
Like Jar
first
Jar
name
Binks.
twice. He feels
JJ
very
Kish.
confident about it because it's how it sticks in your
Do
brain.
the Dannon partnership because I want to meet Zach and Cody.
So bad.
They always say-
They're not gonna marry you. I've had this conversation with you so many times.
Zach and Cody.
Yeah, Zach and Cody. Zach. I feel like I'm having
They
a
love
stroke.
it. It's
What's
very
the show about?
No one knows
Absolutely
anymore.
You're like, hey, you going to the Game Awards?
glad I'm not the only
15
one that
minutes
doesn't
about Danny. She has no idea what's going on.
Never
We've
will.
never met. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so Brunel, I don't need pivot from you, asshole. I don't know anymore.
I've done so many of these that I'm just like, the sooner we can derail it, the better.
No,
That's
yeah,
right. I want to train to
100%.
derail in the station before it starts.
I think you really succeeded this time.
That's why you invite me back.
Yeah.
I guess.
Wait, does Jim still work at Dannon?
Jim Kish is retired from Dannon. He had a very successful career in mostly logistics. So getting the product
Yogurt
to the
logistics.
place. Yeah, you got to get it there
getting
at
the
the right
cow
temperature.
for the thing, yeah.
Yeah,
It's hard work.
It's a whole.
Laser trucks.
That's what's up.
There's a whole industry outside of games. You wouldn't know that.
There's
Yeah.
one at least, yeah.
At least one that we know of.
We can make the Jim Kish biographical game about like trucking logistics for yogurt.
He would
Make that
come
game.
here and gladly be interviewed.
I will
with us.
license you.
DLC for American Truck Simulator. Yeah, absolutely. I play that.
Yeah, he also, my dad's game of the year, Balatro.
Really?
I was told it's Balatro.
Not in this household.
I mean, that's wrong. That's the Danon of.
It's Denon and it's
I think it's
Balatro.
Balatro because it's Latin, but I'm not going to do that.
My sources tell me that it's Balatro.
Yeah,
That's wrong though.
Depending on whatever. Yeah.
Balatro's better.
Saying that makes me feel like a jackass, so I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
Just like Danon, yes.
Tam was saying he's only going to call it that for the rest of the year. So that sounds like a Tam thing to do.
Yes. Oh, he's definitely. I think he's the one that told me about it.
Yeah,
So,
checks out.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ronald, how you doing?
Yeah.
And we're back.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Trying again.
Yeah. Lucas, so the last time I was checking in on you, you were doing the, you idiots need to chill out about video games. And I really appreciate all that because you know how to talk to them, I think.
Yeah. 365 days later, we're still doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're still doing it. We're probably going to be doing it for a good amount of time.
Well, you know what it is? It's like I think what people crave is just call out bullshit. That's all anyone wants. It's like I live my life. I see something, I'm like, that's bullshit. And then you look around and no one's just saying that that's what it is. But I watch your videos, it's like, oh, it's exactly what he's doing. And he's explaining what makes it bullshit.
I agree.
So what's the grind been like there?
I've come to a realization with recent elections that I think people want to just feel led and represented, and like they don't care if it's like factual or anything. They just really want to just feel
It's
like
all
they're fighting
vibes.
for something.
Yeah, all vibes all the way down.
So like they just need someone to lead them, and someone's got to do it.
Someone's got to do it.
Might as well be me.
Yeah, sure.
He's got my vote.
I'm down. Yeah.
At the end. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. We're doing a lot of stuff on TikTok, right? You got you worried about the ban? You guys gonna buy them?
Not my department.
You can.
Twitch. Yeah.
We'll bathe in their blood.
Yeah, no, TikTok's out of there. And that's cool.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. What you got to do, right?
Yeah,
You got to just move on.
Part of me is a little happy, not because I lose money, but because I feel like we can filter out like some of the TikTok's pretty easy. The barrier's low. I've admitted that to everyone. At least on other platforms, the barrier is still low, but at least you got to do it for a longer period of time, which is a little harder.
Yeah,
so I'm all for that.
Cool. Yeah. What is your department?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm the economy's rough. I'm collecting jobs, so I got a couple different jobs at the fine Walt Disney Company. So I do all of the business development for like everything but Marvel, and then I also now I'm the general manager of 20th Century Games. So your Aliens, your Predators, your Mrs. Doubtfires, your Home Alones, your American Dads and Family Guys.
So all those are games that are coming, huh?
I mean, I got a pitch for
everything.
I got a pitch for Home Alone in my head right now.
Check, Rob, if you want it.
Let's go. You want a Mrs. Doubtfire game? I got one in the hopper.
Yeah, it's just Hitman.
Yeah. I mean, you know what? It's not as far away as you think. Big fan. I'm going to make Big Fan publish it. It'll be great.
Like you say, you get like pitches for this stuff. Is that like a month of the year? Like, hey, it's pitch month or something like that, or how does that
There's
work?
definitely pitch season. I think there's not pitch season. There's deal season. Okay. Which is like dice and GDC.
Sure.
And then you come out of there with leads, and then you workshop those things. And then like by June, you kind of know what's real or not. So it's like between February and June, a lot of stuff kicks off. And then it's 3.5 fucking years, and then maybe there's a game. So, like I did the deal on Indiana Jones when I started 5 years ago. Jeez, it just came out. That's my first full circle, pun not intended. I was
going to say, yeah.
Where I was like in the room for the first conversation, and then the game came out.
I wish the reviews were worse, so I could say it's a mid-circle and make a whole joke there. But hey, you guys got it. Great circle. Good job.
We found out today. This is like mildly embarrassing that we sent out a thing to the whole team being like, hey, we have codes for like the 150 people who work at our division, and it was like, we have codes, and the guy who leads the division, who's a very good friend of mine, I consider him like family, wrote for Indiana Jones and the Circle of Destiny.
Ooh,
and like sent it to the whole department, none of us noticed it, and then another guy started doing a bit about it, and we're like, do you just not know the name of the game? He's like, no, you sent an email to the entire department calling it the wrong thing. Like, that can't be written. Oh yeah, we did that. So yeah, great. That's not the name of the game.
That just happens sometimes. You just say those things, yeah.
And then, I guess our game came out like 2 days after it can be nominated for awards, so I don't know if we're eligible for next year's awards, but
technically you would be eligible, but that never works out.
No, like 364 days later, we're gonna get, who could say?
Yeah, totally. It's weird, but at a certain point, you guys know what that is when you're getting into it. You put out a game in December.
It was reasonable. If it came out earlier, it wouldn't have been as good. So
turns out
spoilers. I don't want to shatter the illusion of video game development, but less time makes game better.
It takes 5 years to develop.
No. It took 5 years from like when we started talking about doing it to coming out. It probably took like 3. I mean, I don't know. Todd would know. It's like 3.5. Or
they churn it out in actual about 2 weeks of solid work. Everything else is a bunch of people staring at each other trying to get them to sign.
I don't like the fedora. And we do a partnership with Dan, and we did a partnership with IHOP. Did you see that?
That is true.
We did a partnership with IHOP.
It's so sick.
It was awesome, but it was all fucking French toast. I'm like, it's called Indiana Jones the Great Circle. We're at the House of Pancakes. Pancake. Pay attention. Anyway, that's my job, is to yell things like that in meetings that people be like, why are you
like, is he okay?
No, I'm super not. It's fine. Sure. Alien Rogue Incursion comes out on the 19th. That's a VR game we're making. I'm not here to plug shit, but
sure.
You asked.
I did ask.
I'm just plugging shit.
When you got like 20th Century, was it like, oh, goody, I get all these things to play with, or it's like, shit, that's a lot of stuff I can add to my plate?
It's a great opportunity to make a lot of things, but it's a lot of, like Alien Isolation 2. In the works, we announced that. Yeah. We have some big games, some little games, some weird experimental things, but it's really just like getting back to making stuff.
Yeah.
So I had an existential crisis in the past 4 hours.
Who doesn't?
Which is that,
Every 4 hours.
Wow,
lucky you.
Okay. So we had it's like, since I've been here, it's been fine. So we had our holiday party today, and they had a live band karaoke. I was like, I was the rock band guy. Like, I did this for years. I know how to do this.
Whole shtick, yeah.
Got up there, couldn't do it. Like, I started singing Kelly Clarkson's.
Oh, you lost it?
I mean, I got through it. I screamed through it. I'm convinced the key was wrong, but like, I screamed. That's the sun in your eyes bullshit. But like, and I was like, have I just aged out of being like, I did karaoke? Too fast. If you're not gonna have a microphone on, that was too fast to say yes.
Man, you're washed up, bro.
Anyway, I feel washed. I feel super washed.
You can try it again, literally right now.
No, it's
do it.
It was rough. But anyway, like, long story short, it was like people going, oh, I didn't know you like could perform, and I was like, this is my whole career before.
Yeah. You were the clown prince of video games.
I was. I was the little maestro that could.
Yeah.
And now I'm just fucking washed doing deals and making xenomorphs and whatever.
Did they know that you were the Underdraker?
No, they didn't know about that either. One of the guys I'm doing a deal with texted me a photo from League of Heels. Like, I didn't know about this part of your life, and I was like, "What are you talking about? Are you waving at me?" No. Are you flashing at me?
That
I have a conversation about my existential crisis. Anyway, that's the end of my rant. Everything's fine.
The last time I talked to you about all this, I was like, "Hey, how do you get all these games made?" It seems like you guys are making a lot of deals. Seems like it's actually kind of, I don't know, you're able to find partners, you're able to make stuff happen.
It's a golden age. No, I mean, shit's rough right now across the board to get new stuff done, but we have a lot of stuff in the works. So games are coming out. It's, we had a lot. We launched like I don't know, like 12 or 13 things this year.
Right, exactly.
Disney stuff, Lucasfilm stuff, Marvel Rivals, which I don't work on, but like, he's incredible. Marvel vs. Capcom, Fighting Game of the Year nominee. Like, you know, Star Wars Outlaws, Indiana Jones. It's a lot. I'm tired. We did ESPN Island and Fortnite. You guys didn't talk about that at all. It's fine. I'll send you the island code. Not sports. It's not sports.
No, yeah. Not a sports site.
Still accepting pitches?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
20th Century Racing. I'd like to see Macaulay Culkin go head to head with Alien, and then right as they get to the end and they're about to cross the finish line, the alien's like, bleh, and sticks out his little alien tongue.
And wins by a tongue, like in Cars.
Wins
When
by a tongue.
Lightning McQueen does that in Cars. Already happened.
Someone has a child.
So counterpitch, 2 counterpitches. One, we have a game called Warp Kart Racers on Apple Arcade where it's all animation properties.
I'm listening.
King of the Hill, American Dad, Solar Opposites. It's not the characters you named. And then my pitch for Home Alone is Home Alone versus Alien versus Predator.
Yes.
And it's Kevin McAllister defending his house from a xenomorph and a Yautja.
It could be like Dungeon Keeper or whatever.
And like it's just like hard M murder fest. Because like
blood.
Home Alone's probably the most violent movie in our slate.
It is. Now, when they catch him, do they murder a child?
Yes.
Well, could we get like modern Macaulay Culkin, like in a bathrobe? Yeah, like 5 o'clock shadow. I got one fan of it.
Got one laugh. Anyway, so this is what I do all day, and then people on my team are like, we're not.
Yeah, please
that. I'm
stop.
Like,
The other half of the day is just pancakes. Bring back the
There
pancakes.
should be pancakes.
What about pancakes? They're circles. Like, you're a genius.
Should I ask you first?
Anyway, yeah, shit's fine. I don't know.
Kish, how's it going?
A good end of the year hustle as usual at Twitch. We just launched Twitch Recap, which is the recap for anyone who streams. They get to see how many hours they stream, how many people watch them.
Is it broken like Spotify's?
It's so not broken. I'm really proud of how not broken it is, I have to say. Like anything, there's always like a lot of technical hurdles to make sure that you can aggregate that amount of data for, millions of people. But it did go pretty well because we have our ear to the community, and I usually am first to hear it when streamers are angry, and I haven't heard too much about the recap, so
nice.
pretty good. Yeah, I'm very, very excited about it. We're very proud of it. Also, New York Times Square billboards to show them off, which was cool.
How's
fancy?
I know.
How's Fire Escape?
Fire Escape is super fun. Mike Mahardy and Dan and I are still doing it. We did our Game of the Year in advance because we were so busy. This was the only time we could get to do it, but we got to do our top 10. And I'll be writing a personal top 10 for you guys, which I always look forward to doing. So
You like willingly have extra time with Dan.
Yeah.
Like you like embrace. Okay.
You know what's crazy
Go
too?
to his house on purpose. You're such a smart, put together person. And I watch you do that, and I just feel self-destructive in a way.
Yeah, but do you ever like have a friend who you're like, that person's a mess, and it makes you feel really good?
I don't have a savior complex. There's no saving. There's no saving Dan Riker.
I mean, no, she doesn't save him. She hurts him.
Yeah,
I know that part's nice. I appreciate that.
I'm from this relationship.
Yes.
I'm not trying to save
Standing
him.
on the shoulders of maniacs.
Like, this man has eaten like 6 bags of Kit Kats in 24 hours. My life is fine.
I mean, he's done that. Like the first thing he did when he got into town was do an Uber Eats order.
Oh, I saw.
With just millions of Twixes, and he's like, "That's what I had for breakfast this morning." So
he has the palate of a child who is 10 years old.
Yes.
And you know what?
Parents,
over time, I've come to respect it.
Yeah, sure. What can you do? What other choice do you have?
There's no other way to feel. I mean, you either like embrace it or not. He got married in a Taco Bell cantina, and now he continues to eat chocolate.
He has a house. He's married.
Living the American dream.
Who am I to say?
When you did this show last year, I brought my girlfriend. She is not a gamer at all.
Still a girlfriend?
Smart.
I was going to ask that. Do you still a girlfriend or not? That's what we want to know.
Yeah.
Silence. Just
I love
saying.
you, Veronica.
Veronica. Was that her name last year?
It was Betty last year. Yeah.
She meets everybody. She has a good time. She sits in the audience and watches this whole show. We leave, and the one bit of reflection she had was, there was a guy in there who got married in a Taco Bell?
It was a nice Taco Bell.
It's unique.
The nicest, yeah.
The most quality.
I love that story because when he was like broached the idea to his wife, he's like, now seriously, if we do this, there's a good chance I'm going to win. And it's like, yeah, he just knows that if he goes to get married in a Taco Bell, it'll just happen, and it did. So, yeah. Michael Heim.
Bonk is a saint.
Yo.
Yeah, she's really.
Bonk is a saint.
Is an incredible
Bonk is the
person.
best.
Yes, she's fantastic. Michael Heim, how you doing, man?
Let me tell you about Imagine Games Network.
Sure.
I mean, I work for IGN now. I think Hold on, I'm trying to gauge how much what I want to talk about.
I thought you were constipated, so I got really worried with that face. I was like, he needs
You work in media long enough, you get fucked up, you know. Holy
Just
shit.
haven't seen some shit,
I've
you
seen
know?
some shit, you know what I'm saying? Back when I was with GameSpot under CBS.
Gotta go back to the military-industrial complex is what you need to do.
All right, why you gotta bring up old shit? This guy's always bringing up old shit, digging up old tweets and shit. And you know what? That's all good.
I just love that one so much. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it's neither here nor there.
No,
but,
not at all.
I don't know. I feel like I've been in media for too long. You know what I'm saying? Actually, no.
It's like so long. It's like it'd be kind of crazy to try to do anything else at this point.
Yeah,
right?
you know what? I've gotten to the point where I'm at these things talking to people who I've seen over the years, people who used to be mentors like Mary, and young people.
You do not trust her anymore.
And this happened like only like 4 or 5 years into being at GameSpot. I started doing the shit that Mary did to me, where she's like, "Listen, brother, one of these days they're gonna take advantage of you. You gotta stand up for yourself."
So like,
listen,
Mike Lamb, let me tell you.
She would take me aside and be like, "Listen,
CBS is not a serious parent company."
Like you gotta fight for yourself, you know what I'm saying?" And I was like, "Oh, cool, yeah, I'm just happy to be here to make videos about video games, right?" And then a couple years later, we get interns in, and I'm the one like, "Listen, man,
Michael, you can't chain smoke in here."
Oh man, hey, American Spirits, holla at your boy. And then I started doing that, but I think I found the value in that experience where now I'm chilling with like my mentors, I'm chilling with my colleagues, and now I'm seeing young people like who come up and be like, "Yo, I saw your video from years ago." I'm like, "Yo, you watched that when you were in high school? Get the fuck out of here."
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But now it kind of feels good to like, oh, I have seen, like I've been doing this for long enough to where I can impart some level of knowledge. Whether or not you trust me, hey, that's up to you.
Yeah.
Well, you do what you want with
and how
the
applicable
knowledge.
any of the stuff I learned is to anyone coming up now, I have no idea. In fact, I know it's not much.
Yeah,
It's not
shit
very
changes so fast.
Yes.
And we're in meetings all the time, and like all hands, and like strategies change, and you kind of just like gotta move with the times. You gotta like use the skills that you learn over the years to adapt to it, and that's just kind of how it is to be part of a big media group.
Yeah, you can't avoid it.
That has its pros and cons for sure. And I think moving from, I was at GameSpot for 7 years, and even though we have always been under a parent company, it still felt like the content we made was grassroots in some way. Like when me and Jake and Jean-Luc work on a thing, or if I'm on a stream with Mary or Lucy, whatever, it's just like, it feels like it's very much us. And then moving to IGN, it's just a different vibe. It's a different product that you put out into the world. So it's been a learning experience, and it's, like I said, it has its pros and cons. And so
it's a weird industry to age in, right?
Yeah.
Like it's like, because it's.
At some point, I'd take a step back and be like, "Yo, am I washed up?"
No.
I've been calling people washed up for years.
I would like to argue that this industry is also, there's not enough value that we put into survival.
Mm-hmm.
It's very difficult to exist in this world for a year. It's extraordinarily an accomplishment to do it for 5 years. You're a decade now. You are a mentor to other people. You should be extraordinarily proud of yourself. And I think it's wonderful what you're doing. You have to give yourself a little bit of credit. To exist in this space for a decade is a hell of a feat, dude.
Yeah. Oh, thanks.
I want to take you home with me. That was I literally do this.
Mary's
like, shit, that's good.
Mary's one of the big reasons why I've been able to continue in the industry. So thank you very much for.
I think she's right. Take some credit, because I think you do it the right way. The way you're always. You're passionate about games, and you just come at it with love. And it's like when you talk about something, I can feel that, and I think that's the anchor point that you could hold on to stay in here.
Tell me about 1,000 Times Resist, the game of the year.
Okay, look, I'm sorry.
I'll fight you.
I'm sorry for what I said.
I'm sorry.
Me and Nikki started it on stream, and and somehow I got in my head that there was a part in the game where you run down an aisle, and I'm like, that's like Subway Surfers. And so I said that out loud.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
Yeah,
Listen,
no shit, Subway Surfers, but that's just inaccurate.
I'm like, I'll just say this thing that's in my brain that I know.
I say things out loud all day. What could go wrong?
What could go wrong? And the chat was like, please, God, stop playing this game.
Jeff Grubb, notable, not an Asian ally. You hate to see that. 1,000 Times Resist. Hey, I've never felt more represented in my life right there. So if you an Asian ally play that game, you know what I'm saying?
I enjoyed what I played of it.
That's what's up.
Yep.
Sorry, it's not Subway Surfers.
It's definitely not. It turns out nothing like Subway Surfers.
Sorry,
not even a little bit. Alex, how are you doing?
I'm good. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, what do you got going on?
Oh, Lord. I mean, I'm still on London time. I'm completely fucked with jet lag. It's 4 in the morning. It's 5 in the morning over there at the moment. You're talking about yogurts that I've never heard of. It's in a different accent. There's a lot going on right now, and I'm in clothes that aren't my own. Apart from that, I'm great. Thanks for asking.
I'm like curious about that experience because I know they're like, we have hair and makeup and wardrobe. I'm like, so when people walk in, or you just get like, get in this room and put on some clothes? Is that what they did to you?
I do quite like the jacket though. This is coming. Thank you. This is thank you. Right?
It actually looks really
This I can keep. But he said I could, so I can.
I trust Ian.
I think it looks really good, but I learned a really rough lesson that like seeing someone at your party and saying like, oh my gosh, you look amazing. And they're like, well, they gave me this outfit. And another person, I was like, hey, nice 90s outfit. And they were like, this is how I dress.
Hell yes.
This is my style. Thank you.
Honestly, your bomb was trying to look like a yearbook photo, and you looked exactly like John Drake looks right now. So
that's how I dressed in the 90s.
Yeah.
and it's how I dress every day.
And I'll die doing deals.
You should walk out with it. Right?
Yes.
No one's going to know if I walk out with this. It's fine.
No, we will not. No one's going to.
How would they know?
Natural look.
They're not going to know.
I know.
Yeah.
We've all been there.
So you got things going on at the Game Awards tomorrow?
Yes. So I was an executive producer on Tales of Kinzera Zhao, which is nominated, thank you, which is nominated at the Game Awards for Games for Impact, which we're really excited about. And I'm here with one of my dearest friends, Abu Bakr Salim, who is the creator of the game, the director of the game, the founder of Surgeon Studios. I'm extremely proud of him. I will cry if he wins.
Yeah,
That's it. I'm just going to cry.
So it's a Metroidvania, so I played it.
Cry.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, he's one of my best.
And he seems like just a hard worker. He seems like someone that just like went to work on this and kind of put it.
Yeah, and it was a story that was really personal to him about the loss of his father.
Yeah.
And he's a huge gamer. And we met on Assassin's Creed Origins. He walked into his recall for Bayek, in case you don't know the story.
Yeah.
And he walks in, he goes, oh my God, you're the Inquisitor. And I was like, I am, let's talk. So he walks in, pays me a compliment, and I'm like, he should clearly play Bayek in ACO, in Assassin's Creed Origins. And we just stayed really good friends. And then he launches Sergeant, and then he makes the game, and we're super proud. We've been longlisted for 2 BAFTAs as well yesterday, BAFTA Game Awards. So there's that, and obviously the Inquisitor came back in Dragon Age Veilguard as well. But I'm really here as an EP for Zhao. That's like my main thing.
Yeah, I thought Zhao was really impressive with the storytelling, where it's like, I definitely showed up for the Metroidvania stuff. That's one of my favorite genres.
It's beautiful, and it's gorgeous. It's this oh my God. It's Zhao colors. It's Zhao colors. It's Zhao colors. It's also Dragon Age colors, but yes, it's Zhao and Dragon Age. There you go. It's a multifaceted jacket.
That was Abu Bakr's first game with the Surgeon, right?
Yes, that's the first one he's made.
What were you able to bear witness to him kind of learning the lessons of making a game? And
oh my God, we were sat together in Soho House drinking margaritas when he was like, so I'm going to launch a game company, and it was called Silver Rain Games initially. And I was like, yeah, you are. Like, it's just so him. He's got the balls, and he's got the charm. He can charm anyone. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I met him last year. I'm like...
I mean, he's got the balls. He's got the charm. He's got the pizzazz. He's got the artistry, which is really important. He understands games better than anyone I know, which was super useful when we were on Assassin's Creed Origins. Because I was like, what's the blade? What's the hidden blade? It's like, oh, my God, Alex, this is really embarrassing. But he talks me through the lore and everything. So, yeah, he's gone full... You know, it's been a hard year as well for him. There's a lot of shit online. Just you were talking earlier about Twitter and...
I thought he handled it very well. He seemed
speaking
of maturity.
Bullshit,
Yes, a lot of bullshit. And I think, honestly, the game seemed like it came out the other side of that, and people were like,
yes,
we were actually kind of crazy about that. I saw some people legit saying that we were maybe should have just played this game before
Twitter
we
did
said some
that?
shit.
Yes. Twitter was like, we went too hard.
But they did, and it was bullshit.
Yes. It was bullshit. Yeah.
It was. I'm British. I can say it was racist bullshit.
Yes. Absolutely.
I'm
Without a
English.
doubt.
I can say that.
Yes,
So,
and it definitely was, and it was, and it just was in this crossfire of people just wanting to be mad about stuff, and it happened to be from a black creator about black people, and just could not handle that. And it was very disappointing. So when I played it and was just like, this is a good game, I'm very happy. And then I went online and saw them. I'm like, oh, it
made no sense.
It made no sense.
It makes no
Very
sense.
confusing. It was so, yes.
What is the argument?
Yes.
0 sense did it make.
Who has the time?
He
to be
made his
so
own
mad?
game.
Yeah, like let him do his thing. Let him cook. Like, leave him alone.
I mean, but it kind of like reveals what's happening there. It doesn't have to make sense. It's just something to be mad about.
That was one of the things we talked about, Abu and I, when he was like super upset over the summer. I'm sure he won't mind me saying this. He was very upset, and we were talking about it, and I was like, dude, you have to stop because you're just you're arguing with people who have no sense, and there's nothing behind what they're saying. So you will never win.
They were never going to buy your game anyway. They're going to check you out.
And it's like they're not even really thinking about the game.
They
It's,
don't care. They
There's
don't care. They just want to shit all over someone.
No, maybe you'll
Bless his
remember.
heart, because he was so rational.
Yes.
And, like,
Oh, sure.
Diplomatic.
You shouldn't give him the time of day, though. And like, he
100%.
did, right?
I was like,
yeah,
brother.
There was some like weird like change.org petition that had a bunch of people that could like submit videos about like why they were joining it, and like every single video was like these guys that like you could tell just have not had a thought their entire life, and it's like these are the ones who are mad. How can you argue with this?
I wish I had that much free time.
Yeah,
it was. I just don't have time to get mad about stuff like that.
I seen a quote that was like, and it changed my entire life actually. It said something like, you don't argue with pigeons, or you don't play chess with pigeons because they'll just knock off all the pieces.
Shit on the board,
Dance around like they won.
And they always win, those goddamn pigeons.
So bad at chess.
He was trying to play chess with them, and they was not playing chess. They was just there. You know what I'm saying? They was happy to be there. They was happy to talk to this great person who's doing great things actually in the industry. Yeah.
I will say it takes, unfortunately, like it takes time to, when you experience those kinds of things, because I mean, I think that Abu had experienced it on a scale and at such a intensity that that those things can be very hard to handle. Like being in media and front facing on camera and stuff, like people are gonna talk shit all the time, especially online. But over time, I think it's not necessarily getting used to it. It's more of like realizing like these people they just don't matter. Yeah. Like they were never going to listen.
You can decide what matters. Yeah.
Yeah, and like y'all said, these people were never going to have my back anyway, and there's no way in which I can convince them because they don't listen to me.
Mm-hmm.
They're just mad about some shit that they don't understand. So like.
They're boxing with shadows, right? They're making up something to be mad.
Yeah, it's like on some level, there's a part of you that will always believe, no, if I say the right things, I can convince them, and I can bring them to my side. But at a certain point, you need to pull back and be like, is this worth my energy? And should you invest it into people who might actually listen to you? Or
So
who
what are they
open to your
motivated
ideas?
by? Like a lot of this is like financial motivation to like stir up controversy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
And-
these days especially, yes.
And
There's a quote that when arguing with an idiot from afar, no one can tell who the idiot is.
Yes.
But it is hard to handle when you are experiencing it.
You're playing chess with a pigeon. You both look pretty stupid.
I like that.
I don't know if I saw someone playing.
Why are you
chess
playing
with a pigeon,
chess
that's
with that
cool, dude.
pigeon? They might say.
But I mean, I think that game is incredible. I'm sure he is proud. He should be, and
Yeah.
it's just
proud
amazing.
to be here, and we're
Yeah.
proud of the BAFTA nominations as well.
Absolutely.
Like, it's in Games for Impact, which
Yes.
is perfect, and in the BAFTAs it's called something like Games Beyond Games or something. So
Beyond
like,
Games,
yeah,
yeah,
thank you.
yeah.
So it's actually exactly where it should be, doing exactly what it should be doing.
Yeah.
It's a
So-
really emotional story, and that's the
Here's
important.
what he's got to do. He's got to win that BAFTA. And then anytime anyone wants to get mad, selfie with the BAFTA. Selfie with the BAFTA in front of the face. That's the reply.
From behind the mask.
Too long didn't read. Just from the BAFTA. Yeah.
Oh,
that his voice?
Good afternoon.
Jesus, I'm literally telling you that.
Good bastard. Get the
Oh boy.
You did it.
I wish I could end the segment now. We got 10 minutes left.
Have we gone live yet? When does this
I
start?
know. Yeah, they haven't said anything. I don't know.
Afternoon.
You convinced him to let you have Tron?
Yeah, you know, that was before I started working there, so I'm just going to tank that shit.
Okay, so
yeah. It's a game about games? What? Too meta. No thanks. Yeah. No, we're doing big fan stuff, and it's awesome. We're a Devolver Digital sub-brand that's all focused on licensed games and, you know, game first license, like, to supplement that, and there's some really cool stuff coming down the pipe.
I love that idea. I think it's like there's so many like good ideas in indie games. It's like, give them an IP and see if like you can just get it to that next level. Right. And there's so many IPs I think just like kind of waiting there to kind of take advantage of that.
Well, like Strange Scaffolding out there, TMNT game, and like
so
it's just
good.
like things like that deserve to be out there. And if the IP holder's not smart enough, but if the IP holder gets it and gets the game space and wants to make something, and we always say like a great game with a bad game with a great IP on it is a bad game, and so like you still need to find like game craftsmanship first verbs that work, and I think that the big fan people knowing them pretty well and personally, like, they get it. It's going to be really cool.
The first meeting I was in, they said like, oh, we're not making licensed games, we're making video game adaptations.
Sure.
And like that's what really put it in perspective because like, you know, we celebrate like the Xbox Riddick game and like that recent Mummy Demastered. There are great games out there that are like awesome video games that happen to like have a license attached to them. So yeah, as long as we can do stuff like that, I think, you know, it's a really neat way to like propel yourself forward.
I don't know. As someone who made M&M Racing a 1 out of 10 on Metacritic.
Make Go-Gurt Racing.
Oh, you know I tried.
Put your dad on it?
I'm ready to sell. You talk to me. I know the contact Jim Kish.
Driving yogurt.
I think it has to be Go-Gurt go-karts, right? Like,
Go-karts. Just like go-karts at the end.
And it's just like the exhaust pipe is the tube of yogurt, like just sputtering out.
Who is making a sound effect?
Powered by farts, go-karts. Why'd you squelch? Why you gotta squelch?
That's just the noise they make when they go.
Executive producer Jim
That's the noise they make when they go.
So I think you should.
They're powered by Go-Gurt, John. That's how.
Is Go-Gurt just blasting out the back?
What do you think the gas is in a Go-Gurt cart?
Go-Gurt blasting out the back.
They ride it like a horse.
It's yogurt, my dude.
And you play as a tube of Go-Gurt on a tube of Go-Gurt. It's real fucked up.
Oh, man. It's an affront to God.
Yeah. Oh, totally.
I think we might have something here, guys. I think we should pitch this. This is good.
Can you
right there.
Can we appreciate the beauty and majesty of everything you were just talking about? And then it gets to my dumb ass. And I'm just like, what if the yogurt was a car?
In that cool spot.
It was very charming.
There's a really strong, like bad gas leak in the big fan offices. It's just like him walking up and like,
we work from home.
Is there a bathtub for some kind of yogurt-based car?
Ask your dad.
I will.
The game I want to make the most, to take you inside over our meetings. Who's seen Twilight? Has anybody seen Twilight? What's the best part of Twilight?
Baseball.
This is the face of a killer.
Baseball.
Oh, that was wrong.
Twilight Baseball. I want to make Twilight Baseball.
No!
Thank you. So, I'm gonna keep talking to my boss until it happens.
They made that Quidditch game. It's gotta be better than that.
Isn't it?
Sure. So my game is like super powered baseball where you're knocking the ball like, you know, miles and miles, and then you're chasing after it. But then in between games, it's a dating sim.
Swipe left, swipe right, swipe left,
a little
swipe right.
closer to Jacob or Edward.
You have Michael.
No one in this room loves baseball as much as I do. Unless Taylor Cock is in this building, I am the biggest. Yo, let me. Oh my God, put Shohei Ohtani in your game. I will do whatever.
He's not a vampire, but he can still get it several miles.
Have you ever seen him in street clothes? He is definitely a werewolf. He is not a vampire.
Is weather going to be important? Because you know they can only hit the ball when the thunder claps.
Right.
That's how they get away with it.
Can you afford all the twinkles on their skin? Because I feel like that's
we're gonna need to, like this is an Unreal Engine 5 project. Yeah, the mantle or whatever lighting
the game
stuff. Yeah.
Constantly vampires versus wolves. Do we switch?
Could you bring in some other like
Bring like
cryptids?
fairies and
Well, I think we gotta be on Twilight when we do that.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to mess with Stephanie Meyer's work.
Sure, yeah, you gotta author.
You know, we gotta keep the vampires, werewolves, and Christian undertones.
How horny is it?
So horny.
It was kind of my question about the vampires. I didn't ask it, but I was
Christian
like, vampire
undertones
sex.
and horny?
That's right.
That's what I meant.
How do you balance?
You can take Mary out of Cave Turtles with
Have I got a book series for you?
Second base,
Answer the
you
question.
said.
Second base. Oh my God, I didn't think about the connotations.
No.
You didn't think about the baseball?
I didn't think about the baseball
How
connotations.
many bases are there in baseball?
There's three
bases and a home plate.
Oh, home is.
And home, that's having sex.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
It's kissing.
Home.
Hey, yo.
I thought we were ideating.
Damn, I guess I never.
Jiminy
Are they in
Carlos.
werewolves?
You're trying to make this. I mean, I feel like you're digging on the wrong part of this. I mean,
If they're in werewolf
Don't dig
form,
in any
for the
wrong
home
parts,
plate.
guys. Please, just no digging.
Have you seen or read Twilight?
I've seen the first one. Yeah. Was disgusted.
Oh, it only gets worse from there, buddy. It only gets worse from there.
Okay. Yeah.
Disgusted.
Yeah.
Strong words.
Yeah, no.
Disgusting.
Give me a question there, Jeff.
Would you do a What We Do in the Shadows game when they play baseball? Could we just like make it a different vampire?
Like cricket, right?
That could be
That's
good.
one of mine. That's FX.
Yeah.
That's not British shit.
That's one of mine,
If they
right?
won't help you,
He made it himself.
you call me.
What do I have in
We
this
got a bunch of stuff,
Rolodex?
right?
I got a vampire.
Do we have Beavis and Butthead? Maybe.
I don't know. We probably don't have the rights.
So, like, what do you like? These indie developers are like making the games first, and then you have an IP you see over there. Is it like you could like, hey, we can connect you to? That's the part that was always very.
It can
hard.
go either direction. We can come across a group game developers who are making something so cool, and it would fit X franchise, or we could have access to Y franchise and go seek out a developer to make something cool there. We signed a partnership with the Judge Dredd folks and all those awesome comics, and we're taking pitches for Judge Dredd games right now. So if you've got a cool idea for a Judge Dredd game, pitch at bigfangames.com.
Dan is going to break through the wall.
I pitched a Judge Dredd baseball game. Hell, did not go over well.
I feel like they're doing a live Judge Dredd in London, like an
a film?
immersive, like an immersive.
Like a sleep
like an
Judge Dredd.
AI generated.
Like an escape room. I feel like I heard about this.
Willy Wonka.
Last was kind of like they're going floor to floor.
That's right. Yeah.
So,
That's like the part of Cyberpunk that where it's inside the building.
Back and it's hot. It's back and it's hot.
I don't think I want to be present for that. That sounds like really scary.
Yeah.
It's. I mean, we're hardcore in Europe. What can I
But if
say?
Carl Urban shows up, then it's not. So
I would feel so safe if Carl Urban showed up. Which should we bring him out?
Yeah, we have Carl.
He's taking pictures.
Okay, there he goes. Yeah, he's invisible. Everybody, there he is.
We talked about mentors and mentorship, and John, I've always wanted to tell you this story. Oh no, I've never had a chance to.
Every time I'm on Giant Bomb and someone says I want to tell you a story, it's always something bad that's happening.
Did you work on Beatles Rock Band?
Yeah, I worked on Beatles.
Okay, so
I'm not
that
gonna
came
look at you. I'm
out.
gonna look straight down the camera the next time we're talking.
That came out when I was in high school, and I was at home for the summer with my parents.
Okay.
And I was watching E3 on TV, and my parents. Tell me if you've heard this one before.
No.
They don't get the whole video game.
Not
thing.
a big fan. Yeah.
And so
I'm not into it.
I'm watching E3, and you had Paul and Ringo come out.
Mm-hmm.
And I run in the other room, and I go, "Mom, Dad, get in here! Look at this! Look, Paul and Ringo are on TV. Like, maybe now you can finally get it. Like, this is a big deal. This is important." And my mom looks at me and she goes, "Honey, those are impersonators. They would not show up for something like this."
Wait, they thought we deep faked in 2009?
My mom thought you got some like Hollywood Boulevard motherfuckers
we
to
did
come
not.
out.
Ringo Starr tripped out onto the stairs coming out of his trailer and knocked me over. If it was an impersonator, I feel like I would have blacked out and remembered that. I played on stage. I was one of the people playing on that E3 stage, and we came off stage, and the vocalist went up to Paul McCartney and he said, "We flew all the way out here," just completely deadpan. Like, we flew all the way out here, and you guys were representing our music, and you got a 97%. And it's just like not the quality bar we expect.
Wait.
I saw the
game score.
And I saw the lead producer's face, like, just completely fudged. He was like, "I'm joking. That was incredible." Like, that's and they were like, and she was just like, "No, Paul McCartney doesn't like it." He's like, "She's just joking. You did a great job. Please don't be sad."
Paul can't be that mean.
He's super nice.
The singer of that Destiny song.
He was saying, "Yeah." And we all know it so well. Let's sing it together.
Sure,
right? It's my favorite.
97% is pretty bad, though.
In front of all those people.
He was serious.
I'm not sure that Xbox was plugged in. I think it was, yeah.
All right. I gotta get these people out of here.
All right.
I've had enough.
This is a mess.
Yeah, this was a mess.
Game mess evenings, am I right?
And it's only gonna get better from here. Thank you, everyone. Thank you all.
It really won't.
Is it because it's ending?
Warframe, 1999.
I am lying. Thank you, though, everybody. We're gonna have one more segment. We'll come right back to that after this. And thank you to all these people. Bye.
Please stay. Don't put up the flame and run away. In this heartbreak, I'll be here fighting for you with or without you. Wide awake with all the things I know that I should say. I thought I could take more than much longer until defeat? Now pick a side. And when you watch out for yourself, you pick a side. Come on, pick a side. And when you watch out for yourself, you pick a side. And when you watch out for yourself, you pick a side. Step into the night, but take a step and watch the front. You never really met a man until you met his gun. Those who are equipped with lessons of bleed hands, forget they have yet to make amends. Fans discover the making of a new age with no order. I'm checking the lines to cross, bringing new horror. Manipulate the narrative, it becomes imperative. One mistake and you may need declarative. I think that power dripping, I think that grip is slipping. I think they want us to become a simple smile and listen. Lies out with lies full of hate for the seat. How many do you believe? How many do you believe? Now pick a side. Come on. This heat has got me twisted. Blacklisted and backlisted. This heat has got me twisted. Blacklisted and backlisted. Those who are equipped with blessings of clean hands. Yet they have yet to meet demands. Those who are equipped with blessings of clean hands. Yet they have yet to make amends. Now pick a side. And when you watch out for yourself, you pick a side. I think that power dripping. I think that grip is slipping. I think that power tripping. I think that grip is slipping. I think that power tripping. I think that grip is slipping. I think they want us to become a simple smile and listen. Now pick a side. And when you watch out for yourself, you pick a side. What? Hey, come on, so pick a side. And when you watch out for yourself, you pick a side. Please stay. Don't put out the flame and run away. In this heartbreak, I'll be here fighting for you with or without you. Wide awake with all the things I know that I should say. I thought I could take
singing, Mike. We stopped singing. You're ruining it. I turned 38. That's funny.
Oh my God. We're gonna get a DMCA violation for sure.
Yeah, that sounded totally like the song.
Action. Action.
Okay. Hi. Tomorrow saying, hi, your hair looks nice.
Thank you. I just came out of hair and makeup.
Yeah, man, they really coiffed it up. I like it.
Yeah, I like it. Thank you to the experts over there.
Yeah.
I think it was Mia that did mine.
Yeah, me too.
Mia, Devin, and Tasha.
Yes, nailed it. Spectacular work.
Lucy James, how's it going?
Good. We're at the end of tonight. This is it's a big week for us.
Yeah.
There's something after that?
I think we're gonna say over, right? We go home?
Yeah. No.
Tonight will be the night that I will fall.
No, big week. It's a very fun week. I'm excited to be here with all of you.
Yes.
Thank you, Grayson.
I said, hey, what's up? Hello.
Hey, what's up? Hello.
Thanks, Shan.
Janitor called you out right there.
I was listening.
How are you boys?
Wait, have you been introduced yet? This is Jeff Grubb, everybody.
This is Jeff Grubb.
I heard that.
We were doing our rehearsals, and so like we did our.
I don't think I was here for this. So
No, you weren't.
So okay, it's the world premiere for me.
So we were doing our rehearsals.
World premiere.
And we had our friend Lars on the production team stand in for Dan.
Shout out to Lars.
Yeah, so it cut to him, and he was doing Dan's line. He said Dan's line. He goes, and now it's over to my friend Jeff Groob.
That's my friend.
That's my friend Jeff Groob.
That is a new name. That's the new name.
Jeff, go for groups.
AAA gave me a card that said Jeff Grug on it. That's really good.
Hell yeah.
Very big fan of that. Mike Minotti's here.
Wow. I can see myself on this TV.
Sorry, go fuck yourself. No, I said Janet Troy called you out. That was your introduction.
I give all of you mic check questions every fucking day.
True. I feel like this is eating into my intro.
Mike, you're sitting on the stools now.
No,
Switch.
they hurt my butt. I did. I just come in like first thing today. I was like, I don't want to be like a prima donna. I don't want to sit on the high chairs. They hurt my butt.
A lot of conversation about his butt before we got started.
Yeah.
Comfortable.
No.
I feel great up here. I feel tall.
Yeah. See, anything I can't support my feet, like just on the floor, it hurts. They're not enough.
All right, you child.
How many like Disneyland rides don't have your feet on the floor?
Soren does, but that's why is
Only
that
the scary ones.
Not supporting
Only the scary ones.
Your butt can't hurt in Disney World.
That's not true.
Disney magic.
Do we get an award because the time to Disney was not broken by Mike?
That's true.
It was broken by Dan.
Known for that.
Everyone just lost a lot of money.
It was Mike. It was directed directly at Mike.
Okay.
You know?
Wait, are we on DraftKings?
We should start doing that. Will Roman Reigns get the first spear of the match?
Sean McDowell's here.
This is exciting.
You learned to fly or something? What the hell? How'd you get here?
He can fly. He can fly. He can fly.
He can sing.
I've been walking for weeks, man.
Yeah,
It's been crazy.
I'm glad you showed up, you got here, and then you went to the arcade with Michael Hyam, and I didn't see you till the day after. What the hell?
Whose fault is that, old man?
Probably mine. I probably didn't tell you where it was.
No.
It's better than me. I went to a table he was sitting at. You were there. I was like, "Hi, Jeff," and
He called you over.
Yeah, I called this guy over.
And then later, I was like, "Where's Sean?"
Why didn't I see Sean?
My bad.
Invisible.
Real quick, going back to your butt.
Thank you.
So they were going to put you back there in one of those chairs, and I stood up for you.
Thank you.
Does that make up for leaving you at the game?
Yeah, that was a good friend move, Jeff. You're a true friend.
Okay,
you remembered my butt thing.
I remembered your butt. I'll never
Thank
forget
you.
it.
Don't forget my butt.
What's up?
Jeff Buttler, how you doing?
Hey.
How are you, Jeff?
I'm just glad you're here and not sick or something.
Yeah.
wasn't.
Jeff just had a good meal, so he's ready to roll.
He seems like he's in a good mood. What's
I'm
going on
full.
with you?
I'm full.
What gives?
Yeah, we had.
What'd you eat?
Did you have a hot dog?
Are you
No,
high?
no, I'm not high.
That's. Oh shit!
I'm fine. You'd hear beeps if I were high.
Said to Jeff, he was like, "Oh, you from the Bay Area?" And I've never seen him look more sad in his life.
Bay Area vibe.
Yeah, everyone's always saying that about me.
Open your eyes a little bit wide into the camera.
And
Over there.
This is the best I can do.
Oh shit!
There you go.
Oh my god! Wow! Sean, I'm sorry you have to make that an email right now.
No. This man is working at a health-related startup.
Yes,
he's showing some stocks.
He's weirdly doesn't have Patagonia on right now. It was odd. Yeah.
It was tough explaining to people in places of authority that like I was not stoned a lot growing up. Yeah. So it's all right. That's what my eyes do.
Yeah. What those eyes do.
So
phone call pop with his glasses.
Okay. Jeff, can you look at the camera again and make the littlest face you can?
like scrunched up.
Yeah. Littlest face.
All right.
Ready? It's out for remote purposes.
Oh, that's sour.
You can make a clean read here.
Yeah.
It hurts. Oh, my face hurts now.
Good enough.
That is in the Discord right now.
Yeah.
That's cool. That was worth it.
Dan Reichert, what are your two canonical Keanu Reeves movies?
Speed and Point Break.
Speed and Point Break, not Matrix.
I love The Matrix. The Matrix holds up incredibly well, but the first two that come to mind are Speed and Point Break. What about Wicked? He's in Wicked?
He's in Wicked?
He's not.
Pronounced Wicked.
Oh, sorry.
John Wicked. You've asked a lot of people this. I feel like I'm the only person who brought up Bill and Ted. Am I?
I've never seen it. I want to.
It seems out of character.
I would like to see it. I've downloaded it. When's the last time someone was in a phone booth?
Wait.
It's Armored Core, obviously.
Do y'all have memories of the last payphone you ever used?
Yes. Nick,
Yes. I had a job.
I don't remember that.
Wait, you had a job interview on a payphone?
For Argos in the UK.
Goths.
Yeah.
The shop where you basically go in and they don't have anything on the show floor, but they have catalogs. And then you go to the bench and you say, "Hey, I want number."
I want number 768.
Yeah, and then they go in the warehouse in the back.
Like
and
an
then,
IKEA.
Yeah. And I had a job interview, and it was I had to call them from payphone, and I didn't get it.
Damn. You had to pay for the job.
To not get the job. FTP.
Yeah, I don't remember the last one I used.
I think the last one I used, I was in college, and we were going to Walmart to get like a midnight release game. So this would have been like 2003 or something. We're walking in, there's still payphones there, and one of them's ringing. And I remember my friends were like, "This is weird that it's ringing." Like the midnight release at Walmart in like the early 2000s. No one's using payphones. And I was like, "I'm gonna go answer it." That's like, what the hell? What could this possibly be?
It was Jigsaw.
It's like the start of a mission.
You want to play a game?
I mean, it was, so I went, I'm going to go pick it up. I pick it up.
It was a genie.
And no, it was a dude with a weird, breathy voice being like, hello, my mistress says that I have to call someone and I have to do certain acts on the first person to open to answer this phone. And I was like, yeah, okay. Let's go buy Fight Night. I gotta
You picked up the wrong payphone.
I love the idea of you going, "I'm busy, I'm off to buy Fight Night."
Yeah, round two's out, I gotta go.
Dana's the funniest person he could have possibly called from that. It was a pervert.
He was a pervert?
Well,
not you. Yes.
Both acts of perversion.
I'm really confident saying Dan Riker might be the least perverted person I know.
You don't know.
It depends on how you define the word.
Multiple definitions of perversion.
Yeah.
You know.
You could turn anything into a perversion.
Okay, but yes, he's okay. He's a freak in a lot of.
He's a retro game pervert.
Yeah, I'll
take that.
Yeah,
I'll take that.
Perversion.
Yes.
Yeah. There's no shame in any of this. No.
And he's a version.
Well,
Yeah, it's no aversion.
What do you think about the Squirrel Girl thing going around?
What are you saying?
That's isn't
I'm
that
glad you have that reaction
What
too.
do you
Because literally,
mean? What does
Bonk-
he say?
Bonk and I were watching him stream, and he said he was just like, "Oh yeah, you know, like Squirrel Girls are so popular now." And Bonk and I immediately looked up from our Steam Decks and looked at each other, and like, "What the fuck is he talking about?"
You all laughed at me, and now all anyone is doing online is sharing that thick Squirrel Girl from the.
What are you talking about? Anyway, does anyone know what he's talking about? All right, raise your hand.
You know?
Okay, all right. Are these the four most online people on this segment?
Damn.
How dare you?
Do you know the Squirrel Girl?
She had a show.
Okay. Well, I'm
Wait,
sorry.
is it? No, tell me.
It's not.
Shannon, it's from the most popular video game right now. Like,
Wait, she's in Marvel Rivals.
Thicker than a
I mean, like,
subreddit is typing right now.
I can't believe that I find myself in the spot where I'm like on your side.
Wow.
Jeff,
Have you seen her?
growth.
What's the? Is this a horny thing?
So
Yes, of course, it has
That's
to
why
be.
we're talking about it.
What did you think it was?
So
I hear squirrel. I don't immediately think, oh, this is a sex thing.
Dan, in this case,
The girl
thick
part's
thighs.
It's not an important ingredient to the whole thing.
In this case, thick thighs take lives.
Yeah, okay. Yes.
Oh, it's like a zenyatta. Okay, I see.
Yeah,
Okay, I understand now. Okay,
Yes.
Yes.
Man, I edited this man's stupid podcast. I had to Google that name so many
Conversations
times.
over each other. You're welcome.
Thank you, Dan.
Yes.
Anyway, there's a lady that squeezes people to death in GoldenEye.
Oh, in
007.
GoldenEye.
Yes.
Just no. Wait, GoldenEye the movie. It's
She's in the game too. You fight her in the jungle level.
Yeah, but it's a thingy from X-Men. What do you call her? Yeah.
Oh yeah, she does a Mystique. Sure, yeah.
No, that's Rebecca Romaine.
She's Jean Grey. Jean Grey.
Yeah, Jean Grey.
Rebecca Romaine is
To say Rebecca Romaine like attacks people with like squeezing them with her legs as well in that movie.
Famke Johnson.
That's right.
Yes.
What a coincidence.
Yes.
Famke Janssen?
Are we just saying?
I thought that's what I'm just thinking about the leg squeezing. I don't know what you all are talking about.
So, game of the year.
You're gonna activate Mike already. He's about to run in here.
Is Mike here?
No. He said he was gonna come, but I'm sure he had another wine emergency.
I heard, and I quote, that's kind of far.
Yeah.
Dan,
Yeah.
did Mike Mahari have a wine 11?
Oh my!
That's it, folks.
Wow.
Don't forget to tip your bartender.
That's what takes us down.
Yeah, that is
is what it took him down. Yes.
Oh.
I'm giving a cold one. This is the first well, you had Monte that one time.
Yeah,
and you got fucked up.
Oh man, he had to take it away from me.
Yeah.
That is what I appreciate about Jan. He like looked at my soul and saw what was happening.
Yeah,
he's like, I need to save this man.
Wait. You had what?
Yerba mate.
The Argentinians didn't come this year.
You gotta say it like you're saying Barcelona.
Is that an alcoholic beverage?
No. He's just had a lot of caffeine.
It's super tea.
My behind busted that out during like work hours, so I.
It's good for work. It's good for work. Yeah, absolutely. 9/11, huh?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Really?
That's pretty good.
Way to go back.
From that.
What's in the Y2K survival kit, or is it just a prop?
The same stuff that was in the rest of the box, which is a hat.
Where were you all on January 1st, 2000? Not you, Nikki. You were probably not born yet.
Lucy, I bet I have the most pathetic answer to that. I was 16 years old, and it was midnight on December 31st, 1999, 16. And I remember just watching it at home with like my mom and sisters. And
You're home with your mom?
I know, I didn't party. I was a good kid. But it was like when the clock struck.
I also was at home with my family.
Right, yeah,
because you were 2.
16.
But I thought, like, this is a big moment. I feel like I should do something when it hit midnight. So I took a Hy-Vee bag, which is the local grocery store, a paper bag, and I went out to the middle of the cul-de-sac and I just lit it on fire.
Yeah! That kind of fucking bangs, actually.
And I just by myself watched this grocery bag burn.
That is
Welcome, new millennium.
Guys, I know what we're doing after this.
Listen. I'm going to kickstart it by inhaling microplastics.
You know what it sounds like? It sounds like a witch's curse that you put on this entire century.
No, it's it's just like his Nat Geo, like in his moment, like you can see a wild Riker in a cold natural environment. It's just like this is what he does.
Like that's the inflection point in Dan's life where
that's so stupid, Dan.
I'm off to be a genius. He set this bag on fire.
Man,
I went inside and I was like,
it was a plastic. You literally it was a plastic bag.
Plastic?
No, it was paper.
Oh, okay.
No, it was.
Well, now it's
he's not in a forest fire.
Yeah, exactly.
It's so weird.
I think it's normal. I think it's good. I think it's good.
Thank you.
So, like, your family like watching you from the house?
I don't think they knew what I was doing. They didn't know what I was doing from like 1990 to 2006.
That explains a lot. Yeah.
Who's this kid that lives in this house with us?
He keeps trying to pin us. What's going on?
What do you guys want to talk about?
I don't know, dude.
Dallas host.
Do you want to do this again next year?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. You gonna pay me to do it? Yeah. Sure.
I don't pay you. What are you doing? Look at me.
Man, I got some bad news for my mortgage.
It's really good event.
What's a house?
This went really well. I think
This set is incredible.
Yeah.
Emma
killed it.
Absolutely.
Shouts out to the gang all behind it.
There's a bunch of people out
The
there
crew, thank you so much.
silently doing loads of work.
I was gonna like say for the end, but it's like it does feel like, hey, people are taking care of us. Like they actually want us to do stuff.
Makeup.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's like
My hair never looks like this.
yeah.
Mine's like shit most days.
Yours up in like rubber bands and stuff. And me and Minotti's dumbasses sitting in chairs next to it. What are you gonna do with this?
They don't have much to do.
They were like doing my hair and like putting clips in, and I turned to look at Minotti and he's spinning his hat.
I had a propeller hat. I had to take it off.
Where is it?
I don't know. I put it here. Someone
Costume
grabbed
took
it.
it away.
You had to put it off because otherwise it'd be too tall and it would cover me.
Yeah, or I would fly away.
Couldn't have that.
But it's like, there's a way of giantbomb of doing things, and it's like
It ain't this.
it ain't this. Right, exactly.
We were looking at that stage today. Because we're doing the show tomorrow, and like Steve's like, this is a real ass production.
But it's like the reason that's happened is because like we do stuff and we care about the people we work with, and I think they care about us back. And they're like, no, we want to take care of you, and we were like, this is what that looks like.
What?
So I know, and it's like a nice feeling. Everyone's
Emma, everyone clap for Emma.
It just means a lot. We really, really appreciate it.
Yes.
Yes.
Welcome.
Thank you so
Emma,
much.
just come here.
Yeah,
Come here.
come on, get it.
There's a seat over here.
Mike, get up.
Stool.
Get my way. No, my butt feels good here. I don't want to.
This stool is it's technically a table. I don't know what it is. I don't know what anything is.
It's what we need it to be.
Yeah.
Yes. Earlier
Yeah.
it was supporting someone's very heavy shoes.
Yes.
Oh, there you go. Great.
I yelled, Nikki, give me an ottoman, and then you came back with this.
You know what I did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you an ottoman.
You got me an ottoman.
I mean.
You called an ottoman?
Yeah, it is. An ottoman.
Hey. How's this been going from your perspective? It was a lot of work.
It was a lot of work, but it's been great. Yeah, I've gotten a lot of positive feedback. Everybody said we threw a great party, and
We turned the lights off outside.
Yeah, that was the difference maker.
We did turn the lights off.
The vibes were so immaculate. We turned the color on the black and white cam over there. Look at it.
That's what the 90s were like.
So I actually want to. So for that, the party scene, what we ended up doing was on Monday we were building this set, and then after the art department left, it was just me.
We have an art department?
Yeah. So it was just me, Wendy, our amazing production manager, and Ben Goddard, who is both PA and bartender right now. He's tending bar.
Absolutely.
But literally the three of us, we were like, oh, maybe we could figure out how to turn the lights off. And so that's what we did. And then also I had emergency purchased those colorful floodlights in San Diego during Comic-Con. I literally had to go to an Amazon locker and pick them up. And so we're like, well, let's plug those in. And we just created some theatrical lighting. And
looks
great.
It's
nice. Yeah. It looks great out there.
Yep. Thank you.
Yeah, there it is.
Top to bottom.
Hey.
Yeah, it's good.
That was a very synchronized
That's what we're good
I
at.
want to tell everybody how I'm a bigger boy than Dan because I tried the food and he didn't.
Yes.
Oh my God.
It was especially weird. We went to a southern restaurant here in Los Angeles yesterday. Fixins. Jen, you got the adult Kool-Aid?
Yes.
With Henny in it?
That's a kid's drink. Anything's possible, baby.
Anything is possible.
Can I tell the Henny story too?
No. We got apps, obviously, and we got deviled eggs. And I've never seen deviled eggs that were prepared this way, but the whites were
not me.
They were deep fried.
In this specific scenario, mostly okay. They were allies. They were battered, coated, and then deep fried, which I'd never seen before.
And they were tasty.
Yeah. They were delicious.
So good.
And Dan was like, absolutely not. I'm like,
all right, Dan, Mike, you guys gonna try this? Because you got the thing with the eggs, and Mike's just got a certain palate, and then immediately Mike was like, yes. And then I said, I'm gonna eat half, and I'm like, that's fine.
I was like, I've got 6 pots of macaroni and cheese.
I did. They brought me a wooden tray with 5 bowls of macaroni and cheese on it.
Someone was like, is that all for you? And I was like, no.
I was waiting for somebody to be like, okay, that's all for him, and I would have eaten all of it.
Some people would just start passing them out on their own,
Well, who could say what they were for?
But when we offered it to Dan, he really just did the. Just shake his head. No.
I just feel like I'm very open-minded with food now. I just feel like
just you're not.
Well, specifically, I feel like deviled eggs are like if you made something in a lab.
Yeah, okay, that's
No. The deep fried egg white tasted like a chicken nugget.
Yeah, that does appeal to me. That does. It's the mayonnaise and the egg yolk.
You would have liked it, but I think it was just a mental thing. Yeah,
it's a lot of stuff.
You have to just get over.
I probably would have liked it. I've gotten over 99% of the dumb food shit.
It's the most charitable number I think I've
You did not know me when I was 27.
It's fine. I think you just have to stop thinking. You're overthinking it.
Oh, yeah. That's everything.
You have to stop thinking. You just got to put it in your mouth. Just put it in. Eat the chicken. Just eat the chicken.
Garden and light a bag on fire.
Yes.
Man.
Garden. We had flowers in our house. We bought it. I'm just looking at it I don't know how to keep these. This is beyond me. I asked our landscapers, can you just get rid of all these flowers? I don't know how this works.
Do you still have landscapers?
Yeah, and there are okay.
We can do this for you.
What I told them was keep the ones that I don't have to do anything about. Got it. So there are some that just kind of
weeds.
No, ones that bloom and look nice and everything. And then there are ones where it's these are just not going to happen.
That's right.
Right. I get that. Right.
Yeah.
I want to play the version of Flower, the video game that's reversed for Dan, where he's just setting everything.
The city that's moving in.
So wait, am I to understand then, Dan, that basically you bought bought this house, and the house came with flowers, and you said, "Please take care
the
of
first
these."
house was like the previous owner were like florists, and it was like the most beautiful, insane flower.
the
it
house
was like their
wants you
life's
out.
work. Oh my god! We just like
Maybe the fact that you've abused nature is why you're woodpeckers and fucking spiders.
This house is going to get rid of Dan.
Nature's fighting back.
Don't you think? I feel like the house is going to slowly push you out.
I mean, they tried to send him into the water or whatever with like the retaining wall.
I think we're painting the picture of being in disrepair. It's a nice house.
Oh no, it's real.
You just killed all of the life.
We're saying that the land,
the beauty out of it.
Mother Nature is trying to hurt the house, but you are taking care of the house. Yes.
Yeah, and the woodpeckers are mad at me.
They are agents of nature. Yes.
Yeah.
Nature comes a knocking. The woodpeckers.
What is that situation at right now?
It's gotten worse because the woodpeckers are. I paid $3,000 for them to do all this shit, and we got what are they called, annihilators, or they're called like intimidators.
That's next. You got it.
They're federally protected.
Can't be Randy Johnson to throw fastballs at these woodpeckers.
By the way, all you are doing by agreeing to pay $3,000 for woodpecker removal is alerting every other service person in your area that we got a bunch of fucking marks that live in this house.
I had people that know better check it out, and they're like, "Yeah, this seems reasonable."
Give Nikki and I $3,000.
I'll hear those fucking.
Could you imagine the conversation we
Bullied by a 2-inch tall thing.
You guys are just running around outside, just
they're just drilling holes into my house. So the reason it's gotten worse is because the woodpeckers are still there, but they put all the annihilators up, and then that wasn't working. So I bought on Amazon. I bought a bunch of reflective lighting. First of all, Mary told me about these balloons that look like eyeballs. So I bought a bunch of these eyeball balloons, put them all over the side of my house. The birds don't give a shit about that.
Yeah.
And now I bought all these reflective spinning discs, and I like was out there.
Like it looks insane.
It looks one side of the house where the sun hits in the morning. And so I bought all these things, and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I get a ladder out there. It's all on this crazy hill, so I'm about to die. I'm in my like Skechers slip-ons in the snow, and I'm trying to like hammer all these discs up onto my wall. And so now the reason it's worse is because woodpeckers happen, and also whenever the wind blows now, there are like 40 discs that are just scratching against the side of my house directly on the other side of where I record
the woodpeckers have also made your house kind of like a flute. So the wind just sort of.
But this is the thing: is I don't know if you're aware of this. It's very, very bad for there to be stray cats in the wild because they kill the bird population. It's very bad for the ecosystem. So all I'm asking is, have you considered cats?
We have 2 dogs. One of them's deaf, and the other one has no help at all.
Because my cats would love to come to your house and kill your birds.
Can you ship them like for like a week?
Yeah, just some dry ice.
$3,000. Nikki and I will show up to your house in cat costume.
I can't come for transportation.
The musical.
Okay with that?
Yeah. Okay, for $3,300.
Deal.
Dan, before you're like, oh, I don't want to hurt the birds. Do you want to hurt the birds yet?
I think at this point you
I
want to
like
hurt
birds. I like nature. I don't want to hurt
I
them.
like them, but if it was like, hey, like
They're shitting in my
I like $3,000 more.
There definitely, no, there have been times I looked insane because I will go upstairs above them. I'll open the door and I'll lean out and I'll just yell at them. So, and I don't know what to say, so I'll just be like, hey, get out of here! I'm just yelling at these birds, and they don't give a shit.
Have you tried laying a plastic bag at them?
I've taken a cup of water. I have these big WrestleMania cups that I stole from WrestleMania, and I'll fill it up.
Save me, Vince.
Fill it up, and I'll just throw the water at them because, like, you can't, like, they're federally protected.
These birds are laughing their asses off.
But I throw water at them and yell at them.
Oh, I'm rooting for
honestly, the wall.
I'm rooting for the birds at this point. Yeah, this rules.
We got the odds on the birds.
But it's too cold for them now, right?
No, they are literally like out there like before I came out here.
Mike, it's warm in his house.
I thought they would be. They're worse in the spring. In like April and May, it's a cacophony. But now it's just like a couple like real
Are they
hardcore
supposed
ones.
to make a little like bird hole home for themselves?
They make
by now?
holes,
called a
and then
nest.
they burrow in. And so they burrowed in recently, and I, you know, this. Oh God, this is stupid. Sorry, I'm getting fired up.
He's getting shoot hot.
Shoot hot.
This isn't. I think you should leave, Sketch.
This is how stupid this got. A few months ago, I kept hearing this sound by where my computer towers are, because I sit here when I do the podcast, and there's 2 towers down here, and I kept hearing this like, It's like, oh, is one of my fans broken? One of my fans is broken. The hard drive's fucking up.
There better not be a bird in your computer.
No. So I would put my head down, and I wouldn't hear anything, and I'd get back up, and after I was quiet for a second, it would keep happening. This went on for months of me being like, what the fuck is wrong with my computer? When I get close to it, it's quiet. It turns out birds have burrowed into the wall and made nests and have families in there. Oh. And when I get close to the wall to listen, they can like sense I'm there, and they like shut the fuck up, and then I sit back, and so I thought it was my computer for months. No, it was a family of fucking birds in my wall.
I love that these birds have Reddit energy.
Oh man, again, rooting for the birds. Like, give the birds a GoFundMe.
You should kill the birds. I'm sorry.
I will go to jail for killing woodpeckers.
No, you won't.
It's better
If you tell the whole world
I
about
have a salt gun. I bought a salt shotgun that the chat told me to buy once, but then somebody's like, that's probably illegal, so I don't shoot the salt gun because I'm afraid of being arrested.
I heard a sawed-off shotgun, and I'm certain that's not what he said.
You fill the table salt and you cock it, and like a little like viewfinder pops up. It's cool, but like I can't. I've used it on spiders.
We'll save that for the noob salt I'm joking.
Wait, I feel like Sean had something you wanted to say.
I was just going to say, Emma, would you believe this is so far from the creightiest Reichert house story we've had the past month?
The thing is yeah, I actually do.
Okay.
I can't keep track of them. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Not Dan Reichert. You've told this story.
Your dad.
Dan Reichert.
Your dad.
Oh, your
Dan, we've got a surprise for you.
By the way, Mary's standing there. Mary had to sleep in the room on the other side of the woodpecker wall. Did you hear the woodpeckers and stuff?
I didn't hear the woodpeckers.
You never
exist.
They don't exist. No, they exist.
He's hallucinating.
He's such a good plot twist. There are no woodpeckers. It's just crazy.
Oh my God. Woodpeckers. He's going to lose his mind. He's going to be on typewriter all day.
He and I are going to show up in cat costumes, and there will be nothing there.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic.
Still get paid.
The cat dims will be there. Yeah. Turbo Sean's here.
Hey.
You're kind of first a bit to come hang out with us. This is great.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
We need to review each of us on the scale.
Yeah. 1 to 10. First impressions. Don't forget that I took you to the store today to buy a shirt.
12 for Nikki.
It's okay. You give me a 7.
Food as soon as you got here.
It was like 8.
Wow, it wasn't that good.
I forgot to get your water.
-3.
Yeah, you're all slipping.
I barely seen you, but I gave you a big hug.
That's true, yes. You're both good huggers.
It's a lot, though. I mean, this is like, your first time in like a big industry event. It's a lot of people out there.
Is a
and
lot
they're
of people
all
out there.
being loud, drinking. So I don't know if you were overwhelmed.
I was.
Yeah, right?
Is this industry obnoxious?
No.
Are we? Impossible.
No.
I want our beer.
Okay.
Is this industry
Don't be that pathetic.
Is this industry obnoxious? I want a beer.
I can open it with one hand. Isn't that cool?
I'm not going to be impressed with you.
I got it. Yeah. Oh yeah, do it. Let's see it. Let's see if we can do it.
What's the success rate for your race car bed request? Is every hotel on it?
If you could make anything into a bed and sleep in it, what would it be?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wrestling ring?
I would choose the Starship Enterprise, specifically the one from Next Generation, NCC 1701G.
Shannon Tweed. Just sleep in a big, it's like a Snorlax version of a.
What's interesting is like I don't have the desire to sleep in anything that's
Like
not a
you're
bed.
here.
You have to be 45.
I was looking for one like that.
Sleeping bed.
It'd just be a circle bed.
What if your bed
Sleep
was...
on alien.
Yes.
Oh.
That looks comfy as fuck.
It
What
really
if your bed
does.
was a pinball machine?
No, it'd be slanted.
What if you could fuck the pinball machine?
I'm not trying to have sex with that.
What?
What are we
What if it
doing?
was also a squirrel?
Oh, all of a sudden, now it's starting to sound like appetizing.
Onto something here.
Yeah, no, a pinball machine is not
They're
flat.
not very stable either. Pinball
They're meant to
machines,
tell
like
they're
you shouldn't
stable,
keep
like-
putting it on top of
You
it.
get on
Well,
one.
it's a good bed.
No,
sit on?
but I get it though
and hit
because
by
like
balls.
I need to sleep on a slight incline.
For real?
because- Yeah, I sleep with my head slightly elevated.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it
Oh,
helps
like-
with acid reflux.
Is it reflux? You got one of them like Jimmy Jams that goes up and down?
I have one of those adjustable beds
Yeah?
that you
Hell
can
yeah.
raise the head and
that's
the feet.
cool.
It's an ongoing battle, actually,
Yes.
in my marriage, that I like the bed to be more tacoed, as we describe it, than my husband does. So.
So at the front and the back?
Yeah, I like to raise my head and my feet. It's great.
Whoa.
It's such a
You should have your legs.
Okay,
Tim.
when you go to sleep,
Yeah.
you stay on your back the whole time?
No, not the whole time, but like if your feet.
Well, how do you side sleep?
If your feet. No. I'm telling you,
completely flat head.
You don't sleep on a pillow?
No.
You vampire sleep?
Oh God! I put a pillow one side of the head, one side of the other head, flat on the mattress, vampire, and I'll go to sleep with that, and I wake up.
And then you
like
close
that.
the coffin, right? Got it.
Honestly, that's the most intimidating thing I've ever heard.
That is like, it's kind of cool, but scary.
No, but this is okay. But I'm going to tell you is that like especially for sleeping on your side, having your head slightly elevated and your feet slightly elevated, then like the curve of your back goes into this little like nook.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so comfortable.
I don't have scoliosis. I mean,
it's so cozy.
Oh,
Maybe I do. I don't know.
So it's not individual tilting, like it's the whole bed.
It's
it
the
doesn't
whole
have,
bed.
You can get them.
You can raise the head and the feet individually, but
I've seen that.
it's not like every individual coil. Can't like caterpillar my bed.
Sure.
This one's by Caterpillar mattresses or what? What's going on?
Yeah.
Get him on the
Could
line.
be 225, baby.
We should get a Michelob Ultra sponsorship if we're going to be drinking this on here. Make it happen, Bacalar.
Done.
Good to the job. You too can enjoy the crisp taste of
This is my gift. No one's interviewed you. How have you found?
Oh, I don't have feelings
tonight to be. No, I know you have feelings.
All right, so what's the question?
Have you found the night? You know, you do so much preparation, so much work, talking 6 hours straight, and just keeping the energy up. It's like really, really impressive.
Thank you. I appreciate that. It's been great. Everyone's made it very easy. I always say, like, invite good people. It just kind of happens by itself.
Yeah.
Ask a few questions. People will just take it and run. It's really nice. It's great to get the help this year. Wendy really helped out with getting people invited, and that took a load of stress off. She did a good job putting the couches together, and it was great to just kind of come in here, hang out with y'all.
You have a favorite? Who's your favorite?
You, Mike.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good answer.
Well, we want him to sleep tonight.
We've been flying home together.
That's right. You're lucky.
Shut up about it.
You're lucky I got off the plane first this time.
Waited for me. Yep.
Yeah, I waited. It was a long wait, but it did it because I'm a good friend.
And it's like I enjoy this. I like having something to do, and then seeing the party out there, and it looked like just a really good time.
Everyone's having a good time. Everyone's talking about how good of a job you're doing.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Nice. Yes, but it's
100%.
really impossible without everyone else, of course.
Some would say it takes a village.
Takes a little village.
I don't understand. I don't get it.
Nah, there's no time.
Oh, okay.
It's a metaphor, you see.
I think I want to sleep in a GameCube instead. I changed my mind about this Enterprise thing.
Why would you pick a GameCube?
What part of the GameCube?
It'll be like
the handle.
I can get nudged into the handle.
like it's a
hammock.
Yeah.
A handle hammock. A handle-ick.
But I don't think you deserve it because you didn't even know about the eject button.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
Do you remember when The Undertaker had to make a super big casket for Yokozuna because he was really fat?
No.
And it was like super padded and perky and stuff.
What are these words, Dan?
He knows. A special one for Yokozuna, and it looks super comfy and padded in there. It was the one Leslie Nielsen had to find for that SummerSlam. Remember that?
That's what Lucy sleeps in.
That one looks very comfy.
I don't know. I want to sleep on the inside of the GameCube, though. Yeah, I want the thing to close down on top
I
of
was
it.
gonna say, how'd you not say the inside of a tauntaun?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Because it smells bad, right? That's the whole thing.
They make those sleeping bags. That's
They
the
do.
thing.
They do. Yes, absolutely.
Right.
All right, we got a couple more minutes here before.
Did anybody else think that intestines looked like worms because of that scene?
What?
When they cut open the tauntaun, it's like a bunch of grubs that come out. No offense.
I get it. Yeah, it's like fleshy, watery tubes.
I was like, I guess that's what's in there.
Yeah, maybe that's what happens. I don't know. Star Wars would know better than me.
That's true.
George Lucas, yeah.
I was trying to figure out what nonsense you were talking about.
Tauntauns. I'm sorry, it's not in the From Soft game, Tam.
If it was, people would enjoy it.
Wait, no, hold
That's
on.
not wrong.
Yes.
Luke Skywalker, right?
Yeah.
Kills the dog.
What?
Cuts the dog open.
Okay.
Okay, this isn't what happens. So that's all we have so far. Not correct. But keep going.
Kills the lizard. He cuts the lizard
The
open.
furry lizard.
All the stuff comes out.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Yep.
Why doesn't he then just cauterizes stuff instantly.
Yeah.
Right.
Cauterize the rest of the inside.
Oh, to make it not gross.
To make it not gross.
Yeah.
To be fair, it was actually Han Solo that cut open the tauntaun. Like Luke was passed out, and Han took his lightsaber and cut it open.
Once he's in there, you kind of can't put the lightsaber in. You're gonna nick a Luke.
It was very temporary too, because he was setting up the actual camp.
Yes, the actual protective thing.
Warm for a little bit.
Does that help, Tam?
Fuck no.
All right, we've reached the point of the night where it's time to shift gears a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
We had a lot of fun. It's been great. Love hanging out with everybody. But things come to an end. Sometimes things end, and this is one of those moments. And so, Elmo, can you come out here?
No, no. I've been dreading this.
Wow.
This is one of the saddest days of my life.
Not all heroes
Elmo.
wear capes.
It's been a very special time that we've shared with you, but it must come to an end. You have to leave us now, and we can't just let that happen, so we're going to have to put you down. All right? Dan, can you help us out here?
I got it. Yeah,
Thank you.
I know. Come on. Oh my God. Actually, we need to.
Oh my God.
Yes, wait.
This is expensive.
Yeah, no. I need that. Turn in your badge.
Yeah. Made that.
You can put that on
Say
eBay.
Say bye.
Bye, young Elmo.
Okay.
Bye.
I'll take him. No, we're gonna take you to a nice place. We got a really nice place for you.
Bye.
Take that. Okay. Yeah.
You're going to want a couple of those,
Yeah,
bud.
drink it quick. All right.
End it.
Thank you for the kidney transplant.
Come on. It's okay.
Okay, you stole the shotgun.
I got you covered.
Wow.
I can't believe he's gonna die.
Will you remember me? Don't let your life pass you by. Weep not for the memories. Remember the good times that we had. I let them slip away from us when things got bad. How clearly I first saw you smiling in the sun. Wanna feel your warmth upon me. I wanna be the one. I will remember you. Will you remember me? Don't let your life pass you by. Weep not for the memories. I miss you, Elmo.
I know it had to be done, but damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
What a way to go.
Wow.
Dan, you were the only one that could do it.
Not proud of it, but you know, here to do my job.
Sorry,
He was your best friend. He was your best friend. He was my best friend. He was my best friend.
Sorry you had to kill him, man.
I know. We didn't have a choice. No.
This is uncomfortable.
Anyway, that was Giant Bomb at Night. Thanks everybody for hanging out with us. We said some nice stuff earlier, but seriously, thank you all. Love hanging out with you.
Thank you, Jeff.
Let's do it again. We're gonna get out of here. There's more stuff happening this week.
Yeah.
Like what, Jeff?
Day spots,
12 hours.
Downtown at the Game Awards live. What time does it start, Lucy James?
2:30 p.m. PT.
You guys have done a lot of work.
YouTube.com/GamesLive.
We've all done a lot of work. You guys have done a lot of work getting this together.
I don't want to send another email as long as I live.
There were a lot of emails, a lot of meetings. Tune into the fruits of those labors because it's wild what we're doing.
The other day I went on Blue Sky and I just skeeted everyone stop emailing me.
Yes.
And they had no idea. I was having
very serious.
I was fully having a breakdown.
Yep. And then, listen, this time tomorrow, it's done.
It's done.
Yes.
It's
done.
Tomorrow.
Done, yeah.
It's done.
But please watch it.
Reunited.
Love you all. Love you, Quackaga. Thank you for watching.
Thanks to the crew.
Thank you, everybody. I hope that was everything. Thanks to everyone for coming to the party and just hanging out. Thanks to this industry, all the people that make the games, all the people that review the games, everyone across the board. We appreciate it. Until next time, have a good one. Take care of yourself.
Love y'all.
Love y'all.
Bye.
Hi, YouTube.
Well, that.